I've been here for hours and hours. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Mercy, mercy, none from my head down to my toes. Immobilized, as if my brain completely froze. Colder I go, colder I go. So still, calm like the waters at the sea. Silence as if to say my mind's actually at peace to some degree. To some degree. If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Water, dry like the cinders in the flame. Bubble, beating. Now it's time to evaporate. Now I think. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Yeah, I've rock bottom. I've hit a new low. that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl, same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said, please never break me. He's switching station to Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you for the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better. Playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better. Playground, bitches got a ring and feel the safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's a playground, telling me mine I don't play about. I tell them rise up, used to cry river shit don't dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up. I don't mind, but ain't lost nothing ain't mine. Cause it's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better. Playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, touch shots over time, let to shoot right back. Robust, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel it's safe now. I see a pretty bird, but I want a cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss got my new ones better.
go-to competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
And it's time for Fatal Fury Top 8 here at Road to EWC 2026 Atlanta Stop. I'm Hellpockets. That's Meta Abe.
Yo.
How are you guys doing tonight? Abe, how are you doing this morning?
Excited. What a way to wake up to watch some great matches. We have quite an eclectic and diverse top 8 here that is offering some matchups I don't think we get to see very often at this level of the game. And this is going to be pretty interesting to see how some of these matchups play out.
Absolutely, man. Like, I'm already looking at some of the archives from the previous day of action. Had some upsets, obviously, and that led to some of these surprise names appearing within the top 8 bracket. And I'm going to not even beat around the bush. Obviously, eyes are upon Abu Amar, the lone Dong Juan in the loser side of top 8. Not his first time in a big money tournament in top 8. He obviously had that Evo France performance where he got third coming into that top 8 on the winner's side, taking out Shanghai this weekend. That has got to be like a rocket ship on his back right now.
Yeah, it continues to be a very dramatic player so far and exciting in their matches here. But here we got the tournament format and the prize pool. Hellpockets.
Yeah, man, we got $50,000 on the line. And stage 1 had 256 players scrapping it out, 32 per pool, and finals is going to have 8. That's a lot of beef to get through, man. As one great person always said, so many men to go through.
Saturated
Indeed, man. Top 4 players are going to qualify for 2026 Esports World Cup. They're going to head on over to the big dance that you all know and love. It's going to be a big one this year, I believe.
Top 4 to qualify. Wow. This is a really big deal to get to this tournament in place here.
Yeah, it's real money, dude. It's going to be it's already been a big weekend overall, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, this has been a great year for so many players who maybe towards the end of last season we're starting to catch some heat, but they're really like hitting the road running here, and it's kind of still anyone's game. And just like that, it's anyone's prize pot here. $15,000 for first place. Second place gets $7,500, $5,000 for third, $3,500 for fourth, and if you're hitting fifth and sixth, $2,500. That is not bad for showing up. It's $2,000 for seventh and eighth, and we're paying out all of top 16. So 9th and 12th get $1,500, 13th to 16th get $1,000, bro.
You're getting your flight back for some of these people.
That is great, dude. You know how hard it is to fly around right now?
Yeah, it's tough. So being able to break it down all the way to 16th place, pretty cool, man. And it's not something you get to see too often. So a lot of motivation to try to get as high as you can. You know, even though you don't get into top 8, you still have an opportunity to gain some money back and maybe get to another event like Combo Breaker coming up very soon.
Combo Breaker's coming up actually next week. Wow. Damn.
Yeah, very soon.
Snuck up on me.
and what's crazy is these events have all lined up pretty consistently, either 1 week off or back-to-back weeks in the past month or so.
Yeah, and I think that we're definitely like experienced a kind of crunch in terms of competition that we haven't before, at least as S&K players like KOF and whatnot, Samurai Showdown. There's been at least 2 tournaments a month this whole last spring, the whole season basically, right?
Yeah.
And most of these guys are going to all of them. You want to talk about Daniel Maza, who has placed first in 2 tournaments in April, and I think he won a tournament at the end, either the end of April or the beginning of May. So he already has 1 W under his belt. Could be going for his second one this month, and possibly a third next week at a combo breaker.
You just look at the top 16 here, and these are the who's who, the people that have been competing and placing in all the tournaments all over the world. You know, like you see Gio in top 8 and the run that he had to have, Fenrich in top 8, Danny, H-Dope, and winners, right? And then you look at the bottom, you see Punko, Bao, Lokov, like Lokov in a top 8, another one that's been making runs over the past year. Super Greñas getting in there as well. So
yeah, we got VX Bao, RB. RB is someone that has been fairly close to being in most top 16, top 8 scenarios, but I want to say that this is probably like the first time that I'm seeing him in a top 8, at least on loser side. So here we get the more zoomed in version of it right here. So yeah, Super Greñas made it. He's going up against VX Bao. Abu Amar on the loser side going up against RB. But that top side, that winner's side you see right there, we've got Fenrich versus the Gio. Fenrich having a monster performance with the Gato. They told me that Japan is high on Gato right now, and he definitely is proving the case. And then we rounded up with Danny Almaza versus H-Dope, one of the Greek double dragons, making it in the top 8 winner side.
And you say that Fenrich is having a career-defining moment here. It's like Danny Almaza not only is having a career-defining moment, but meta-defining moment with this game where we're at right now. So that whole top 8 or this winner side, I don't know, man. We're gonna figure it out today as to what's gonna come out on top. You know, Fenrich being a great player, or Danny being able to still maintain the definition of how you play City of the Wolves.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to talk too much about it right now, but obviously the name of the season has been Billy Kane, and I feel like we probably aren't seeing that many Billies this Sunday.
Listen,
you know?
listen, Hopeye, hold on. Can we agree at this point that Billy is top 1? Like,
Always
is
was,
it even
bro.
An argument
Always was.
Is it even an argument at this point?
It's not even close. We saw Reynolds put up a valiant effort with the Krauser versus Daniel Maz's Billy Kane yesterday on stream. But the Billy Kane is just a great character if you want to feel comfortable at all times. We've seen what the bravado of a Billy Kane player exhibits throughout the day. I believe it was at Brussels Challenge where Zizzy lost to the Ken player. I can't remember his name. My apologies to the French community, but you know, he hit a hop C and was out of range for a far stand A, but he didn't know it. He was like, dude, of course I'm in range for a far stand A. Why would it work? Why would it not work? And he was just a bit outside, and the rev blow completely disrupted his entire gameplay, and he ended up losing because of that. But that just really speaks towards the level of comfort that most Billy Kane players feel like at any moment, like if I'm touching you, it's over. You're jailed. I'm in my win condition now.
If we take it back all the way to the earlier versions of the game, and we didn't really understand how great that character is, you could see how even the super elites, Hokutomarus and Kains, were having a hard time against that character. But enough of Billy, because this is not this matchup. We got Fenrich versus the Gio, which, by the way, I think my money is on Gio, man. You know why?
I want to say that the Gio is having a run, and that is not to oversaturate the community with that phrase, because there are several hot runs going on right now. But the Gio's is probably the most on the nose.
He's got both hands on the steering wheel of his destiny. And when you got 4 thumbs, my guy, it's going to be tough to get you loose off of that steering wheel. You know what I'm saying?
He's gripping that bad boy, right?
He's gripping. 4 thumbs? Are you kidding me? Dude, you know that scientifically, us having these 2 opposable thumbs already sets us apart from everything else here on Earth, right? And he's got an extra set? Bro. My man is not letting go. So this is his opportunity.
That's why they call him the Gio. There are no others but him.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, he used to go by the Prodigy before, which makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, I think
I would agree, because we've been watching the Gio do work for years. You know, I think that his first real explosion into the scene was KOF 15, and he was an incredible player in that regard. And I'll say completely raw, but now he's tempered.
Round 1, get ready.
All right, here we go. First match.
All right, I know we said we wouldn't talk about Billy Kane anymore, but let's talk about how much Mr. Big reminds you of Billy Kane. Because you want to talk about big range where you can make just about anything happen from within the game plan. And I want to say Mr. Big probably doesn't have that same range exactly, but it's good enough, and he's much more versatile in the way he makes these touches happen.
And also a similarity is they don't have invincible reversals, right?
Exactly. They both rely on meter for full body vulnerability reversals.
Nice counter there. Right back at you here at Fenrich, betting on the DP. Chasing down the
press.
aggression that has to happen when you are Argento. You cannot let go of the gas.
And when you get those far Cs that can be canceled in the specials, you're feeling super privileged. Gato, one of the best to do it.
Yeah, the thing is, too, you mentioned that Japan has been really invested in the Gato. They're starting to get the payoff of the intuition that happens when you're a character specialist, right?
Yes.
So you're seeing a lot of confidence, a lot of great reads on movements, on what the players are doing to be able to capitalize fully. And this character brings that out of these players.
It's interesting, too, because, like, you want to say that most characters in this game have to work their way inside, especially against characters like Billy Kane and Mr. Big. And I think that when it comes to Gato, once you get inside, the reward is tremendous, you know? Probably one of the best rewarding get-ins in the game, as it were.
Yeah, and if you don't have, like, the tool set to be able to hyper defend some of those rev arts sequences, you got to eat the whole situation here, and you get put into a mix-up itself. So the offense becomes very difficult for the opponent to overcome.
Speaking of the mix-up, here comes, ooh, the empty jump, close A, but he didn't believe he gets the throw anyway. Wow,
no punish.
Punish. It's too early, Abe, it's too early.
That was a really smart close A, man. I wonder if that's intentionally to try to catch the jump out? Or
Quite possibly. He got a counter hit the first time, right? So he obviously was hitting a button, or rather, Fenrich was hitting a button there. Oh, there's no hyper defense there, so yeah, he's jacking up that rev gauge.
Oh, you saw the high dodge there. Oh, baits the DP. Fenrich was betting on that earlier, and it's not going to benefit from that this time.
That's right, Gio finally responding to the look correctly, and a lot of damage and corner pressure for him. You got to hold all that. That could have been tremendous, but the Gio going a little too safe for his own good, and this is going to be great damage for Fenrich. Setting something up, going for the mix. Got to hold all of this pressure nonetheless. Nice jump out.
Whoa.
Right?
The confidence to go for an overhit at that situation.
Yo.
Both swinging.
Oh, no. That was it, bro. He had, like, no rev gauge spin. He had 2 bars, and he's an SPG. Yeah, that would have been the game right there. Fenrich probably going to take this now with that command throw. Still has meter left, and it's not even going to need 2 bars. Just spin it, buddy.
It gets really dire at the end when you both have SPG there on the final spot. To both have Rev Blow available, and they became a little patience there, and Fenrich was able to take advantage of that patience, or that little stutter that Gio gave him.
Right, yeah, because we saw the far C hit, but I think Gio thought, oh no, he's going to block this, and then he's going to mash Rev Blow, so I got to fan cancel here, otherwise I'm going to lose my corner pressure. Just misread the situation. What a neutral hop! Oh, the throw bait is represented. We see it all the time, right, Abe? We see people just looking for that throw. They go for the neutral hop on wake up after the dash up. Ow!
Having to use that option to get out of that situation. Not able to use a hyperdrive just yet in this situation, and Gio gets out of that pressure.
Pretty handily, yeah. But Gio's still got a lot of work to do here. He's in third position SPG, and he is just letting those rev blows rip. And I think despite the overheat, that's going to be the round for Fenrich. Yes, it is. The Gio playing a little anxious here.
You know, choosing to not deal with that rev art sequence and burning that meter, it's going to really put him in the deficit with the meter management here. But he's showing options.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's showing options, but I think the anxiety might be getting to him a little bit, right? Because he did start out kind of okay, but the shakiness started to appear halfway through the first game of the set, and now it seems to be just more prevalent. He is just flailing. What is going on here? He's just eating damage in the corner.
Everything's
working
for Fenrich.
Jeez, just a little bit off rhythm, I think Gio is, and that next bar is ready to pop. It's going to take him out. The overhead, good punish.
Nice.
And I know it's just one. And Abe, it's like it's just one game right now. But I feel like the Gio needs to win this round to really make a statement here. And he might get it now. 2 bars available. I say let it rip. 1 more bar. No, he did it for free. Look at that damage. Are you kidding me?
finishing it off there. The Geo making a run back to try to put one back on the board here versus Fenrich. Oh, doesn't get the anti-air there. Gets smacked for it, and the Geo is first to connect.
And like I said before, he needed to make that statement in that round. I feel like if he had went down another game in that set, he might not have the confidence to battle all the way back. And just like that, he is threatening a 1-1 scenario if he gets another significant touch after this one. Whoa!
You can see they both come alive once the offense gets started here. The Geo finally getting the momentum here, and Fenrich having to play defense, which has been rare so far in this set.
Well, speaking of defense, look at the just defense from the Geo there. No damage given up.
Got guard cancels on deck here for Fenrich. He's ready. Gets the far attack. On the prowl and lands the super. Still a threat here with SPG active.
You see Geo right now says, whatever, I'm still in the life lead. Thank you for that, buddy. I was looking for that all day, he says.
And now momentum has swung the other way. Like I said before, Hell Pockets, all 4 thumbs on the steering wheel. You are going to have to try harder than that, Fenrich, to knock this boy off.
My man is chilly, bro. Look at his hands. He's like, oh, boy.
Bring him the sunglasses,
11 in the morning.
He's watching the sunset right now.
Give me that cup of coffee.
The future is bright, baby.
Yeah, man, both of these guys in the prime of their careers right now. And I think they're both already qualified for EWC. So they're just playing for the love of the game right now and the money, obviously.
You know, the experience really does matter. And I think a lot of top players have said this, that even if they place, they have to consistently stay in the pocket to get comfortable in these high pressure situations, or stay comfortable at least.
Exactly. You don't want to be like, oh, I placed top 8, or I won Evo Japan. What's the big deal, right? And then get bodied before you even reach top 8 in the next tournament. You know, I tell people all the time. We were talking about it at Evo Japan. It's like, yeah, sure, you won SWC, but you don't want to get cold.
This is the second time Fenrich has been able to land that Rev Art command grab. Let's see further down the line if he tries to bait something out, continue to represent that.
Yeah, that's something that the Geo's not responding to yet. And oh my God, I just realized he put SVG in the front.
Oh, was that
that was on
accidental?
purpose. I think that was accidental, man, because it's already gone.
Oh no, bro, that happens to me all the time.
That sucks. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. You do that to me sometimes, and I'm like, are you insulting my intelligence right now?
Literally last night.
Yeah, I was like, hey, come on.
And I still won. Anyway.
Yeah, you did. Don't talk. We'll talk about that later.
It's tough, man. You really do put yourself in a disadvantage here. You really have to change the way that you play. It is a very different mentality putting SPG in at the top.
And sure, you get access to Rev Blow early, but it feels like you spend more Rev meter than you would if it was in third position. Oh, man, he's going to lose it immediately. But as we saw in the previous round, him losing the Rev gauge, Rev Blow early, was not a death sentence to the Mr. Big.
There it is.
Oh,
I would.
Wow. I don't know what's going on here.
He didn't think he would jump again. He said, dude, you've eaten 3 in a row.
Damn.
I
and
like
Gio
the
gripping that steering wheel too hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo.
Oh, what a guard cancel here from Fenrich.
Yo.
All right.
That is crazy. What a statement from both of these gentlemen right now. Are you kidding me? The Geo with an amazing bait on the Rev Blow. Has meter. Go for the hard knockdown in the corner. Yes, sir.
The grip don't slip. Hell Pockets.
Oh, my God.
He still got hands on it.
And Fenrich says, like, trying to sideswipe him.
He came
trying to run him off the road.
We're getting those hands off. He came with the grease. I went into the garage. I found the grease. Here we go.
Had to hit the brakes on that bad boy.
If I got to melt some butter and get it in there, we do what we got to do. Fenrich takes that round.
And he spends all the resources to do it. I like it because you build meter in this game so quickly. Don't worry about it. It's round to round, baby.
Nice challenge there with the jump 8. Ooh, gets out of the throw. Gio started with
that was
the
a full
pressure.
jump. There's that Farsi again. And that's what the Billy Kane DNA that a lot of people talk about in Mr. Biggs comes to the forefront. That Farsi changes so much for this game plan.
Yeah, the investment in hard knockdown is also great. No punish off of that whiff. Trying to make that SPG at the top work here. Gio is doing a pretty damn good job here.
I feel like even so, he's going to switch it back the moment he gets back to character select.
He's like, I got lucky with that one.
Yeah.
Both in SPG. Fenrich got to get him out of it. Still got a tiny sliver there for Gio, and now he's finally out.
And now it's really bad because you get the damage buff, you got the extra defense, and the Geo has nothing except 2 bars.
Nice chase down, gets the opposite side. Fenrich gonna get some damage here.
Might get both bars. Yeah.
Ooh, he didn't go for
a level 1, yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like he didn't.
He's
get
about
the
to get
second bars
overheated,
at the
bro.
end of
That's why I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Geo's got a chance.
I was like, probably wanted to go for a level 1, even though he was gonna get 2 bars, and it's still not over. I don't know why I'm pretending like I don't know it's gonna kill. I'm holding my breath over here.
Waste of air.
Waste of air. Damn.
Man, I've never heard it so loud in my life.
Talking S to the commentators, huh?
Yeah. You guys, please.
Trying to focus. Gato. It's like, I'm blind, so I hear him so much better. All right, so we're back in character select. I'm pretty sure the Geo is picking 3rd position SPG. He made 1st position work for a little bit, but I imagine he would have been much more effective if it was at the end. There it is.
I mean, expended a lot of mental energy to try to take that one. Almost got it.
Yeah, and it really just needed Fenrich to make one more mistake for that to be in his favor, but Fenrich playing solid, tight, hanging tough.
Oh, he's been going for that a lot lately. And Gio's been for it like twice out of 3 times.
I believe so, yeah. All right, we got a bar. We got the corner. Woo!
I like that stagger there.
Nice job.
Baits it out again. Fenrich is getting too greedy on those Rev Arch command grabs.
I think it's because it's been so successful all year because a lot of people don't think about that command grab option from Gato, and now the Geo clearly looking for that look.
Let's see what he represents this time. Oh, goes for the overhead. Geo jumps out, back on pressure.
No! From too far away, though. That's unfortunate.
Here it comes again. What are we doing? Pressure. Oh!
I think he felt like I'm overheated. I have to make a move here, but he didn't wait to the end of the sequence. He had a bar, might have been able to reversal there, but too tight for my taste.
A lot of collisions happening here, huh? Like both swinging at the same time, Brady.
It happens, man. Like especially the first match of top 8 in the morning.
This is the type of matchup you want to wake up to.
Exactly. I definitely plan to spend this first half of top 8 really low key, but these guys are not letting me do it. Woo!
Foot all the way down on the gas. Geo running away with this potentially.
Oh man, my man's close. Hey! Fenrich says, no, we're not done yet. Hard knockdown. Oh, buddy. I was gonna say that hop was a little
done. Got him. Battling
these
for that
guys.
second win on the board. And Geo runs into a down B. Fenrich executes the super.
Yeah, I'm just flabbergasted. This match, I knew it was going to be strong because both of these guys are amazing players. Like they're already threatening like match of the day. I'm pretty sure that if Geo takes this round, we're probably going to end up in the final game, final round scenario.
All right, here we go. Mix up situation. Throws him back into the corner. Gonna let the Rev. Oh, the stagger again.
Yo, what side?
For real.
That's a brilliant response. Holds on to the meter too for the second hit. Set up you.
Oh, nice back throw here from Geo.
Oh,
Tries to bait something out. No confirmation there from Fenrich.
Trying to skip the neutral and eats the far C for the L. Fenrich moving on. I tell you, Abe, what do you know?
So much grease, dude. He's like, guys, I'm lucky that I got it stored up in the garage right now because Geo was looking hot in that match.
Nah, he was cooking for a minute there. Like I said, it was very close to being a seesaw battle, and we could have been in the final game, final round scenario. We'd be getting the absolute maximum of the time allotment here today, I feel like. But the way these guys are playing, dude. Ooh.
You know what I'm starting to notice in these matchups too? It's kind of similar problem that we run into playing against Billy. Where if you can't hyper defend that certain sequence, then you have to eat the entire situation, and Gato gets to be an advantage. And same thing with Billy. And they just start cranking your rev meter, man. Like It's tough, and you saw that Gio recognized that that's going to be a real serious problem and try to guard cancel Rev Blow, but it's a lot easier to punish that specifically in that sequence that he was doing it in. But he was trying to do something here, and yeah, not being able to hyper defend there can be a pretty convenient weakness for somebody like Fenrich.
Right. And I feel like, it's Mr. Big, and so he probably has like a go-to guard cancel, and everyone's go-to guard cancel is Red Blow because it's got so many positive properties to it.
It's the easiest to execute too.
It is, but it's also possibly the easiest to counter if you're looking for a guard cancel and you have the response for it. And that we saw it, the reversal Rev Blow out of the corner, and Fenrich just responded with the palm super from Gato, just pretty much took the wind out of the Geo sails there. But the Geo never gave up, so definitely expect him to do work in the lower bracket, but Fenrich is one step closer to catching the gold.
Yeah, both of them were extremely dangerous in the scramble. Like, they felt very comfortable in the scramble. A lot of this match played out in the scramble, so very dangerous players to play against. Fenrich looking really solid. I'm sure that win will definitely carry some momentum here into the future. And speaking of somebody that has a future,
dude,
developing the current meta of the game and what we're thinking is the way to play, Danny El Masa has had a ridiculous run since about just over a year ago, really establishing themselves as a top player, and looks to continue to do that here today with these other fantastic players here. We got H-Dope here, right?
Yeah, H-Dope, I believe. Well, the Double Dragon Twins, couple of Goon Suite regulars, and they absolutely love this game, But H-Dope has been having a pretty stellar performance the entire weekend. I believe they ran Preacha earlier. I'm not sure entirely what they've definitely been soul searching as well because of the most recent updates. So no one's really a main right now. No one's really got a main character right now, except for maybe Danny. Danny is firmly planted in the Billy Kane wagon. So, and Abu Amar.
Also, H-Dope being in top 8 here and having the opportunity to establish themselves even more against somebody that's been doing so great as of late is a great opportunity and great way to show I belong here. You've seen me in other events, but here with this highly saturated bracket that we've had so far with so many great players, and to make it to top 8 is an accomplishment, but to take it one more step further. And as we looked at the prize pool, man, it's worth it. Like,
oh man, he's running the Mr. Big. That's right.
Yeah. So this should be interesting here.
Can you derail the run of April and May currently? Because Danny has not lost a tournament yet.
I swear that down B hits like way further than it should. I'm always surprised.
They said they nerfed it, and I'm like, where?
Danny, signature offense here, leaving gaps to be taken advantage of, and always having the advantage of the decision making.
And here's the thing about Danny that I think a lot of people are going to probably realize eventually, if they don't already, you don't make that many mistakes.
H-Dope there chased down that backdash with the close C, and those are the types of reasons that you got to do when you're playing against Billy. But that, like I said before, heavy investment to try to defeat Billy in these matches.
I mean, just as a character alone, you put him in the hands of Danny Almaza, and it becomes an absolute necessity to take advantage of these scenarios. Even if the Billy has meter, you have to get comfortable pressuring him and looking for that super reversal.
I like what H-Dope is representing here with those air rev blows, trying to force Danny to understand that no position is free for you. But Danny has not really been clipped by any of that lately.
You know what's interesting here is that Danny's also spending a lot of time just backstepping, putting himself airborne. So if he is getting hit, it's going to be glancing shots because he's going to get hit out of the air. Nothing significant is going to be able to get built from that unless the opponent anticipates the backdash and sets up the media afterwards. Hasn't happened yet. There could have been a whip punish there.
Controls this neutral, man. It's
yeah, see, it's like he can't advance that way. When he gets in close, he's still very strong. And classically, Billy's not been an up-close kind of fighter in any of the games he's in, recently at least. So that's really tough to deal with.
At this point, a lot of the top players have figured out we got to chase down that Billy, right? But at what point does Billy or Danny decide to take advantage of that overstepping?
All right, Ace open opportunity here. Not going to kill, but you're going to get the hard knockdown mid-screen. Probably going to look for command grab somewhere, just in case he's going to be caught looking like a statue. Great defense.
You're going to eat the whole sequence here.
Dude, like when is it his turn? Like,
and he also pushes himself out to where he has the advantageous range. Oh, no punish on that.
woo.
H-Dub closing it out, though, on that round.
Kind of a Hail Mary farsi there.
It just seems like such an obstacle course for you to take over Billy. And specifically Danny's Billy.
And you see H-Dope just trying to close the gap there. Gets clipped by the farsi into the full sequence. The man can't even dash forward.
God forbid Danny smells blood in the water with the offense. Nice challenge here from H-Dub. Misses the follow-up. Gets a jump and rewarded.
This is big for H-Dope. There's a command
I like
throw.
that dash up there from H-Dub. He's playing into the layers here.
Yeah, absolutely what you have to do here. Now Red Blow is available, so he does technically have 2 reversals that he can rely on. That down B again.
The classic saving him.
It's not as good as it was in the previous season, but it's still pretty good.
Still Old Faithful. RC not connecting here. Trying to
Both
find a
these
target
guys,
here.
Both of these guys looking for the exact same thing. Who's going to get the farsi first?
There it is. Finally connects with the air rev blow. Has a challenge far air. Resets. Back under pressure. And once again, the dash up down B to confirm into hidden gear.
I don't think this is going to be enough, but at the same time, not a great place to be if you're H-Dope.
And resets the rev meter here for Danny, which I'm sure he's ready to expend the entirety of it. Almost gets the challenge. Danny Almasa takes that one, put one on the board.
That was unfortunate. He got the hyper defense, but no guard cancel behind it, and then misses his opportunity where Danny just hops in on him with that air rev blow.
I think it's really important to note that Danny is definitely playing into the future, or at least making big investments here, right?
Yes.
Like using that hidden gear to reset the rev meter. You saw he immediately went on the attack to try to lay that rev meter onto H-Dope.
Exactly, because that's where Billy shines when he's using that rev gauge to just crank up the other opponent's rev gauge. We talked about it all year. Attacking the opponent's rev gauge is just as significant as attacking their health gauge. And if you're Krauser, you do it real easy. If
Yeah,
you're
and
Billy,
oh! They said
That's
he's
what
got a
I'm talking about.
hitbox. They
That's what
said
I'm
he's got a
talking about.
hitbox help pockets.
extended hurt box. That's the other arm of fighting Billy Kane. He does give you those opportunities. You gotta be ready for them. It's hard to do that though, because you even see with Mr. Big, he got the wild punish, but was nowhere near for the confirmation, and he's already lost all that pressure.
Danny Amasa working to get that back.
Oi.
Big punish. Gets the knockdown, chase down, nothing. Gets the jump in the scramble here.
I feel like that one wild punish just, it's not that it disappointed H-Dope, it just made him second guess what he could do against his character, because even if he gets the hit, he's not really getting the kind of damage he wants afterwards. I would say if you wild punish like that again, you start dashing in. Maybe not looking for the combo, but that's your key to the front door.
We played enough rounds so far for both players to get comfortable here. Gonna see the layers start to develop. Nice chase down again. H-Dope connects with the dash up pro C.
All right.
Always
so
got to make
good.
that a threat in this Billy matchup. Cannot let him get away with just infinite backdashes.
You cannot. And like, every character's got a backdash, but these Billies just
Oh! What a
Counter
fortunate
hit.
counter hit. Not able to convert, but controls the distance and has a corner.
You gotta be careful with your sequencing. Sometimes you gotta be able to play jazz.
Puts himself out of range again.
Is this enough? No, it's not. He's gonna spin one bar here. Gotta cool himself off. No!
Oh,
All right.
it finishes him off.
I didn't
All
realize
right,
it did that
H-Dope.
kind of damage. He wasn't even an SPG.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That was straight real damage. Neutral,
This-
natural, all natural.
Yeah, this has been a battle so far, man. I mean, again, to wake up to this, these back-to-back matches that we've had so far, people are swinging.
I'm just so happy that everyone's at this level.
Woo! Nasty, dude. I can't believe he got under that. That's
I mean, it's Billy King, right? You're not thinking like high mobility character, but here we are.
he's got the throws going.
Now I'm a bit of a grappler too, mate.
Oh, the guard cancel failed to connect. Daniel Massa there to punish again. What do you got for the third round? Farsi connects. H-Dope on the offensive. Hard knockdown for the setup.
I'm liking this pressure. Got to be careful, though. 72% on the rev gauge. You're heating up.
Nice choice there from Danny to go for the far A to interrupt and start their own offense, go back into neutral. Big advantage here for Danny at this distance. Looking for the chase down.
And you know that H-Dope is looking for that extended hurt box again. There's no reason to really back up like this because his rev gauge is at 25%, so he's pretty much got himself where he needs to be aggressive again. There's a hard knockdown.
There it is. Now we're on command grabs here.
Damage is going to be scaled quite a bit here.
It's the Oki that matters here.
That's
Gets the
bait!
bait. Huge for H-Dope.
Man, Abe, I think we got another one.
So far, H-Dope has been able to neutralize a key situation here. The far C dash up 2B range, down B range from Billy. Danny was not able to find that down B in that last round, right?
No.
The far C wasn't working, which is like a rarity in its own self, and H-Dope managed to take advantage of having control of that match, which is...
And the simplicity of it all was that he was just staying out of range for everything. Like, he wasn't able to pressure either. And Danny was kind of revealing that, well, if you ain't going to pressure, I ain't going to pressure because I'm in the life lead.
Yeah, that's an interesting take on this matchup. There definitely was some really nice patience there from H-Dope to open up Danny and make mistakes, right?
And really kind of look at what Danny wanted.
We got a hard drive cancel, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. That's not even invulnerable. That's not even invulnerable, buddy. He just did it.
H-Dope popped in the boost.
That's plus, baby. What are you doing?
There it is. There's the down B connecting. Confidence booster here for Danny Almasa.
Well, he back up again. He's backing up. He's like, all right, what do you want to do, Danny? You want to get aggressive?
Here's the patience we don't get to see a lot in these types of matchups. H-Dope trying to show something different here.
Yo,
in rev blow.
Couldn't make anything off of that, though. Looking for the overhead, possibly. Oh, no!
Oh, he's got to be perfect on this. He's close to getting his rev meter cracked.
Almost had a guard cancel there. I need him to guard cancel.
Gotta be perfect.
It's gotta be perfect, and that's gonna be the round. Oh, no,
not yet, Hell Pocket.
There it is. Down B, Old Faithful erupting again.
Get ready. Fight.
I saw those JDs come out, and I was like, oh, man, H-Dope has been monstrous with the guard cancels here. That could be the round for him, but he didn't whip it out and ends up losing the pressure he caught earlier on in the set.
And had he gotten it, he would have put himself immediately into overheat.
Yes.
So it's like Danny is constantly playing the strategy game, or at least ahead of the game in that point. Always in advantage here.
Oh, almost had it. Those multi-hitting anti-airs are definitely a little bit tougher to JD against because you're usually thinking like high dodge counter just got a JD once, reset to neutral. Some of these guys hit you 3 times.
Danny desperately trying to get that 2B, finally connects it. You see that coming out. That's the Old Faithful we're talking about here. And this distance, is it run up 2B?
He was absolutely
what
ravenous with it too. And H-Dope losing all his momentum here. And Danny telling him like, hey, yeah, I can get aggressive. You thought I was a turtle?
Yeah, you think you're gonna get that for free? You think the strat's gonna last you this entire match?
You think I don't play fighting games, bro? Like, I got 2 gears.
And this has been already a lengthy back and forth. It feels like they've definitely eaten up a lot of time in these matches.
I mean, this is how top 8s usually go for this game, right? Because it could be like, just run the offense until somebody falls. But these guys are thinking about, I kind of want that 15K, kind of want, my plane ticket back and a nice steak dinner. And I've already clutched a spot to EWC. So I guess now I'm just like out here gatekeeping. So that makes me feel good too.
Also, Danny has shown himself to be extremely capable in long sets. We've seen him come back from losers grand finals. And if you allow him to be able to adapt to a successful strategy like what H-Dope has shown with being patient, and just making a lot of the right calls in this matchup, calling out backdashes with close C.
Yeah.
And then you see Danny adjust, put on their own offense, getting more aggressive to counter that.
All right, H-Dope, this has got to be his adjustment set because otherwise it's going to be Danny moving on. And got to be careful with those big swings, right?
Yeah, this is at the point of the match where stuff gets crazy, right? Because we've seen what we can do. We've had a little bit of back and forth. Now we're going to have to really reach deep here.
And I want to say both of these guys really respect what each other are putting on the field right now. But
no punish.
There's been no shortage of bravado. There's been no shortage of chutzpah from either one of them.
Absolutely. Danny going on the offense here. Chase down here from H-Dope. Trying to get inside, get active, not converting. 2B comes out, right back and forth. They're swinging hell pockets.
I'm loving this pressure from H-Dope right now. This has got to be it. Spin the bar, young man. There it is.
H-Dope getting some momentum here. Getting a little bit of adrenaline going. Foot on the gas. Danny trying to match it. Opens up with the Farsi into Rev.
And he had gotten the Farsi a couple times in the previous round, just didn't have anything behind it. This time, much more solid on the confirmation. Going to get the corner pressure with the hard knockdown. Got to hold the nice backdash. Wow, that almost disrupted everything. All right, we saw yesterday that Danny definitely be catching landing frames with that Farsi. Got to be careful with those empty jumps.
H-Dope starting to run away with it.
Oh!
Can't stay still. We're getting active. H-Dope represents the Rev R command.
All right, he's probably going to force a backdash now because now that the command grab has been represented, Danny's going to start moving around. He's going to start trying to be airborne. How does H-Dope counter the airborne frames?
He sensed the immediate change with the, H-Dope being a little afraid of that super to come out, and Danny, again, Old Faithful to be resets the situation here into this neutral.
Exactly, because people are just most likely going to stand block in that scenario, right? They don't want to crouch block. That gives away too much. What an anti-air. Oh, big punish. Is that enough? No, it's not.
H-Dope still in the game.
Rep gauge. What an anti-air
Oh
with the dive.
God,
are you kidding me? Are you? No, you had it. No. Oh my God, that was it. Oh, H-Dope, please. What an anti-air.
Jaw on the floor.
What the hell?
Speechless by that sequence.
Oh my God. Oh.
Sometimes things gotta go your way to get to the next level. We've seen it happen on Danny's favor many times in other tournaments. One that I've seen you commentate as well. I remember the Mitsuhashi situation.
Oh yeah.
And here we are in a reverse situation where H-Dope gets one thrown their way. So
I gotta say, no one ever suspected, especially if you're going to jump from that distance, that the full screen Superman dive from Mr. Big is going to anti-air. The just defend probably wasn't even inputted today. That would just defend against that.
Now that's got to be part of the game plan, right? So people
It
are going to
kinda
start
does.
doing that online, bro. We're going to see Superman dives everywhere. Let me
You
get
left
that
the ground,
counter
I'm
hit,
going
baby.
in.
All right, again, doing their job to try to neutralize there. What a nice little setup that was there to get that empty jump 2B.
Oh, man. H-Dope's got to get that together, man. I feel like he doesn't feel good about that win. He's like, oh, boy.
I didn't hear
hit
that.
rematch. I should have just hit rematch.
Oh, gets the down B from the opposite end there. Gets control of the corner. H-Dope. Being patient here.
Oh, he's cranking up, though. Got to be careful.
Leaves in the offense. H-Dope willing to burn that rev
Ooh,
meter.
no, that was it. And Danny totally happy to survive that onslaught and hang back with the life lead, mind you.
Here comes the 2B. We're scouting. Danny Elmasa, like you said, comfortable. Here it goes. Chasing down. Far, jump back. See, connect.
And his job is easy right now. He doesn't. Wow, are you kidding me? That was a full confirm from my two character spaces away. They never touched that down B.
Get ready. Fight.
Bro.
There it is again. The chase down. The close seat connects. H-Dope now starting off in the races right at the beginning of the match.
There's down B again, man. H-Dope not guarding his toes, and why would you? It's Billy Kane! What a counter hit!
Guard cancel working out. H-Dope looking nice.
Super plus. Safe. Oh man, he's again not guarding his toes, and he's close to
But
being
now
an SP.
doesn't have the reversal option now.
Doesn't have
Gave
it
it
all,
up.
but got to be careful though. He's about to get it back. Don't let him get it back on offense. You want him to get it back on defense, especially.
Not being able to find his button so far. Danny burning everything to control the match.
I wonder if he thought he was still in SPG with that hop.
The major threat in this situation, getting
Oh,
overheat.
man. No, not like this. It's the Daniel Mama. Just too much for the guy.
So hard to unseat Danny with this Billy and the way that he plays, because
No, it's absolutely difficult to do that, man, because like he's just too good. He's like, there's no mistakes, there's no holes almost, right? Like you really have to, and we use this a lot, thread the needle against this guy, because not only is he just one of the most solid players across all fighting games that I've seen him compete in, but he's also got the perfect character for that kind of game plan.
Yeah, and I think the real difference here is, like, Danny really knows how to turn it up when it matters.
Yeah.
You know, again, a lot of these players here are so good in the scramble, but not all of them play a character like Billy, where Billy can take more out of a situation than, like, say, like a Gato or like a Preacher, or like, trying to think of other characters that have been getting represented here.
I want to say it's also deceptively, or he's deceptively mobile. You know, it's something that a lot of people have not really discussed, but Billy is actually pretty mobile. For someone who has that kind of range, who can convert from, let's face it, some pretty ridiculous distances, like the 2B, man, the crouch B, I don't know. Like, if it's nerfed, I ain't seeing it.
If at the far C range that Billy likes to control, you also have the threat, and we've seen it work plenty of times, of dash up, down B. How successful it is. Literally part of the strategy. Like, if you see Danny, you can see he's going for that exact scenario of, like, okay, at what point do I dash in? And that's the game. Like,
right.
He gets so much out of that situation.
And you know what it most likely is? People think about the far C and how much he can convert off the far C, even on when you're blocking it. And they're thinking, like, well, once I'm in range for that, it's pretty much over with regards to what I'm going to press. And he dashes up on you, and you're like, well, now I'm definitely jailed. Now I'm definitely in trouble because he's in crouch B range, and I'm not blocking low because I'm thinking about that far C still. So it's also about conditioning the opponent and recognizing what they aren't recognizing. And Daniel Maza, I think that's what also sets him apart from a lot of other players, is that he seems to be able to identify that and then execute upon it in record time. Lightning speed.
Yeah, he is definitely also afforded the opportunity to make those kinds of reads and to learn their opponent. Like something we talked about earlier that kind of, while that happens, is like they start to respect the super on knockdown, right? Like Billy gets knocked down, he has super available, and then you just see these wild situations of, like, I'm just gonna press a button here and take over the offense, because people like Danny can recognize that you're gonna give up on that offense because of that being there. But he's the few that are willing to make that bet, not just to block, but to press a button, like, right when they wake up. So yeah, like you said, man, Danny there's a reason he's been so successful so far.
Yeah, I want to say that it's been really exciting watching Danny the last couple months. I've commentated, like, at least one of his matches, obviously the one in Vegas Climax. And so, yeah, you know, I've seen it happen in real time, his ability to adjust and then apply previously gleamed information against his opponent. It's not something that's easily done. But we got to move on, man. Super Grinyas, he's part of the Higashi Dojo.
Let's just say Super Greñas is super duper active. Definitely got some hours melted into the game. Nice to see them in offline in any situation and see them represent and get top 8 here, man. I mean,
I want to say this is probably my first time seeing him in a circuit at a U.S. stop. So this might be a little bit of a premiere party for him. And we got VX Bow on the other end also running Mr. Big. That's 3 Mr. Bigs in a row. Abe, I think they're trying to tell us something.
The character's good, Hell Pockets. The character is good. Recently, there's been a lot of talk about the placement of where Preacher stands. She's had a lot of success as of late, and it's caused a lot of trouble and a lot of pain for a lot of players.
Most certainly. Wow, causing a lot of pain for VX Bow, who just refuses to go for the defensive option on Wake Up, gaining everything. This is the block position on his D-pad broken.
Making
Buddy
the
is
point
swinging at
here.
everything.
Making the point here, Hellpock, is that this character is gorilla. You press the buttons, you just get going. The offense happens. Success lands right at your feet.
Look, you know what I'm thinking right now. I'm not going to say it
Top
out loud,
one.
but yeah.
Top one here.
Oh,
They're gonna
man.
nerf Preacher.
And Super Green is getting pushed into the corner himself here, finally going on defense, going for the throw break. You can't touch me like that. Get off me. I'm +3 there, baby.
Pressing buttons.
Is she
You
plus
gotta
three or
know
plus two?
Super
Ah,
Greñas is making that read now.
Safe.
Yup. The trickery. If you don't know what those situations lead to, right? Of
Yeah,
like
that-
where they are in negative and positive frames.
Right. That setup specifically, if you space it right, can actually be plus, I think. So that might have been what happened there because he went for the close A, which is 4 frames from startup. And yeah, we
Nice
saw the
block.
counter hit coming. Yeah, you can see VX Bao just looking for his opportunity. This could be it. He's got 2 bars. Yeah. Put her down.
Super Greñas unloaded a lot of options there to make some bigger reads down the line. I want to see what exactly they start, if they mix it up or they continue to represent the same outcome here.
I want to say that VX Bao now has the job of taking all that information that he just gleaned in the first 2 rounds and making sure Super Greñas has to go back to the drawing board. But if Super Greñas is allowed to run that offense again, it's going to be over quick.
Nice control so far here by VX Bao.
We're seeing it. We're seeing that control. We're seeing that adjustment from VX Bao. You're no longer able to run the game plan. You were trying to jump out of the corner. I don't think so,
man.
buddy.
Oh, he doesn't go for the overhead. You just don't think that preachers are going to jump all the time. And then they do.
And
They
then we
get away
do
with
because we're like, I got no other option. I don't like my DP. What a guard cancel!
it. Dude.
What a guard cancel at the end. Not even at the end of the sequence. That was the perfect read. Or, bro, where's the replay? That was amazing.
Also,
That was-
optimal.
Extremely optimal. That wasn't at the end of the sequence. She could have rev excelled any one of those.
Wow. Amazing play here by Bao. Again, coming back, taking that momentum and control. Again, name of the game here for Mr. Big. And Greñas is swinging.
That's the counter read you got to make. You say, all right, you showed me that once. It's time for you to show the counter to the counter.
Super Greñas showing why they're here with that adaptation. Working on that life gauge. And on that spacing, pushing all the way to the corner. Here we go once again, Help Pockets.
Yo, the down C, finding the mark there. VX Bao caught reaching. What are you reaching at? That ain't the move, son.
Super Greñas, you gotta know he's at home with this situation here. This is how it goes for Preacher. This is everyday life in the household of Super Greñas, how that played out.
Look at all that rev gauge she spent without even being an SPG as well, man. Optimal damage.
Playing the distance here, Super Greñas. Not willing to engage just yet. Bao connects with the jump in.
Shocking. Oh no, the mix. We got those? This character's top tier, bro.
Here comes the jump. No!
Mr. Big Top 3.
No jump.
Mr. Big Top 3. He said there's gonna be jump. Uh-oh.
Attempted the guard cancel, gets the break though.
That's dangerous because now she's at 80% red. Yeah, you had to jump out of that. You're about to get tuned up.
Rev blow on deck.
Here comes the block.
Bao hunting.
He got to cool himself off some way. Oh, that could have been a big one punish.
There it is.
Oh,
Button
baby.
lands.
Runs into the far C. Gonna spend it. Here we go. What side? Left, right, high, or low?
What are we running here? Goes for the overhead immediately.
No crossover.
Very close.
We'll be looking for it. We'll be looking for it.
Rev about to get cranked.
You say, I'm gonna take the hit instead. I'm not gonna overheat me.
I think this is one of my favorite parts of playing Fatal Fury is like that meter management at key situations in the match.
Yeah, it's really it's a really fun aspect of this game. Thinking about the extra gauges down at the bottom and how important they are.
Blocking the overhead. It's very consistent Bao so far blocking that.
Uh-oh. VX Bao definitely has seen that mix a couple of times.
The chase down. Gets caught with a DP on the way in.
Hey!
Goes for the jump in this time.
There it is, man. He was looking for that all day.
Finally set up the right distancing to get that whiff punish there.
That should be enough. Yes.
Preacher, wait.
Super Green is on the board.
I don't know. Oh, he's thirsty. I don't know what's going on.
Agua.
Get the other guy some water. He needs it.
He needs some milk. They just
Super
grabbing that
Green has
water.
found a
That's very
winning
important.
template there, huh?
Yeah, you know, you saw him being very aggressive early on, and then when he got put on defense, it was pretty rough. But I think he was showing that he was hitting the brakes so that the Mr. Big could potentially go for the far C, and he could wild punish it with the far D, and we saw that happen at the end of the last game. So VX bow, and that's to determine, does he want to give him that look ever again?
Right.
Get ready.
To just go in.
JD and the DPs. Saw that connect more than a few times in the last match.
Yes, we did. Diving.
Whoa, just burning that
Yeah,
rev
he was-
guard.
The rev guard on Wake Up is like a come throw me button, so you got to be careful using that, especially in the corner.
Oh, what a nice JD in the air there.
Ooh, looking for it.
No high dodge there. Super King has
And
taken advantage.
This is
Gonna
probably
use
a
that rev.
limitation of Mr. Big, but can't really challenge a lot of Preach's normals at that distance because doesn't have the 4 or 5 framers like that.
Super King is recognizing the patience here from Bao and getting 3 throws in a row. Using for pressure. Jump out, connects.
Huh.
Rev blow to make it safe. Ooh, doesn't connect in that air.
Yo,
Oh, number 4.
really?
Here we go. Super
Oh
King
my
is
God.
finding the situation.
Nah, it's crazy. Even if he overheats
Gets
him,
the
it's
overheat.
it's still. I respect the attempt, but I was like, nah, he still got the damage behind that, especially with third position SBG.
Bao success there, getting thrown 4 times in a row.
Right?
Didn't matter. The overall strategy is what matters here. What is up with that, bro? That's almost
Dude,
20%.
Trying to push him out, man.
He's trying to fill that aura. Fill my aura. Bro! Do you sense it? Am I in the
He's
proximity?
like, are you gonna DP?
You smell me, bro? Nah, dude. That rev guard aura is like
I think it's a
the
bait
funk,
because
dude.
like
It's the funk from playing, dude.
I think it's a bait, honestly, dude.
Come at me, bro.
Oh man.
Do you smell me?
Oh man, he's smelling something right now. It's smelling like blood in the water, and Super Genius is leaking it.
Somebody's jotting down in their notes. Bao likes to waste meter.
Well, he doesn't spend it until he gets touched, but it's still funny because it's like, dude, if he rev guards and you do a wake up DP, he basically spent extra gauge to block the DP, right? I'll ask him. He's at CP. I'll ask him what that's about. I think he was like, man, these preachers be pressing buttons on wake up, man.
Or maybe he just thinks it looks sick. He's like, aura matters in these matches. Clearly. I'm just trying to show you something here. What a challenge there from Bao.
I mean, you think about it, he does have the option to backdash if he just hits a direction when he's rev guarding. So maybe it's not really doing anything. But it just, I don't think it matters, but Super Genius has not yet bit on whatever he's trying to throw out there. Wow! That's a panic rev blow, and he's getting punished heavy for it. This might be over before he started.
Bao finding the winning sequence.
Get ready. Fight.
Super Genius right now has to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Breach is supposedly pretty good at doing that, from what I'm told.
Well, pretty good at laying hands so far. Really ran into that button there for Bao.
Bao's not respecting anything, bro. He's like, whatever, man.
No, really good challenges. I like the back and forth here so far. Ooh, no cancel there on the hyper defend.
So he
The
hyper
chase
defends
down.
the end of the Rekkas, but then he's like, whatever comes next, I'm not biting on it.
Trying to find that far C, connects with the high dodge here. Bao again, taking it all the way coast to coast. Connects again. Greñas not able to represent the patience here, trying to jump out.
Ooh!
A little too aggressive there for Bao. Super Greñas converting with the big damage here. What do we got after this, Hot Pockets? What do we got? Oh, goes for the low!
God. Oh my God. What a huge break for Super Greñas.
Final round. Get ready.
Changed it up, man, at the perfect moment, man. All those
Yeah.
blocked overheads, and Super Greñas is like, finally, I'm going to go for the low here. And it's going to hit.
You know, honestly, the low hits more often than you would expect it to. And it probably leads to more damage.
Super Greñas giving himself an opportunity in this match so far to try to get back into this. Bao looking to not let this happen.
Bao is just too strong. Hey, there we go. He knew that he was going to mash eventually. That should do it. Perfect.
And that's the game for Bao.
I want to say right now, Bao definitely operating on an unorthodox school of Mr. Big with the Rev Guards. Story of the match. You have to talk to him about
You know,
that
it's
later.
funny. It's really nice to see somebody so comfortable playing against a character like Preacha
Yeah.
and really just know when to swing against her, because it's tough, man. Usually that's the advantageous situation for Preacher players, right? When you
Yeah.
start pressing buttons.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we saw that he was guard canceling during the Rekka sequence, which any one of those hits can be Rev excelled into a high or low situation. And the first time he picked it perfectly. The second time, Super Greñas had a tremendous response, great response where he adjusted to the Rev DP after the end of the sequence, the Rekka sequence. And then VX Bao stopped biting on it altogether. He would still hyper defend, but he wouldn't go for a guard cancel. And you would see that Super Greñas was still going for the Rev DP excel after the end of the at the end of the Rekka sequence. So that's some really nice adaptation that you can see in real time there if you want to go back and look at that in the archive.
Also, VX Bao just seemed very comfortable in that match.
Yeah.
I don't think they really risked a ton or took big risks a lot in that matchup. Whereas, you know, Preacha, I think it's just part of the name of the game. You take some risks. It's just how you play the character, right? Like pressing buttons, you're jumping a lot. You know, there's a lot of angles that it's difficult for characters to control. You know, and you invest a lot in meter as well, right? That's something that's can be a positive and a drawback from Preacha.
Right. You invest so much in meter and you end up having to like kind of manage it when you're in the driver's seat, which kind of sucks because you're like, man, this character don't really do nothing but drive, you know? Like, I don't really feel like her defense is okay. I don't think it's bad. I just think like, man, like when I'm on it, I don't really want to let my foot off the gas with this character. So I end up having to like split my two thoughts. So that's why I don't think she's a gorilla, you know, because she's so damn expensive. You end up having to take your mind off the offense just to make sure you don't put yourself in an awful scenario.
Right. And it's like, though you do have a lot of options post super for a decent mix, you know, if you're able to get around that and you block it, you deal with it, then you're back to square one where now you got to expend more meter to try to get control of the match again.
All right, who we got next?
We got, I believe, RB and
RB and Abu Omar. Another unorthodox. Well, actually, no, we've been seeing some pretty orthodox characters. This is probably the first surprise pick that people would expect to see in a top 8 scenario. Not because it's Abu Omar. Abu Omar is a tremendous player, but the Dong Huans are not very active in the scenario. I can only think like maybe a handful right now. And the two in my mind, Abu Omar and Haragoto.
Yeah, and they're very elite players is also something to know with these characters. They're definitely putting a lot into the character that people haven't seen before. Because that's realistically, that's the only way that you overcome some of these matchups. And fortunately for Dong players, if you can apply that level of creativity, you'll have success. And Abu Omar is the example of that. And Hadagoro's always been that way too. The other player that you bring up, extremely creative type of players, and
really writing the book on the characters that they play. You know, like obviously Hadagoro, one of my inspirations for playing Joe in general, and which is, I mean, whenever he decides to go full time on the character, I probably will also. But he's also been messing around with Dong Hwan quite a bit, having some great success over in Japan, and Abu Omar having some great success with the character at every tournament he goes to as well. So really excited to see what he has for us to put on tape here against RB, who is a very accomplished FGC traveling fighter as well.
Very consistent, consistently in top 8s, consistently very close to gaining their own grand finals and advancing and really placing themselves at the elites of the elites. I think RB, and I could think of another player like Mitsuhashi, who are like players are like, dude, they're so close to closing that gap. Maybe we'll see that today here at Atlanta. You know,
yeah, no. Hopefully, we'll see something special here. We're going to see Gato versus the Dong Hwan. We're going to see a different kind of high mobility here. Dong Hwan going to be flying all over the place. It's going to
instantly
be
going into the air.
Oh yeah, no, that's where he's most comfortable. I'm still thinking of Market of Wolves Dong Hwan, where I'm like, dude, you got to catch him. It's not so bad in this one. He's going to be a lot more grounded in comparison to Market of Wolves Dong Hwan.
Ooh.
And I think that was just a straight up, like, we got to see how he reacts to this kind of defense, you know?
Abu Omar running away with it immediately. RB not wanting to deal with that offense, finally connects, gets a big bait here, switches sides to control the corner and get some big damage.
Oh, we brawling here, man. They're like, hey, let's check this man's reactions.
Not quite into SBG quite yet. Earns the meter to get the round. Abu Omar not shaking up one bit, takes that round.
So we are not playing that mix-up game. I got a bar. If you want to go for that mix, you better feign it.
That's so crazy, man. The amount of baiting that happens in that whole sequence that Abu Omar just represented. Force RB into a defensive situation.
And you really see what's really special about Dong Hwan here, especially if you're not used to seeing it, is that his ground sequences jail you for quite a bit, but he can break them at any moment. What a response. Man.
The clairvoyant super is also a mark of a great Dong player.
Right. This is just Abu Omar. This is all Abu Omar, basically. Just like the kind of player he is. Wow. That was a nice sequence from RB.
And now Abu gets the party, getting put into SBG, becomes even more of a threat in the air and on the ground.
Now you get a little bit extra damage, and you also get some of that guard point. Ooh, looking for the air guard cancel possibility.
Oh man, that's nice little damage there. Over it!
Oh my lord, nice block from RB. Cannot afford to get touched, and there it is. Abu Omar, one up on the board.
Showed a lot there, Abu Omar, right? Like, how do you deal with me in the air? Are you challenging? Are you just blocking? Are you willing to try to take the offensive back there? And you saw a little bit of patience from RB trying to find his footing as to how to approach this match.
Yeah, no, it's difficult, especially if you just don't play against a lot of Dong Hwans, because there just aren't a ton of Dong Hwans.
Who does that? Who runs up and high dodges?
That's kind of a Dong Hwan thing also, because that's a pretty good high dodge.
Right.
Against a grounded opponent, at least.
To bet it on that, though, must be a consistent situation to happen.
For sure. You know who would do that? Gibby.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, that dude's playing a different game altogether. So. Nice guard cancel here from RB. Again, reverts back to putting him into the corner, chasing that rollout. Nice block here.
That's
ready
right.
with the high dodge.
There's a gap there. You can high dodge it. In fact, it's almost like you want to just be mashing it in general when they start going for the auto combo, because you either block the whole thing or they go for the high version. You get the high dodge. Wow, what a response from Abu Omar with that much meter. That could be the round, despite the control that RB was showcasing just a moment ago. Oh, the scaling is crazy.
Think about how he was able to take that round. He bet on the hop. Like, in his face.
We be jumping, bro. Whoa! Jesus! Oh!
And now the spices are coming into play. They're getting mixed into this feature that is Abu Amar. The offense is taking off, taking flight.
He's not even an SPG, man. He's just blowing it. I love it from Abu Amar, but he's got to tone it down on RB on the attack with 2 bars, throwing it down. He's got to shut that train down, bro. He's like, let's run away. Wow!
And that was also after a hop to gain all that damage.
Yeah.
They're making the big bets here. Relax with the offense. Jumping is such a good option here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I mean, you always got to take that into account.
Oh, you can't. I just realized against Donghorn, you probably couldn't even do that because OC being a vertical hitbox.
Oh my God, fully cranked here. RB in SPG, not able to take advantage of it. Abu Amar shutting that down and creating more opportunities, trying to chase down. Offense incoming. This could be a break. No, not going to be able to do it.
He had time. What are you talking about? Oh my!
Still an overheat. Gets the bait of the DP and throws him back into the corner. Abu Amar in control.
You've got
completely locked in.
I should turn you into the cops.
He's about to break that water bottle in half, dog. RB still trying to figure out what's going on there.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Who the heck is
not being able to find a consistent answer to Dongwon in the air is a scary situation to put yourself in.
And like again, like how many times are you going to get a chance to see this? And honestly, that's just.
Oh, he tried to call it out there, not landing. Oh my God! Again, trying to show options here. RB is not connecting on any of those counters to that air situation.
Oh man.
Right, RC connects.
Like, where would you even practice? You have to practice with Abu Amar. And I'm sure he's down. He's a really nice guy. He's down to play everybody.
I feel like that air situation is such a allows so much creativity that I don't know if you'd be able to find somebody that would match this or a complete counter to it. You know, it's really on the read.
Right. And especially if you're just experiencing it for the first time. Like this weekend.
Backs off.
Almost never gonna have a perfect answer. Wow!
There it is, man.
He was like, where is the button at?
Oh, that was sick!
Abu Amar, bro! Give it a ball, get it on both barrels!
Empty jump guard cancel to finish him off.
Dog. Holy, you know what?
He baited like 3 different things in one sequence. Oh my God, dude.
No punish on the high dodge block.
Oh, he's letting those rip too. You're so right about how good that high dodge is.
Yeah.
Oh, hits so deep. So much defense. Willing to DP to get out of that.
Man, are we about to catch like hella dongs on ranked now?
He's like, let me do those windmill moves in the air, huh? Yeah,
right.
Let me spin around like a nut job.
Oh man, another big opening for Dongwon. Abu Amar on the attack. Remember, this guy does a lot of work without having to spin rev in the beginning. Look at his rev gauge. Hardly cranked at all. He's already got 80% damage on board pretty much.
All right, but here's a potential comeback. Very doable here for RB to get back into this match. Desperately needs to make it happen. Gets the hit he needs to make a difference here.
And this is something that we see from a lot of gatos. The dash up low C counter hit is so prevalent. I'm not sure how that works. Like, we saw it happen a lot of Evo Japan. Like, these gatos were just dashing up, hitting the heavy punch, catching a counter hit. I guess it's just faster than it looks. I don't know.
So far, closing the distance has played its own advantage here for RB, finding some buttons, finding some damage, but Abu Amar is still in heavy control in these matches so far.
Ooh. Nice high dodge counter.
High dodge hits, has a counter to the air mobility. One time may be the difference that matters here, and RB finding an answer.
Cannot go back to the middle of the screen though, because then you're looking at possibly left, right. Wow, command opening.
You don't let me have those, I take all the cookies from the cookie jar.
Uh-oh, you're not jumping no more. There you go.
His hand, his elbow deep. Oh, he said, get out of here. You don't live here. This ain't my house.
Ooh, the guard cancel counter hit. My God. RB, you got to spin the bar. Not enough for the kill, obviously, but hey, one more touch is going to do it, and we'll take the scenario every day of the week. Oh, that was almost crazy.
Damn, he went into the fridge and took the milk tea, bro. He's like, I went elbow deep in the cookie jar. I went into the fridge, got thirsty. decided to drink the baby's milk.
Man was on that late night kick, dude. He's like, dude, the munchies is killing me right now.
I need the nutrients, man, because this Dongwon is crazy.
And we're back at character select just to cool things down. Abu Omar probably thinking like, all right, we got to make some adjustments here because RB has adjusted to the game plan that I've thrown at him for the last 6 rounds.
And it took the one situation he was finally able to counter that air mobility and all those different options that Abu Omar was offering to really turn the tide there, right? It's just the damage that Gato can do in a match is also pretty significant. So it's like, I don't have to go back on defense and deal with that again if I'm able to counter it 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, because one of the things that, and his Dong's defense isn't bad. He obviously has an invulnerable reversal, meterless especially. But I wouldn't say that he feels comfortable mashing like a lot of characters do on Wake Up. They kind of want to end your offense pretty emphatically and then go back on their offense.
Abu Omar starting off strong in this first round. There it is. Oh, what a sequence there from Abu, getting the read and jumping out of that potential throw.
And so this is the scary thing about that, right? Because up until now, we've been seeing very Dong Hwan COTW stuff from Abu Omar. And now we're seeing some nice COTW from Abu Omar. The run-up throw bait, the mash on plus frames that obviously RB wasn't aware of. Now he's thinking about, oh, God, this guy actually plays the game, too. He's not just a character specialist. He is a sound mind and body.
It is. You can't let that find a home in this matchup, man. And Abu Omar's, like you said, we're going back into Dongwon specific stuff, utilizing COTW strats, and RB just like, we need to slow this train down, man.
We do. Like, it is absolutely running away from him if he gets one bad touch coming up. Yikes.
It's there. He's ready to tag him.
It's going to be really bad. And now RB's like, yo, I don't even know when the guard cancel. I don't know when the hyper defend. He could just break. He could not break.
He's caught in the web that Abu Omar is representing here. RB trying to escape. Cut the wire here to let himself loose. Abu Omar back on the offense once again. Nice block, but here we go. Once again.
He can't even push himself out with that rev guard. That's the craziest part. He's just getting that rev gauge jacked up because he's trying to push block, and it's not working against Dong Hwan.
He's desperately trying to find a situation to take over this offense. And Abu is constantly finding a button to get blocked, but overheats himself. This could be the opportunity for RB to take it back.
Yeah, this is incredible right now for RB. He's got all the meter he needs. This should be the round. And oh man, he needed that like a breath of fresh air.
That was about 40 seconds of Abu just laying on the offense.
And that last rev art attempt didn't lead anywhere, and he overheated himself, and you saw him back up immediately. He was like, oh, dude, I am uncomfortable for the first time this whole set.
Very true, man.
Right back into the game plan. Can RB withstand the onslaught long enough to overheat the Dongwon? Because Abu Omar has shown he don't like being in that position.
Nice. Getting the free jump in here. RB starting off with their own offense. Gets the throw. Saw the patience, taking advantage of it.
Nice RD there.
What a challenge from Abu Omar.
Not going for the high versions anymore. You know the high dogs can counter it. Yo.
Oh, gets the DP right after. Interrupts. Another challenge here. No meter here for Abu Omar, though.
9 SPG, so he couldn't get the red blow there. A red blow. Wow, I was going to say a red blow would have changed everything there. But instead, RB with the momentum shift.
Both in SPG. Got to be careful here. Gets the meaty setup.
Oh,
gets the big bait. RB back into the game.
Just a straight up jump from the Gato.
Display wasn't worth my time.
A little less frenetic of a match there, as there seems to be some established control, especially after Abu Omar just unloaded the onslaught of options against RB, and he was able to hold that down.
I'm telling you, dude. RB looking
He's like, bro,
huh?
is that plus?
How much time do I got? I got to hit the wiki.
There's a sequence he's doing. I got tagged. Was that plus? None of the homies play Dong. None of the homies
all this
play
fake. Am I just getting hit by the fake stuff, bro?
Who do I reach out to? Where's Hadagoto? Somebody's got to know.
I am okie doking myself right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I guessed a lot. He's like, this is inconsistent. I can't win off of straight guesses. This is not a way to get to grand finals.
He's like, there's no way this is real. None of it. Why is this character not top tier? He's like, hey, you ready? You ready? Come on, man. Nah, we're studying. Go back to character select.
I just did my routine flexes, so what's up? Let's make it happen.
He's like, nah, I've got 40 more seconds.
He's like, I don't like the food options. I'm about to get some Uber Eats.
Bro, he's absolutely looking up that frame data thing right now.
I'm sure, man.
He's like, I need to know right now. There's $15,000 on the line.
Because if I can blow that up, I think I might be back in the game here.
Yeah, he's looking real good for it too, because like that was getting away from him from the beginning of the set, and some errant decisions from Abu Amar gave RB the opportunity to turn things back around in a very, I won't say, what's the word? Not lacking confidence, but more basic way. I don't think he felt really good about the way that he turned those games around, because he still feels like there's too many question marks on the board, you know?
I'm sure it's like a feeling of like, that doesn't feel like a consistent way to win.
Yes,
this.
consistent. That's the
Get
one.
ready. Fight.
Now, if he can get a little more consistent here, then he's gonna feel great.
He
But right-
DP'd immediately, bro.
Yeah, he don't. Well, now he's like, I do not want to be on defense against his character. Damn, did he ice him?
Nice break here from Abu. Back on offense. Here's where the comfort zone comes in. Still attacking.
Oy. Looking for the anti-air.
Trying to play that air game by controlling with the far D. A little bit of preemptive buttons here. Not letting Abu get their offense completely going, but connects here for Abu Amar. And gonna get the point.
Jump.
Right back at you with the reversal. Oh no!
Throw bait. RB looking like he's in control here.
And really, a lot of these matches has just been big bets that have not much. Oh,
I
say
don't know
not
about that
betrayed
one.
themselves.
It's gotta be. Oh, woo. That could have been real bad.
The scramble.
Get ready.
Scrambling. Teach a man how to scramble.
Ooh, no punish on that. Ooh, all right. RB there again.
I see
Abu
RB looking
knocking
a
in.
lot more solid here. That consistency that we were talking about might be appearing.
That was it. He read the frame data.
Yep.
I
He's like,
need
yeah,
to
that's not real.
challenge this.
That's not real. Yep.
Wow.
And you see Abu Amar just can't get anything started here. It seems that RB is no longer intimidated by any of
There's
this.
the
And now the
over.
Gato's coming out.
Just to
Valiant
make sure
effort.
to finish him.
Bro. I don't know what he was looking at on that phone, but it made all the difference.
It had to go the distance with this one, right? Yeah, dude, it's
I
like
suspected.
you saw challenges that weren't very common so far in this player-to-player matchup.
Right.
You saw confidence go up in RB. I mean, the willingness to challenge almost immediately from the opening round from the far A after Abu Amar got a little smidge of offense, and RB's like, no, man, I'm taking it back. That's another thing, right? When characters like this get very comfortable, it opens them up to reversals. And I don't think that RB really challenged that too much, and he felt really comfortable letting it rip there.
Right, yeah. He had started the set out doing that. He was like, I don't know what this character does. Let's just see how this player responds
Right.
to reversals. And Abu Amar was responding to them very well, but not well enough to the point where he could adjust anymore. And we'll see him at the next one. Hopefully a valiant effort. We got to go for a break real quick, guys. There'll be more Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves action on Road to EWC coming back at you just momentarily.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Welcome back for the road to EWC. I am Meta Abe here with Hell Pockets, being able to commentate this extremely contentious top 8 already, where so many battles have gone down and so many surprises, so many challenges yet to face to finish off this top 8 bracket.
It's been a hell of a one so far, right? We've already seen all winners go down. Daniel Maza moving over, H-Dope and Finrich moving into winners finals. That's going to be a hell of a one coming up. And we just saw Abu Amar go down against RB and Super Grinjas go down against VX Bao. They'll be seeing each other possibly later on, but they got to go up against RB versus, or H-Dope got to go up against RB and VX Bao going up against the Geo. This is quite an experience, my man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot to look forward to there. Some of these players have looked pretty comfortable, and I want to see what the next challenge brings them. Bao got a little bit of a challenge there from Super Greñas, but the adaptation that you saw put them right back into a comfort level, and I want to see what the challenges moving up ahead goes into. And the Geo is the one to make it happen. So you want to see a challenge, and the Geo's there.
This could be a back and forth, though, because the Geo also no stranger to adjustments when he needs to, right? Has been kind of playing 2-3 gears of Mr. Big for the entirety of the season. You don't know which one it's going to be, but it's always solid. And right now, VX Bao's going to just try to look for the openings where he can, because he knows if the Geo gets started, it's damn near impossible to stop.
I don't know about you, Hot Pockets, but I loathe the mirror match because I'm just like,
brother,
we both got the same options. I don't know.
This is me not being able to tell if he knows or if I don't know about the special stuff. And if I don't know, I'm extra mad.
Or you know too much and you become apprehensive.
Exactly, right? Was totally aware of that reversal command grab super, though. Neutral jump gets the punish. I think VX Bao just said, hey, let's see how he responds to this. Give him a shot.
The amount of patience that Geo showed right there really paid off.
And this is what I'm talking about. Like, once he gets started, it's super hard to stop him, man.
Ooh, no challenge on that rev blow. Oh, but there it is on the second go.
He has
VX
such great.
not going to get away with it.
He has so many great responses to so many just pretty, I won't say mundane options on offense, but like, it's pretty run-of-the-mill stuff, right? Like an air rev blow, and he's just ready with the high dodge. That's what you got to do.
High dodge not there this time, though, for Geo.
Ooh,
no jumping, just slightly missing that hitbox. Getting
I don't know if he has like a heavy jumping that hit from that height, but that would have been a huge wild punch.
VX offense.
That's right, running that offense now. Oh, looking for that perfect, man. Let me get it again. Oh, the counter hit right back at you, brother. Game recognized game.
Wow, what a turnaround there for Bao.
He said he got a bald head.
Let me shine it for you, man. I got the wax right here for you.
Looks real
you do
nice,
your shoes after.
Looking like you just got here, player.
Fresh off the plane? Trying to get some baguettes? What's going on?
Woo.
Where's the churros at? You know I like those.
Yeah, right. Looking for the hors d'oeuvres. Take me to the salad bar. All right, Mr. Big. Clearly one of the even mirror matches I've ever seen. I feel like any moment either one of these guys can explode, and it's happening.
Wake up buttons like that, interesting.
I mean, where do you feel more comfortable pressing buttons to wake up than against yourself?
Geo able to control that scramble, gets the hard knockdown with the rev blow, and completes that round.
Oh man, they're rolling it right back into it. It's like an online match right now. Like, no, I want that run back immediately.
You want to get over this mirror match as soon as possible.
Whee!
Oh,
we get something behind that, brother. Bro, this music in the background is so throwing me off.
Geo backs up, or Geo backs up and he gets that control again.
Rev
blow to get out.
Look at this lead from the Geo. He's losing it, but at the same time, starting it off so strong, can't afford to let go now. There's another great high dodge from the Geo.
Very successful at representing that so far. Connects for more damage to seal the round for Geo.
It's too good, man. The Geo's
Bao
just so
almost
good.
not 100% convinced that those high dodges are going to get wrecked all the time.
I mean,
or consistently.
It's a hard lesson to learn against the Geo. manages to circumvent the DP. Doesn't get anything behind that, unfortunately. And that's gonna hurt. Oh no! With the full jumping and everything. Yikes!
Right back at you, Bao, taking the offense back. Crosses over into nothing. Gio ready to take that offense back. No high dodge there.
Oh man, those lights are starting to add up. Ooh, what a dash.
Oh, he tried to get him. He tried to get him twice. He's hunting for him. He's trying to go for that throat help pocket.
So interesting thing about that was a wild punish. He actually had a DP there afterwards. He would have got a juggle, but he didn't believe in it. Oh, and that could have been everything. He could have finished him off there. DX Bao getting a little too frugal, getting around nonetheless, though.
He got hungry.
Oh boy. He ain't the only one. When's my lunch?
This 9-hour flight is not it.
No. I don't need 5 bills on this bad boy.
Trying to get these points.
Where's my cookie at? My stroopwafel.
I'm trying to go to EWC, dog.
What a dive. Oh my God, these guys. Yeah, man, free trips to EWC, we're about it.
Cross up. Patience here. Gets tagged. Gio on the other side. Bao trying to seal this one out.
Loving this cross under game. The movement is spelling the story for both of these guys. Both of these guys seeing the other move, and they're picking the perfect countermeasure against that doesn't require an actual button. That's good COTW.
There's a layer to this matchup that is not so obvious, right? And that has a lot to do with what you said about the movement. And, you know, it's making things interesting, like making high dodges with, making certain buttons with, that they're very aware of the weakness of this character, right? So it's interesting to see the differences in how they apply that.
Absolutely agree. And they're at 1-1 right now, so we get plenty more chances to see that potentially. They both seem firmly committed to the mirror match. We both know that Gio definitely has other characters in the tank, but why pick when you got Mr. Big? One of the best characters in the game, if not top 3 at this point, because he's everywhere.
All over the place on this bracket, all over the place in brackets all over the world. And the Gio is finding their comfort level as he continues to push Bao back into the corner again. And the challenge successful from Bao.
And Bao on the attack, loving those dash ups. Man, that's like 3 throws. Ooh, no punish there.
Trying to bait a throw there. A little bit of patience. Trying to see if Bao's able to make something out of it. And it pays off with the big jump in. And Bao is looking to take that round.
He tried to do the H-dope.
That was really nice setup from Bao. The patience, the timing, the bait to move back to that range, and Gio bid on it. Big win for that round for Bao.
I mean, I guess the Mr. Bigs do be doing that against jumps, right? They'll just do rev dive.
Here we go, taking it right back, trying to make this one on the board here for Bao. Gonna put him into SVG. A lot of ground here to cover for Gio. How does he challenge with the guard cancel rev blow?
Well, Gio's going to want to possibly get, like, I mean, obviously get the touch, but not spend all the meter immediately. Oh, and then not get the chance to
Was that
do
the
that.
early frames of high dodge?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. That was a counter hit, and oh, man, all he needed.
I think he caught the early frames of high dodge. Now what do you do? This is what I'm saying. Like,
I'm going to roll that back on the replay real quick because I saw it too. I was like, there ain't no way.
Not quite the Billy high dodge, right? Where it feels like it shrinks the hurt box. Oh.
Yeah, most certainly, right?
Oh, we got a change on the SBG position. All right.
Oh, interesting.
Huh. Give me the opportunity to look at some notes here about some socials. I'm about to do something crazy.
Oh, man.
Keep your eyes on me.
We gotta talk to the referees about this. What are they looking at on their phone? And Abe, you were absolutely right. It was the early frames of high dodge. He got counter hit. Vulnerability had not shown up yet. So, yikes. Rough.
You got to reel back on that one, especially if you're Gio, because you have successfully done that about 3-4 times.
Yeah.
And it's netted pretty big damage in an advantageous situation. But to get caught there, as an anti-air, man, it's rough.
I don't think you abandon it, though, because it's really good. It's just your
not.
timing was off, and you can't be automatic with it, right? You have to be vigilant with that. If VX Bao is going to press a button early in the air, you're probably going to get countered. And that was a brilliant wild punish. from the Geo.
Again, that distance, to not press any button and make that high dodge work. What a great move there from Geo.
That's right, we're talking about adjusting the timings of buttons, adjusting the ranges, and obviously the movement, all coming together to make a W for the Geo come in place.
You know, the Geo's formerly a Hokutomaru player, right? So using high dodge excessively and having it under control is a familiar place for Geo. Again, man, I'm telling you, this guy's got 4 thumbs. He's got his future secured, or at least he's trying to hold on here.
Gripping the steering wheel for
Of
dear
destiny,
life,
bro.
That's right. The Geo very active on socials, very gracious for all that it has been given to him because of COTW. He's not done yet. He's just getting started, really.
Oh, gets smacked for their efforts there. It's a soft knockdown. No chase down this time.
Ooh. Damn, again, what's that?
Ooh,
no
misses
whip,
the overhead.
Oh, there it is. Again, he couldn't even press a button there. He had crossed himself up. And that's going to be game 4 for the Geo. Had to hit him with that dramatic pause real quick.
Hey man, you are not lying about that music, dude. I'm like,
It's like it's
I've
definitely
seen this.
like
I've seen this movie many times in the 90s. Giving me a vibe.
I'm telling you, man. Like, are we watching Surf Ninjas or something, dude?
Classic if you ask me. But here already another classic between these two, tied at 2-2. Mr. Big getting the representation he deserves in this top 8.
Ooh. And I know we said we didn't like mirror matches, but I think this is one of the better mirror matches I've seen between 2 players in a while. Total adaptation, and then on the fly adjustments. And we're seeing it from Bao right now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Damn, that is so
coming back. Trying to lay the wood on him. Make him spin.
That's crazy. Oh my God, what a bait. That's gonna be the round for the Geo. And gotta say, brother's looking good for it right now. VX Bao making some big bets here that just did not pay off. 2 of them back to back, and that puts him in a losing position. Oy!
Geo, once again, getting a taste of that timber. Chase down, not netting anything quite yet for Geo. Bao trying to find the spacing, gets the high dodge into nothing.
I feel like Bao is not as comfortable with the high dodge as the Geo is. He seems to be just like, hey, like, if it looks good, I'm gonna try it.
yeah, let me try one of those. Again, this is loser's quarter. This is to elimination.
Dog!
Geo on the verge of closing this out.
He said, step into my office. Dog, it's over. The Geo, too good, too strong.
Holding on to the steering wheel. The Geo taking this mirror match to advance from the loser side.
I'm telling you, dog, like, it's just, he's a different kind of beast. And with Mr. Big, and he already was. He already was before Mr. Big. And now he's got Mr. Big, and I'm like, dude, like, there's very few things that slowed the Geo down. You couldn't even get him off the high dodge game. He got counter hit and lost the game because of that, and was like, just gotta make a little adjustment, no big deal. Heart of a champion.
Yeah, and Geo recognizes that, right? I mean, he made a post where it was like, Mr. Big giving you the juice now, bro. It's like, you got it now, brother. I give you the soul of a winner. The Geo taking that match against Bao, who did have a very, very strong, was a very strong competitor for this top 8 and tournament in general, right?
Right. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him in the future, but we've been seeing so much of the Geo in the last 2-3 years, honestly, that I would expect those two are going to have a nice couple of sets after this tournament is over, because there's quite a bit that I feel Bao can learn from him. And don't string me up over that, though, man, because we saw there was 2 different Mr. Bigs on the screen. One of them was just a little more complete than the other.
Also, not going home empty-handed, man. It's a very generous prize pool here today.
It's like that money's nice.
Going as deep as, what is it, top 16. So, pretty damn cool, man.
And I think he qualifies too. Now that I think about it, he qualifies for EWC because there's 4 spots available.
Oh, that's right.
And there's a lot of guys who already qualified already in top 8. So
Yeah, Danny one of them.
There might be some guys outside of top 8 that qualified. Honestly.
Yeah, like the competition is very saturated in this tournament. Going back into this match, we got H-Dope, who had a really sick match on the last time he was up here. Ooh, RB. Oh, this is gonna be good.
This is gonna be nice.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do love the heavy representation of Gato because that gameplay is just so fun to watch, right?
Oh yeah. It's definitely something special. Oh, what are we looking for here? Okay, we're just all right. Cool. Button checks. I thought, man, it's loser side. We don't need button checks, do we? We know what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting that these two players are actually kind of around the same footing, right? Where they're trying to break through into making it into a grand finals and really reaching that absolute zenith of ability in Fatal Fury COTW.
No, I feel like
they're there. They're right there. They're on the cusp.
Yeah, this is definitely top class play, and we're right at the point of the season where you're really gonna be, as we've been saying, gripping the wheel and putting the pedal to the metal, because we got CB coming up, we got Evo coming up, then EWC is happening after that, and then we got the rest of the year leading up to whenever SWC is going to happen. You know, this is that window where you want to be at your best.
We're in a tentpole moment right now for the run for EWC and SWC. I think after this and Combo Breaker, if there's going to be any big changes that these players make, it's going to happen around this time. Whether they decide to stick with their mains or change up the game plan, I think these two tournaments are the ones that are going to make the decision here.
I think so too. And dude, we're still like in the middle of, is Krauser gonna be a threat at the next tournament? And then we've got Mr. Karate coming later on this month.
I do think
so many things to change.
Because of the release schedule of what happened with Krauser. And I think we're all pretty on board with, like, the character's very good.
Yeah.
But just hasn't had the representation at the top level of these tournaments or in top 8s to really make that decision as far as like this character is really competing very viable at the highest level.
I would
although
say,
we feel like it's
I feel like it's there. Yeah.
it's scratching our brains like, yeah, I'm thinking this character is really good.
Leg Tomahawk is something else, is all I'm saying.
The only I could only think of, because a friend of ours, Randall, really making the heavy investment into doing that, but obviously was not able to break through into top 8 for this tournament. Heavy saturated on talent, it is.
Mm-hmm. All right, RB showing that he great on the adjustment tip if you give him the opportunity.
Yeah, RB gets to play at an interesting range here. You got far C, forward B, controlling a lot of that distance in front of him. But obviously, Mr. Big with the far C range as well.
Woo. Yeah, just going to be a little bit more than, well, actually a lot more than Gato's. But I want to say that Gato going to be undeterred from swinging nonetheless, because if he catches that extended hurt box, he's going to be he has some of the more scarier conversion strings in the game.
Wow, going in for those plus strings 3 times in a row. H-Dope being comfortable with eating that offense. Oh, runs into that, gets DP'd right after. RB is fighting right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Nice block.
Just trying to get a feel for his opponent here. H-Dope stuck on defense right now, spending that rev gauge to get him off. And can't really afford to press any more buttons here. Oh,
can't block either. Cannot block. Super dangerous situation here for H-Dope.
Yeah, that offense is going to be a little gated because of that. Oh, my Lord. RB with the last moment opening, and that should be enough.
Here is where.
KO.
There it is. I never know.
Gotta
right?
be careful, man. There's magic pixels in these games.
And you can't even see him. That red bar around the health bar sometimes throwing me off. All right, H-Dope almost outlasting RB in that first round.
No reversal here.
Hasn't really been able to. Ooh, what a mash! Yes.
H-Dope not giving up on that defense. Decides to press a button. Is netted some success. RB backing up and finds the far D. Perfect distance there for RB to connect that.
Yeah, that far D is a great wild punish option for Gato. So you always have to be careful when he's moving backwards because of pressure. If you just put yourself just a bit outside, he's gonna mash it.
Oh, it ain't free. He backs out trying to make something else. RB wasn't able to fully commit to that situation.
Scary stuff from RB at the same time.
Again.
Ooh,
Runs
no, he
into
didn't
it
believe in
again.
the hit. Running that autopilot a little too heavy right now.
First round getting squirrely.
You see H-Dope still not interested in being too aggressive. Kind of treating this like the Daniel Mazza matchup where he was giving his opponent enough room to show some personality on offense so that he could possibly get some information or at least cool himself off. Going for the guard break. Oh, he mastered.
Oh, there
that
it
was
is.
brilliant from RB. That's crazy.
Amazing challenge there for RB after showcasing a ton of defense there to get their rev cranked all the way up and still able to take that back with the perfect match.
I think it threw off H-Dope. I think H-Dope was like, bro, what are you doing? That's not how this goes.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah. You're trying to hyper defense and overheat? I don't know how to process that. Got to be careful with that. Sometimes people be playing like that. They'll take the hit rather than getting guard broken. Throws you off your timing a little bit. That's all they need.
Great conversion here from RB. Choosing to take a step back, get the throw one more time. Oh! Finally decides to challenge here H-Dope, but gets caught with the counter hit. Netting some huge damage here for RB. Just about to take him out with the small sliver, but we come back with the reversals here, Hell Pockets.
Bro, you don't give nothing up for free. And the far C, finding the mark, where do you think you're going?
Get ready. Fight.
H-Dope looking for the winning strategy here. RB seems to have already found it. The challenge is here for H-Dope to make a difference. Runs into a button. Once again, RB's got control of the corner. Right back to H-Dope, though. Is he going to make the most out of this opportunity?
I feel like you can't afford to let this go right now at all. Like, ugh. RB has shown that if you allow him to reverse the momentum even just a little bit, it's almost impossible to get it back.
Taking it back one more time. RB willing to reversal here. Gets the throw. Turns his back on him. How you like the outlines on my shirt?
I turn my back on you again. He gives up the far C with a fake cancel. Gotta let that rock sometimes. Oh no! What's happening here? Both of these guys giving up pretty good damage, honestly.
Hold on.
Go
Where
on.
do you get those linens from, huh? Where are you importing those from, huh?
So the down B, stand B into hidden gear is going to take game 2 for RB.
He said, I didn't have to import my fit, bro. Where's yours from?
I've been wearing this.
Homegrown. We make these here.
Yet you think yourself.
Oh, buddy.
Man, RB is really showing that quality level of play that he's been able to show since the game came out here, right?
Yeah.
Like, just being able to go through the roulette of options that Gato has and also taking advantage of the player matchup.
And I think Gato is also just one of those great characters for punishing and for high-speed movement that characters like Billy and Mr. Big kind of don't feel that comfortable just kind of swinging at from what they normally assume is a safe distance, because we're not really seeing that from H-Dope Mr. Big right now. He seems a little more caged when it comes to using some of the bigger spacing buttons.
Well, when you're allowed to unleash the offense that you have with Gato, I think Gato's just so dynamic when he finally gets to get a hold of you, which, you know, can create a lot more openings in those types of situations. But really has to be dynamic in establishing that type of game plan as opposed to like what Billy can do.
Oi! All right, seeing a little more aggression from H-Dope this time.
Gonna have to turn up the heat here. Down 2-0. RB finding their spacing very comfortably though so far. Oh, a little bit of a delay there. Gets the jump in here for RB. Gonna burn the meter here. Gets the soft knockdown. Chases down. Again, getting the corner control. Big trouble here.
That's
and
crazy.
H-Dub sniffs it out with the jump in.
Looking for the, and I think this is the first time he probably tried corner dash up throw.
Mr. Big wins. Round 2.
Like, I don't think he's actually tried that the entire game, and H-Dope called it out correctly.
Wow. Super convenient jump in there for RB. Calling out the button and getting huge damage here, past 50%.
No. Big swing from H-Dope. Out of the corner, Noah. He knows he has to fight. He knows he has
That's
to
what we're going to have to see. We're unfortunately
Yeah.
going to have to be willing to bet those big swings if we want to make a turnaround here. Jump in. Got the meter to do some damage.
The range from that was crazy.
Ooh, no coverage on that.
Oh, no. That was too familiar for me, man. I
Oh
feel
my
that.
God. And the rev gauge is already
Oh, what's happening?
exceedingly high, almost taking out H-Dope.
H-Dope's got to be careful. One more touch is going to put him down into a possible game-losing scenario. Whoa! Catches the back dash, but too far away for the DP follow-up. Got him on the front end. And RB unable to get anything started here, but he's probably also thinking, I'm in a great position. I'm going to play relaxed. No reason to overextend myself here. Try to dash under.
A throw takes the round.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
EP right away. Challenging, chasing, gets the opposite side. Unfortunate there for H-Dub as he tried to challenge that jump in.
Yikes. That might have even extended the hurt box a little bit, to be honest.
You hate to see it. Oh, the dash forward. H-Dub trying to represent some movement here. Get out of the way.
He's having a hard time getting his Gato to back off even a little bit.
Oh, the counter works out big time here for H-Dub. Gonna burn it all. Got hitting gear available to reset. No, decides to go for the hard knockdown. Oh, and it pays in dividends here for H-Dub. The long play played out there for H-Dub, putting one on the board for them.
And I was going to say, like, the one time that he didn't wake up DP, and it's probably because he was a little spooked because of that counter.
Great run there on that last win for H-Dope. Looking to really make this run all the way back against RB, who has had a phenomenal run here at the road to EWC.
All right, H-Dope having a much better start than he had in the previous few games. Had been pretty defensive the entire time, just kind of looking for his opening. But now he seems to be forcing the issue a little more handily.
I'm very comfortable with the lack of reversals here on H-Dope.
I mean, especially if the Gato is going to be jumping that much, then his anti-air is pretty much going to be performing as designed anyway. But not going to get the chance right now. You're stuck in a corner. You have to spend meter to get out. If you, ooh, that jump back rebel, I like it.
Runs right into that close C.
Gonna get a meter? Yeah, I like it.
This is a key moment here for H-Dope. Gets the
Man, I
KO.
definitely wasn't sure of that. His whole head.
Yeah, I wasn't. That's all I was gonna say. I didn't want to call it before, but if he didn't get the kill there, he has to win this round. Like,
General rule of thumb, I guess, is Mr. Head's bald head is Mr. Big's bald head.
Mr.
is
Head.
covering the guard, the health bar. He's dead. You know, you don't need to see it. Mr. Big Head.
Where you belong. It's time.
Ooh, try to go for the backside cross-up.
Caught the feint.
RB giving up some ground here against H-Dope. And H-Dope getting the comfort levels ready for that command grab. too much patience on the side of RB, and H-Dub sniffed it out to get this win.
Yeah,
I'm calling it early. Oh, he doesn't get it. No, that's
not like
here
this.
we
Come
go.
on, H-Dub.
Here
Oh
we
my
go.
God, please don't.
Fucking,
Not like
this is
this.
a problem.
Oh, no!
It's collapsing.
Oh, no!
There's turbulence on the plane, Hell Pocket. The plane is not going to land.
Oh,
He's not going
no.
to be able to land.
He forgot to hold the button.
The wings on the plane
hold the
have
button.
broken off.
Here is where.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh,
It ain't over yet.
What do you do?
Does he got a parachute? Can he get out of it?
Bro, no, come on. Oh.
Oh my God. Bro.
Oh.
The jinx is real.
Oh my God.
That
Jesus.
is the most real commentator jinx ever, dude. I was like, I'm gonna just call it here. It's gonna work.
Nah, that was
Oh my
yuck.
God.
Yuck.
Bro, that nosedived so hard.
I don't even know what to say, man. Like, hey, Dose, you got to get that one back. You got to adjust. That was your game. I still feel you in firm control of this game. You can still go 2-2, but you cannot give RB that opportunity.
Oh my
RB
God,
was apparently he laughs at apparently. You know that specific scenario.
Where you belong. It's time. Where you belong.
You're such a disadvantage when you're overheated and you don't have a reversal, right? Like,
Dog, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's got to get one again.
he got out of there with the far C moving him forward out of the corner, and now H-Dub's got to make a key moment here happen.
Nah.
Bro, is that a down C?
Yeah, that's a down C anti-air.
Anti-air
Counter hit, man.
Bro. What a dramatic ending. That is table flip territory, right? Are you flipping the table?
My table's too big, but you know.
Oh my God, man. Like,
I'm throwing something, Doug. I'm throwing something. That's
RB
not like that.
Taking that. Oh man. That was a lot of life to nosedive on. And you know what? You really got to look into the resource situation here, especially in a game like Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, as to how that transpires to make a comeback like that. A lot of resources got burned in that combo sequence. Unfortunate drop. And these Gato players smell blood in the water. It's on, man. Like, there's no joke. I think they've displayed their ability at taking over a match more so than a lot of the characters getting represented in these tournaments so far.
No, yeah, that's definitely absolutely correct. And I'll give this to Bao. I mean, not Bao, to RB, that getting that opportunity is not a guaranteed victory, right? You know, that could easily have just been like, oh, I dropped my super, but I'm hold on to my pressure and then close out real quickly. RB just sending it on offense like that and H-Dope having no response for any of it was just complete mental collapse. It was hard to watch.
I mean, you just totally opened the faucet on, I mean, you're about to take the match and you've just completely drained yourself to flip yourself back into like one of the worst situations you could possibly be in for the character not having any reversals and also just being in overheat and just having to take this tremendous offense from Gato. It's so hard, man.
Yeah, no, there's a lot going on there, right? I think that's like you said, that's a great character that if you're in that scenario and you're making the guy who's already kind of rattled by that thing that didn't work out in his favor, guess on 3 or 4 options that could happen on hard knockdown. Yeah, like
and you don't exactly have the greatest buttons up close to like maybe
no invulnerable reversal without meter, right? Yeah,
so, and even then, if you have the meter, it's just so important, and it's even not. I don't know. It's as close to a checkmate type situation, even though he has that much life. It's tough.
It's definitely not fun. That's all. That's what I'll say about it in finality. That is not fun to have to deal with all that after dropping.
But if you're on the other end and your name is RB,
dude,
you are on Mount Olympus, bro.
Oh, They're SNK Esports is definitely putting that on Twitter.
Speaking
100%.
of Mount Olympus, we got Danny El Masa. Just like I said before, man, one of the meta-defining players with Billy, and really taking control of these tournaments for about at least the past 5-6 months, really showing that he might be the guy to beat.
And honestly, man, like, I can't think of anyone that's going to do it. Because the challenge, the people that you would assume would be in a similar scenario as him, Xiaohai, Goichi, Lagia, they're all killing each other right now. They're all going down early in other tournaments. In this tournament, obviously, Xiaohai went down early. Danny's the only one who's been winning as consistently as them that's still in position to continue the streak.
You know what it seems like?
And he's at the top of the ranking, by the way. Go ahead.
What it seems like for every matchup that Danny finds himself in. It's like that meme that says like 5'11" to 6 foot, right? Where it's like that 1 inch is just, he does so much with it.
That 1 inch.
He makes you feel every single bit of difference in these matchups, where it's like, I just want to let you know I have advantage, and just stretches that for so long, man.
It's going up against Finrich, who classically known for threading the needle when it comes to figuring out someone's defense and then crushing it with incredible offense across multiple games.
Finding, like you said, the old faithful once again with a down B. Danny uses that button to great success to create a lot of opportunities for Billy.
Ooh. In this matchup, we've seen a couple times already this month. It seems kind of rough for Gato. If he gets in, I feel like it's going to be difficult for Billy without meter, obviously, or even with meter. And so you're going to see Billy's play this mid-range game for the most part.
Yeah, Fenrich is going to have to be very aggressive and in a way that's not going to cause a lot of opportunities for Danny to take advantage of. But that's a tall order there for him to do.
He went for the third option. Third option.
He feinted the overhead. That was sick.
He did. That's why I was like, he went for the third option. Yo, and Danny didn't want to spend anything, and smartly, obviously, because he was like, yeah, I'm about to get baited into spending a bar and then losing the round over it. Mm-hmm. But he also didn't have any other option against anything else there. So great decisions from Finrich all around.
Yeah, he really took advantage. I mean, dude, he was able to build the 2 meters in 1 round.
Woo. How does Danny respond here? Danny does have a history of having a down, I won't say a download round, but he adjusts later on. So I would expect a response here, either in this round or the next game.
I'll say Fenrich he's been able to close the gap plenty of times so far in this first match.
Yo. I love it. I'm watching that replay on the YouTube channel right now. That was sick.
Offense trying to bait the throw. Nothing there. And able to close the gap. And the hyper defense. Zero frame super.
So we haven't seen that from Danny yet. We have not seen a 0 frame super reversal from Danny yet. And that seems to be his second option to get out of the corner. And he got those.
Choosing to burn the meter here.
And I think Finrich is like, oh, you got those? We cannot allow you to breathe. We cannot allow you to get started. We have to go in.
92% on the rev meter. Trying to burn. Dude, he's trying to crush that rev meter so bad. And Danny was ready.
And now his rev meter crush. You're about to get guard broken.
Oh my God, dude.
Does he have? No, he doesn't have it. Doesn't need it. That low B again. No one's blocking low.
There's no answer. What is the answer there? Block, and you can't. You can't just block there in that situation.
You know,
that was another masterful situation there from Almasa, mitigating the entire scenario for a success.
The only thing I can think of, it's going to sound unrealistic, but big call out, low dodge counter. That's the only thing I can think of. When he's going to just dash in your face and do crouch B twice in a row like that, you got to go for the low dodge counter at least once. You're not going to get punished if he blocks it. So, not that bad of an option, but yeesh.
Great cross under there from Fenrich.
Wow. And
All the
again,
buttons.
the Billies are never uncomfortable when it comes to pressing buttons.
No.
Take the wrong time to guard cancel.
Oh man, Fenrich was on one to take this one, and now Danny back in the driver's seat.
But I wouldn't have guard canceled. That was just straight going in. Well, anyway, not looking good for Fenrich.
I
Gets
got a
the hits.
2v2.
As I say that, never mind. You got it, Fenrich.
Without the power of an entire organization at your back, you are as
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Finding that down B there, man. Yeah, and Fenrich has had a lot of success with that too, you know?
Yeah. I would say all the Gothams have been looking for the down B stand B into super and finding great success there. But then again, look at that Billy. Ow!
No conversion.
Look at that, man. It's just, it's everywhere. That crouch B is just, it's everything we were afraid of in season 1 still.
Still here.
Yeah.
The monster
so-
is still in
You
the
thought I was
closet.
dead, but too bad, I'm alive.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Okay, Fenrich. He says I'll break you, and I think you literally do have to break these Billy players, man, because they never feel like they're in danger.
Wow. Command grab. Always an option there. Fenrich finds the right opportunity to do it. Oh, feints the overhead. Danny's blocking. Uses the rev blow.
There we go. I'm in my SPG now. You're going to have to really show me something to get me. Oh!
Had to burn the
He
mirror.
did
to
not
take
want
that
to,
one.
yeah, but I respect it. Because if he had gone for BDP, he might have gotten that.
Get ready.
But why take a risk? Yo!
Big jump in here for Fenrich.
Wow.
Danny took a big swing, got called out on it. Must be a really common scenario here to take a big risk on, right? Seems pretty worth it.
I was going to say, that was pretty mundane as far as round openers go with Billy, and he got almost killed for it.
not so Look at you. Look at you.
Definition of not on my level. God, though,
Right?
I'm telling you, like, we are not the same, bro.
All right,
You know what's
finally
funny
jumps out
is,
of the-
oh, that was sick.
What? What do you? Oh my! What do you
Fenrich.
do? What do you do? Not enough. Danny's still in there.
What an incredible sequence, and the double dash up.
All right, Danny actually might be uncomfortable.
Fenrich
Yeah.
just finding everything there to take another match.
Power of an entire
If the
organization.
counters are hitting, bro, if the counters are hitting, what do you do?
You ain't never lied.
'Cause I told
That
you.
is.
I told you.
That is 100%. Damn it! It was supposed to be my turn, Fenrich. What are you doing?
Time to
Activating the command counter after whiffing the command throw. You're a top player. You're supposed to block that.
And now Fenrich has shown is more than willing to go for those rev art command grabs as well. So
Yeah.
it's like Danny is trying to find a consistent way to not get baited into those situations. Which usually means staying at a distance.
It does, but now he's worried about the distance game because he's like, man, this Gato might just sail in on me from above, hit me with the jumping heavy, and I'm eating like 40-50% damage.
And this is the exact argument people have been having is like, yeah, Billy's the best character in the game when he can keep you at a certain range. But
Yeah.
then Gato's the best character in the game when he's at a certain range too.
Oh, sure.
This has been the common argument.
Okay. Billy playing his range expertly here. Danny getting a round up pretty early in game 3. But man, we've been seeing that. Jesus. I was going to say, we've been seeing that Danny might be getting a little shaken here because he's not hitting those marks like he normally does. And he's not making a lot of mistakes either.
Well,
He's just getting opened up.
He's not in the prime range of where Billy dominates a lot of the time. Like a lot of these matches, it's just not an advantageous situation to press a button, and he's taking risks that he usually doesn't take.
It might just because Fenrich is just moving in on him too quick, and that's what you gotta do. You know, if you try to play this weird jump outside,
that rev meter is getting cranked up for
he needs to keep attacking it. Because Danny got 24 right now. They need to get after it. Ooh, that could have been the round.
Looking for that down B now. Old Faithful, is it going to be able to find its mark? Danny El Masa trying to close it out to put one on the board. Is the Gata too scary? Yes! Fenrich!
Danny ain't got one on the board, man.
That's what Billy does. That's a Billy move. Run up, dash up, mind you.
Dash up, yeah, run there. They took his run away from him. They said he'd be too good with the run, and they are probably right.
Face the overhead again. Gonna go for overhead this time. No, decides to block, and Danny lets it rip. And big damage to possibly. No, it's not gonna end this round.
Mitigated risk because he knew he didn't have super, so he's like, all right, I'm gonna take just about as much damage as I possibly could for this, and live the telltale again. And he mashes on the pinwheel. 3-0 for Fenrich, moving on into grand finals.
Fenrich behind every single door that Danny tried to open to create an opportunity. And every single time, Fenrich was ready to take advantage of every single situation. Man, I'm telling you, this match really played the strengths to the strengths of each character. What you saw in that match is something you don't see happen too often against Danny. The distance got closed at a rate that we have never seen happen before, at least not very often against Danny. And, you know, Gato with the command grab, Gato with the superior buttons up close, and just the mental damage that Fenrich was able to incur on Danny was just too much in that match so far. So now Danny's going to have to make a run back in losers.
And I can totally see that happening, but that losers bracket looks super uninviting right now. We're definitely talking about still seeing another Mr. Big down there, which is probably a pretty crazy matchup for Billy as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a lot of work to do here. But Fenrich, oh my, dude. Again, when he gets in, when he's able to do that work from his most comfortable position, that's a lot of options he got. And they're pretty real. They're pretty real.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, man, speaking of being pretty real, this break you're about to catch is going to be pretty real, but we'll be back real soon. Stay tuned.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right, we are back with more COT dub here at Road to EWC DreamHack Atlanta stop, and what a barn burner of a winners finals that was, man. Finrich moving on over Daniel Maza, sending the guy that's been on the win streak so far at all the tournaments he's been to down to the loser side. There's the bracket right there. As you can see here, Daniel Maza waiting patiently in the losers final bracket. He's got to fight the winner of RB versus VX Bao. We want to update you guys. VX Bao actually did win that match over the Geo earlier on. The names were switched. We apologize for that. VX Bao moving on, facing RB.
Also a mirror match, so it makes it even harder. But
yeah, no, that was whew.
Shout outs to that match was pretty sick.
That was great. I want to go back and watch that again.
Yeah, that loser side is something, man. Danny's got a little bit of time to really think about how to approach whatever he's gonna get sent his way. But these two players, right? These two players, Fenrich, have been having a hell of a run. RB has unlocked a higher level clearly at this point. So let's see if he can continue that momentum.
I'll say this much, man. Like,
what a swing!
Ay, caramba. He has definitely got a good feel of how he wants to play these Mr. Bigs.
Wow, he pressed on the plus frames there.
And I think that's just Bao just not respecting or what? Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, command grab, Rev Art command grab has been doing work for these gatos.
No, straight up.
In this top 8.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, man, that was quick.
I mean, the opening was wild.
We have seen Bao have these pretty one-sided openers not going in his direction. And the second round is kind of a more even kill affair, which seems to be happening here. Actually, he might be answering back with another perfect.
He has shown some interesting angles and sequences here, like a lot of chase downs, and an empty jump right in his face that connected for some damage. Bao has got some tool sets here.
Yeah, they're both showing each other some looks that neither one of them seems super comfortable with dealing with, and a pretty convincing round 2 for VX Bao. RB didn't have any answers to that.
The patience here on the stare down. Bao versus RB.
I want to say also, man, like watching RB play the Don Juan and almost get 3-0'd until he actually found a look that he liked exploiting. That just might be his style, right? He started the first game out just throwing everything he had at VX Bao, and only in the second round did VX Bao start showing him some looks that he didn't like, and now he's playing around that, it appears.
Again, corner like this, huge threat, gets the overhead, which, you know, hasn't been heavily represented in this tournament so far, but finally finds its mark.
And here we go, like a convincing first game for RB. Command grab represented, overhead represented, and I want to say VX Bao probably not super comfortable being that mobile with Mr. Big, because some of those you just don't want to be standing for.
Did not want to challenge that blocked forward B. And you do get put in a little bit of an okey-doke situation, so you don't want to get caught with that.
Right, I'm not sure what it is that close. Maybe he didn't like Mr. Big's buttons in that situation.
Also can get guard canceled there. The setup for a guard cancel situation. Nice challenge from Bao. Ready with that stand A.
That far B. It's not bad. It's not bad. Ooh, a little early in that chase. All right. And RB with a tremendous opportunity right now to even it up. Oh, man.
Nice reset there with the 4B.
Can't go anywhere.
Bao not willing to continue to challenge in those situations.
All right, this should do it for the first round. His head is covering the health bar.
You don't get to see any of that meter, what's going on. But I think you could pretty much guarantee that that was going to be a W.
Most likely.
Nice
Oh, what a
bait there.
hop.
Oh, not able to fully convert.
Yeah, it wasn't a wild punish. He would have definitely got there otherwise. And see RB kind of being a little more tenacious about his approach.
Here we go. This is the comfort
There we
zone
go.
here for Gatos. This is where the work happens, where dreams come true. And
What a
Val
match.
still decides to challenge. Not tonight. Let's wake up from those dreams and get my own sleep going.
He said, down C out of the corner. Don't if I do. Taking all the momentum away. Got 1 bar. Max damage.
That one scenario flipped completely on its head. The challenge. This is what you have to do at the highest level. You got to be willing to challenge this supreme offense, even if that's the case.
And I think that's true for any top player running any character in this game because they're doing it for a reason. And it's going to be what you show them in response that really makes them decide to either get off that entirely or even switch the character.
Laying the timber once again on RB. Wow, staying solid. Spins the gun.
Oh no, he hadn't tried that in a couple of rounds, and that was not the time to do it apparently. Although I don't dislike it, we had kind of seen Bao pour on the pressure pretty liberally, so that might have been an opportunity to just interrupt it, but Bao was just too tight.
RB ready to call out that round start normal for a big punish here. Again, pressing buttons on the plus frames here. Bao just willing to swing a little too much here. Look at that. He's just always ready with the button.
RB was in firm control here. Oh, really?
Oh, the sequence is there for RB to get the command grab and
Beautiful.
close out that round.
Beautiful.
Mid rev blow. That's what you like to see.
It could have been counter, but he went for rev blow. I mean, it went for command blow. My bad. Hey! And Bao just unimpressed. He's like, all right, that was cute.
Ooh, closes the distance.
That's how fast
RB where it
Gatos
likes to
move,
be.
man. Look how fast these Gatos move, like in the negative spaces. In the spaces where you're not pressing the button. Oi! Is that a, no, it's not. Ended that a little early, didn't want to rev himself up. And RB caught pressing.
Interesting. And Bao was just not yield to this offense. Will absolutely not yield. Constantly challenging RB, maybe not getting the looks that he is trying to earn. Because the respect is still not there. RB has still not been able to establish fear in the eyes of Bao.
No, and that's very important here, as you see. Bao, with no fear, starting to dash around. Put himself in a little bit of trouble here, but I doubt this would deter him. I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Chooses to go for throw here. Continues offense. Cross up on the opposite side. Caught in the middle of that string. Bao's eating damage.
Second time we've seen that, trying to challenge the middle of the pin wheel. Yo!
Challenging again. Bao, their own worst enemy so far in some of these situations where trying to take back that offense.
I don't dislike that because, like, it was a dash up close seat, too. There was definitely a window there to press. He just missed it.
Oh, challenges again. RB not able to fully convert off of that.
I wonder if that's just high dodge, and it's getting hit too early. We saw that against the Geo.
Yeah, we did. In SPG. Spins the guns, control the corner, not able to complete a full combo, base the throw. So many looks Bao has gotten, and now we're gonna convert. Not quite dead yet. What's RB gonna do? Nothing. Gets caught.
RB's got to be careful here, man. He's definitely been swinging at decent moments, but he hasn't been able to mount a complete W over this Mr. Big in about 2 games. So might be showing the limitations of the character here.
Bao running away with it. RB looking to get his run closed out here by Bao.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this too much? Is this too much for RB right now?
I think it's too much. I've been watching silently the whole time, and it's really just RB getting dusted by the wood, as you said. Perfect game. Yikes. What a way to go.
Yeah, man. The timber got laid. Let's just say that. Laying on the timber on that RB. Wow, what a gear that we just saw from Bao, right? Like, there's situations where you thought, wow, that's an interesting moment to try to challenge right there. And Bao was willing to risk that at every engagement.
And you saw him just getting counter hit so much because he was like high dodge counter, and it just kept getting stuffed. And it was like, okay, he might go down pretty often, or might go down to this. But I felt like RB just wasn't able to hold on to those advantages. Like he was not able to hold on to the advantageous momentum that he got from that. So,
yeah, I just think Bao just was never willing to give up utter control of the match, where most people would probably have folded. Bao was still active, you know, and it's tough because you really just want to get your stuff off with Gato, right? Like you see the command grabs getting represented a lot in this tournament, and playing against people that are willing to press buttons against you, you have to reel back and change up that strategy. And then, you know, Bao just brought the offense too, man, towards the end of that. Just really laid on the timber, like we said, on RB.
You mentioned the command grab from Gato, and like a lot of the characters, a lot of the players in this top 8 have kind of gotten caught being statues because they think like, okay, I got to be prepared to guard cancel, hyper defend against the Gato sequence, especially in the corner, catches you with the command grab instead. So a lot of them started jumping out or just trying to move around to get away from it. He's pressing buttons because he's like, hey, I don't want to move around. I want to be right in your face with Mr. Big of all people and challenge whatever offense you think you've got on me. And, you know, sometimes it just shakes out that way, right? Sometimes when you abandon one game plan, the opponent's like, great, now I can really run all over you.
Yeah, and I wonder how Danny's going to make some adjustments here, considering that these two players that he potentially has to match up against, if he makes it into grand finals, have zero respect for what Billy has to offer in this game, even though Danny has gone well above and beyond to show how well he can control a match. He might be meeting the antithesis of his play style with these two players. So we'll see how this plays out.
I mean, Bao has been super aggressive with great range and optimal damage the entire top 8. And not that, you know, Danny ain't used to that, but still a tall order to get around.
Yeah, Bao is playing in between the gaps, right?
Yeah, no, he's doing a lot of what the Gatos have been doing. Where like, if an opponent is retreating but hitting a button, he's chasing just outside of the range of that button and then catching the recovery frames.
Challenging again and still not able to fully convert. And Bao just making the magic happen here.
Again with that rev guard on offense. Hey man, it's working. That's all I can say. It's whatever it's doing, it's working.
Oh!
Yo, what a response!
Nice, uses the counter.
Totally working.
What a bet there from Bao. You know, there's just a certain level of taking chances, but also he's very solid in a lot of these defensive options or defensive scenarios.
Well, certainly. I'm very impressed.
Wow.
I just lose is fine. Remember, this is 3 out of 5, so Danny, wow, I don't recommend it, does have the luxury of taking some time, even more than usual, to adjust to his opponent. Probably wants to make that as quick as possible, though. Nice high dodge.
Very careful with the
spacing,
too. Danny is mitigating a lot of this match. Oh, catches him.
It's an interesting decision for that situation.
Playing at the range that Danny likes to play at.
Tried to hyper
be very careful. How does he close the distance? There, lays on the pipe there on Farsi.
All right, Danny in control of this second round, man. He's going to have to remain tight, though. There's 17 seconds left on the clock. There we go.
That's the control we're used to seeing from Daniel Massa. And Bao is trying to get around that perfect range he likes to play at. Runs into a 2B. Again, that's the other problem that you run into trying to close the distance. That 2B is very serious.
It's a stop sign. And now Bao unable to even advance. Whoa! That... Everything coming up Danny right now. What a absolute sequence. What an amazing sequence. Finally blocking the toes. Might be too late though. VX Bao with so much work to do. Again with the crouch B.
You get the full length of that RC, and 2Bs is there.
Yeah.
Look here.
Your attempt at making this comeback is to be continued. Good luck.
Low dodge counter, man. I'm telling you, it's going to have to come out eventually. And we saw it against Fenrich. Danny wasn't able to run that. Or maybe it's because Fenrich was running it back against him. I don't know. Mr. Big ain't got that.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have the speed to approach that quickly either. But nevertheless, it is the strat that has to be employed at some point or another, because you got to close that distance.
Oh man, like gave up some damage there, unfortunately. Not quite an SPG yet, but we need that damage. We need that hard knockdown mid-screen. Make something happen here. Got over the high dodge counter. Big opportunity for Bao to even it up here.
Got to stay on him. Timing's a little off to continue the offense. And now Danny back, but Bao is ready yet again.
Both of these guys just waiting for the high dodge opportunity to say, oh, you hopped against me? You took away your only chance to defend in the air? You know I'm going to high dodge.
Oh, there it is.
Excellent guard cancel from VX Bao off a very vanilla string from Billy Kane.
Now that that's represented, does that change the sequence that Daniel Massa represents here?
I think if he shows it to him twice, yeah, he ain't going to try it again. And that's like a huge problem for Billy. That's one of his go-tos.
Oh, that was a sick sequence. Did that trade any combo?
Yeah, I think he had more. Wow, overhead hits. Oh, he's sequencing.
Turning up the jets.
Here comes the vortex. Oh, he tried to empty jump low. No high dodge for the possibly the air JD. Bao not out of this yet.
Still got a chance here for Bao. Ooh, not able to close the distance, whiffs and gets thrown.
I feel like that red blow's coming eventually. Especially when the Billy ain't got it available, but it didn't matter. Could not find the gap.
Bao trying to find the button to close the distance, and again, Danny just not there. No follow-up available there for Bao.
You see, he got the jump in, but his proximity normal whipped.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Bao choosing to swing, man. But nobody's home except for Al Massa.
Oh, running the house, doing the laundry, taking out the garbage.
The empty jump to close it out. Business as usual there for Danny El Massa.
Dude, that whiffed close C, I think that might have shook Bao quite a bit, because he's like, what do you mean that close C whiffed?
Well, actually, scenarios like that are relatively common unless you got a character that has some pretty big hitboxes, because this game allows for a lot of movement in the air, right? You could jump out of a lot of situations, and if you don't have the specific button to call that out, it's always an option in this game.
Oh, we switched to Billy Mirrors. Oh, Bao didn't like that at all. He was like, yep, not doing that again, never again. We are not whiffing ever again.
All right, finding the first target here for Bao. Nice challenge here from Danny Massa.
I don't think this is going to make that much difference. You know Danny played this mirror all the time. You still got to play it in the same way.
A lot of rev meter expended so far for Bao to get that advantage so far. Gets the throw to the corner. Oh, no punish on that whiff throw.
Could have been huge too. Any button would have gotten
Bro,
conversion there. That's
Stan A to super. Overhand.
man,
We don't see that too often. We're
I
getting
told you,
different
man.
looks here,
These Billies never are worried about anything not hitting. It's at least gonna touch the opponent.
This is unhinged Billy
Whoa!
gameplay we're seeing from Bao, baiting the throw and getting the finisher there.
And this is
One
the
round
piece.
off for Bao.
This was the piece that was missing from the Mr. Big play. Was yeah, sure, I can do all the options, I can make all the baits, but sometimes the buttons just aren't where I need them to be. That's not the same thing for Billy. Billy's got the mobility, can make all these reads, and his buttons are almost always where he needs them to be.
And what do you do when you got two boys with privilege? You know what I'm saying?
You let it rock, man. Party on a boat.
Not going to be able to kill after this sequence. A lot of rev meter expended here.
Doesn't want to go for the hard knockdown. Gonna see if he wants to roll out. Rolls backwards into the corner. Caught some backdashes. He could not do that without going for a full extension dive with Mr. Big. That's a big risk. With Billy, that's just a regular ass poke. Just enough.
A very contentious round on that one.
Get ready. Fight.
Now, doesn't get jumping from that.
I think he thought he was going to catch the extended hurt box from the staff, but it just didn't happen.
Now has been given interesting looks here, but it's still looking relatively difficult to finally get one on the board. Danny is not making it easy.
No, he needs to get up quick and hold that lead, but he's not going to get a chance here. Here comes the sequence from Danny Almaza.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a
that
whip
was 100%
punish.
bait. That was bait the whole time. And foul bit, hook, line, and sinker. Not enough to finish off, but we're still going to get a hot knockdown in the corner. One more is going to do it, and Danny Almaza looking to get that run back against Finrich. Val's got to pull out a miracle at this point, really. Yo,
Ready
ready.
with the button.
No contest.
Impressive. You know, a lot of what we expect there from Danny. Like, this is how it goes.
Yeah.
The adaptability that he's able to show, even with players that show him like radically different looks like that and still holding it together. So impressive. And the reason why he's always in these grand finals and top eights, it was on display there at the highest level.
Yeah. I feel like Bao's best chance to make something happen was sticking with the Mr. Big, but honestly, like, he just was not feeling that whiff. I think that whiff was everything. He'd already just mentally checked out at that point. So
yeah, it was just really difficult to find a consistent game plan against Danny. It was looking like there was a little bit of magic there towards the end in the Billy mirror.
yes, I was liking that aggression from him. I was loving the aggression from his Billy, but Danny Almaza just too solid, adjust too quickly, and once again, it's about the application of all that stuff. You know, he's able to apply this stuff on the fly, and not everyone in what we do can be prepared for that, right? It's like fighting three different dudes at once sometimes.
It's the character specialist advantage that you get from being able to play this character for so long. You develop a level of intuition and like feel for like ranges on things. And he's played so tight in a lot of those ranges. I'm not surprised that whiff punish situation happened, or that he was probably just like passively looking for it. And when it presents itself, he took advantage of it. And Danny is just so good at that type of game plan. And even against some of the people that have some of the greatest neutral that we've seen over the years play matches against him, and he's still able to dominate over them too. So
yeah, most certainly, you know. And it doesn't hurt that when you're a character specialist and your character bubbles up to top one, you know. Like,
due in part to your
well
performance,
played.
though. Due in part to a lot of his performances that has been able to bubble up there.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm sure many players from 1.0 feel vindicated and constantly putting this character at the top. And Danny is the culprit for a lot of that discussion being solidified at this point.
I mean, he's definitely leading the way, and it's back in the scenario again where he could take home another victory. And once again, he is also at the top of the SWC rankings board. So this is just a midway stop in his legend, basically.
And we are literally at a match for match showing each other this community believes this is the epitome of how you play this game versus what Danny has proven in his performances in his tournament outings. Like, this is going to be a clash of total belief in their characters, right? Because we're talking about, again, when you're a character specialist, you spend a lot of time with the character and you believe to go all the way in on your character, you get afforded a certain level of advantage that a lot of other players don't have, and like how quickly you can make decisions, how quickly you can adapt, and just the confidence that you know that your character has the ability to take down all oncoming players, you know?
Right. And I would say Fenrich does not have that luxury because he's not a Gato specialist. He's currently a Gato main, but he obviously started out playing Kine all of year one. So he doesn't have the wealth of experience of dealing with all the top tiers with Gato like Danny Omaza has with Billy Kane since year one.
Perhaps, but he's definitely shown the creativity of a specialist, you know? Right. I mean, it's very clear. Very clear he's put in the
signing where he usually does sign, which is on offense. Fenrich's offense is the stuff of legends, and when he gets to run it in any game he's playing, it's damn near impossible to stop.
The challenge. Not going to get away with that sequence against Fenrich. That is a common block screen that Danny and Masa likes to go for.
All right, Danny getting a little patient here. Oh, no.
Gets smacked on the jaw with the back fist.
He's overheated, though, so he's not going to get a chance to kill here.
The overhead, though, connects. Overheating don't matter. Remember, I got this other option?
Dog.
Nah, you don't remember.
Dog, he didn't even set it up. He just ran up and did it.
So I'm saying, man, ooh, if it was close, see?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fenrich is finding that far C a lot, too, man.
It doesn't look like the range is that great, but it is. It's really good.
What? Oh, the chase down with the rep cancel? Stop jumping, dude. He's like, you are not allowed to freely jump in this match.
How did he know? That was on the backdash.
The layers on
That's
the onion,
a backdash
man.
catch.
Oh, and the overhead again. What are we doing, Hellfire? What is going on?
Fenrich. Fenrich, baby.
He's got 2 meters on deck. The aggression that Fenrich and belief that he's playing Gato right now.
Oh, boy.
Not deterred one bit by all. He died with 2 bars.
Danny definitely about to turn up right now, though. He has that look where he's like, all right, I've seen what you have to offer 3 times, 4 times now. Now it's time to answer back. If he's going to do it, it has to be now. He does not want to go to game 3 with no wins trying to adjust.
What a backdash out of that block screen. It was very smart to utilize that instead of a jump right here.
Dropping in. Where you going?
Challenges the jumps again. Trying to make Fenrich stay honest.
Found the opening. Fenrich suddenly in the driver's seat.
Oh, the patience and the stare down there. And connects with the uppercut. Oh, but gets switched up on the sides.
We almost had a whip on the stair. Got the punish on Gato instead. Thought you could jump. Thought you could jump.
Success at calling out the movement here. Always a great sign for Billy players. Trying to lock you down. Make you stationary to a position where they have the advantage and you always have the risk.
Now we're seeing the dash up close A, or it might still be far, I'm not sure. That's keeping the Gato grounded.
RC finds a spot. Immediately goes into Rev Arts.
Ooh, the big. I wasn't a whip punish, but it might as well have been.
Down B finding its mark here for Fenrich as well. Empty jump into nothing.
Probably thought an NTO was coming, was looking for the JD. Wow, he jumped out of that.
I think he's trying to bait the high dodge so that it'll whiff.
Like on the ground? Mm-hmm. Like when he's grounded? Yeah. Danny hasn't really shown it to him yet.
Oh, the 2.
really making the most out of these glancing light punches instead.
And no meter yet here for Danny. Not going to be able to convert there.
Oh!
Fenrich got the hitting gear on deck. He's going to be able to close it out if he just finishes the combo.
A mistimed meeting led to all of that. And Fenrich is hitting the down C.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, no!
Oh, the patience with the command grab. You can't just stand there. I got an option for that.
And I think Danny's so used to the Gatos just going into their blender sequence whenever they get any kind of touch against a Billy. That amount of time in between when he lands and goes for command grab, he's not used to seeing that.
And just look how that wake up played out. He woke up with buttons, man. Danny is willing to challenge on his own knockdown.
Uh-oh. We're getting spicy here. Reversal DPs. Oh, what were you doing?
The close C connects for big boy damage here from Fenrich. There he is, not quite the
Not
sliver.
quite. No way!
The
What?
overhead.
What?
Oh, man.
Without the
How
power
come-
of an entire organization at your back, you are as
Oh,
free.
he's ready to go. Let's go again. Run it back.
Did
Danny
you get that
wants to
red
run
blow
it
off of
back.
that?
Round.
Dask. It's meaty, I know, but damn.
Oh, man. Down 2-0 in grand finals. And Danny coming from losers. Fenrich making the argument for why they believe so much in Gato.
And Danny doing everything he can. I'm loving the aggression there. He knows that it has to happen now. He has to feel the sense of urgency, and it's all over his face. But Gato, Fenrich's Gato, to be exact, has been playing with a sense of urgency since he woke up this morning.
A hell of a cup of coffee he must have had to wake up like this and have a performance like he's having right
I'm
now.
telling you, man, took that big sip at the beginning of the top 8 and has not been flying ever since.
Nice punish on that high dodge for Fenrich. Onto the offense. The stomps are connecting. Rev blow for the knockdown. The challenge
Not
there
enough.
from Danny. Trying to get something going. And we got the cancels. 0 frame super.
Here is where.
Holy, not enough. Not enough.
What a display of dominance though there
shook.
from Fenrich.
He shook. He shook.
Showing the
no way.
option.
He is
Overheated.
so shook.
Oh, no!
Fenrich, why? That's a misinput. If I ever seen one. If I ever seen one, that's a misinput.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh,
You
man.
can't give Danny a chance here, Fenrich. We've seen how it goes. You can make these comebacks.
Hell no. Don't tell me you're gun shy now, man. You had him right where you wanted him.
That was tournament, not win, but
That was going to be tournament point, yes. And now we're possibly looking at a 2-1 tonight. Oh, Danny turning them. Danny turning them. He said, yeah, man, you messed up. You better adjust. You better recover, or I'm about to run all over you, mister. Oh, what a call out from Gato. And it's from Fenrich's Gato.
wow.
Gato
Wake up.
didn't call that
High
right
dodge.
back. Does he have this? It's the best option he has. I think it's it. Yes. Bro.
Dude, is this a repeat of what happened with Mitsuhashi?
I'm gonna say right now that was the closest thing we've come since the H-Dope fiasco about an hour ago to the Mitsuhashi fiasco, where one thing just went wrong and he just couldn't get right afterwards. And Danny on it,
bro.
Danny on it. Danny on the spot right now.
Finding all the angles, making the right decisions
Danny on the
again with
spot.
the high dodge.
Looking for that reset. Fenrich ain't gonna let it happen though.
The fire getting stoked here for Danny Almasa. Can Fenrich put that fire out? Not able to connect for the full combo. Gets the rev blow. Starting back
Getting a
over
little
here for
too
Danny.
aggressive. You see Fenrich getting a little too aggressive. I think he's trying to shake off that L pretty soundly. Oh no, but he's just getting a little too predictable, a little too formulaic. And he's getting that rev gauge cranked, but Danny's got to be cool.
Super.
No. Almost enough.
Key moment here for Danny. Oh, runs into a down B here from Fenrich.
Round.
That could have gone either way, man.
That could have gone either way, man. These guys are
way.
fighting for their lives right now. I'm loving every. Counter hit the force. He finds the mark.
Oh, my
Danny in a lot of
God,
trouble
man.
already.
That is a ton of damage.
Oh, he's got bar 2. Next touch is definitely going to be spending it. Expenditure on the way. Do something about it, he says. Do something about it. Run up throw.
Walk back, run up throw. The
Oh, why would you jump in the corner like that? He said. Why would you jump in the corner like that? He said. That's how I lost EVO Japan 2025 to Shanghai. Don't
I
jump back in
remember
the
that.
corner
That's
against
the
me.
oh
Exact same thing. You're getting cooked. I think Fingers has got this 2 bars. How can you possibly not finish off this Billy? Let it rip, young man.
Wow.
Perfect day. Gato wins.
You called it, Hell Pockets. The exact scenario that Shanghai set up against him some time ago. And Fenrich
Jumping
able to
back
take
in the
advantage
corner.
the same way.
He lost EVO Japan 2025 to that. And he's like, I will never do that again. And if I ever see anyone do that again, they're getting the exact same energy.
It's so crazy because there's like 3 sequences where Fenrich is being very patient and trying to see what Danny's gonna do, right? And finally, on the last exchange, he gives him what he wants, gets that DP, and is able to close it out. Fantastic performance from Fenrich, able to neutralize somebody that has had like blazing a trail,
Dude,
in tournament wins, and finally able to put a shutdown to this incredible Billy play that Danny has been able to represent.
my God, dude, like, you want to talk about absolute domination and the amazing adjustment.
Mm.
And these are the folks you see, by the way, who qualified for EWC here at this event. Fenrich, VX Bao, RB, and H-Dub. All these guys, tremendous performances. EWC is going to be special, something special this year, man. And
Yeah,
they got that LCQ there. Ooh.
I expect it to be one for the ages. I mean, there's such a variety of great gameplays, let alone just this one event that we just had right now. And there's just so many other players that weren't here that were in ridiculous pools in this tournament, but that will be present at the tournament as well. So it's such an exciting time because I mentioned this earlier that this is a tentpole moment right now between this tournament and Combo Breaker coming up, that we're going to see if there are going to be big changes. It's going to happen now, you know, like
to game plans. Yes, there needs to be adjustments, and I know every Gato right now probably already knew that's what they needed to do, but now they know what it looks like when it actually is successful at the highest level. So I expect the Gatos to be out in full force at Combo Breaker this year
with confidence. Is
Super
the thing
confident.
too. Confidence to be able to run this all the way to EWC and be like, we have an option here to stay consistent, keep learning the other matchups, and just finally dethrone one of these great Billy players that have been having so much success.
Yeah,
On the flip side, I feel like Danny has the opportunity to make some improvements there and really start to challenge these great Gato players as well again.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he has next. And before we end, just want to say thanks for everybody that's watching. And you can catch me and Abe at Combo Breaker this year because we're going to be there. So come say hello. And we'll see you out there, man. It's been a hell of a tournament. And we'll see you at the next one. Peace out.
Later.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
And welcome to DreamHack Atlanta. We got so many elite players that ran to ATL in hopes for the EWC qualification. Myself, Ringe, along with Sherry Jennings. How you doing, Sherry?
I am great. I mean, the talent here at DreamHack Atlanta has been insane. And the fact that we've made it all the way to top 8, I am so excited to see these 8 matches coming up. 4 matches,
yeah.
8 players.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot more than that as well as we make it to crown not only our champion, who's getting a nice little $15,000 pop bonus on top of everything else, but our top 2 qualify directly to EWC, right? It's going to be an amazing time. Prize pool total, $50,000. That first place is taking a $15,000 chunk. That's what I was saying before. But of course, we have finished stage 1. It is done. We have narrowed down the over 120 players, 60% of which were elite players, are now going to be in the finals. The top 8 is here for a double elimination.
Yep. 2 players that you get to qualify for 2026 EWC. And we already saw 2 other players qualify from EVO Japan as well. Really, really can't wait to see who takes it this year.
Yeah, it's going to be fun because none of the top 8 are currently qualified, right? So nobody is going to be like moving down a spot because they're already qualified and placed really high. 4 of our players were in EWC last year, right? Ryukichi, Dual Kevin, Nephew, and Junior. Junior actually qualified through the LCQ. And this is, of course, the prize breakdown that I was talking about, right? First place is going to be $15,000. Second place with the $7,500, third taking home 5, and we are rewarding all the way through top 16. So people getting paid out here at DreamHack Atlanta on the road to EWC is going to be a good one. But of course, those 4 players were in EWC last year, and the rest that we got today, which are like, what is it? It's going to be Kobayan, VX Bao, Ryukichi, I believe. Shigematsu and Kushina all not qualified. Excuse me, Ryukichi did qualify. So yeah, it was all of those 5 minus Ryukichi.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of runbacks too, because if we're going through the bracket, which I'm sure they'll pull up soon, we will see the likes of Dual Kevin, who also got to qualify into the actual EWC last year through the last chance qualifier. And then we also had Kobayan, here it is. In the winner's side, we have VX Bao versus Nephew. Then we have Junior versus Shigematsu, which is like a team kill, unfortunately, both from Middle's Order. And then on the loser side, we have Ryukichi versus Dual Kevin, newly signed by Crazy Raccoon. And then you see Kobayan versus Kushina.
Yeah, Kushina also repping the Crazy Raccoon, right? Actually, formerly a Valorant player, similar journey to Sahara, has spent the last 6 months under Crazy Raccoon. Shouts to Incross for that info, of course. This is his first international tournament, and he made top 8 here at one of the most like dense tournaments I've ever seen for Street Fighter 6, right? We know how deep this talent pool goes. So many showed up in hopes to qualify for EWC, and Kushina put mad bodies in bags. Let me check out who he actually beat again. I wrote all these people down. Kills You, Moke, Tokido, and DCQ. Those are 4 heavy hitters in the current meta of Street Fighter 6, and he was able to beat all of them.
Yeah, and speaking of like the newer faces that we see, like Shigematsu, he used to be known as Yukari-san, and he was the number 1 MR with Blanca, and he also won Haitani's under 22 tournament. So really excited to see that match because it's going to be a modern Blanca versus Zangief later. Well, but first, we're going to see.
He was playing classic controls earlier in this tournament, so I don't know if he's still playing modern, but he did get modern when he got number 1 MR. You are correct.
Yeah, so we'll see if he ends up going with classic or modern. I'm a fan of classic myself, you know, so glad to see that switch over if he is playing the classic Blanca today. But again, before we get into that match, we are going to see VX Bao versus Nephew. VX Bao freshly qualified for EWC as well. We just saw him play earlier. So really, really insane tournament run at DreamHack Atlanta. The fact that he's top 8 here, winners as well in Street Fighter.
Yeah, man, VX Bao is doing the damn thing, mainly on Mai in this game, but I'm wondering a little bit if he's going to bring out the old JP for this matchup, simply because Nephew got 13th at DreamHack Birmingham, which was another EWC qualifier. He lost to 2 JP players, Link Nova and DCQ. So there might be a bit of a weakness in that matchup. And of course, VX Bao has mainly prioritized Mai for quite some time now. But he was really taking names when he was on JP at the beginning of this game. So I don't know if he's trained that up last night, because also on the other side of winners are a Blanca and a Zangief, right? And obviously JP is really good against Zangief. I think he's pretty decent against Blanca as well. So could be something. But I mean, he's been so successful on the Mai. I don't know if he's going to switch.
Yeah, I mean, when he was playing in Street Fighter League, he was playing a whole bunch of different characters, right? And ultimately, he ended up going back to the Mai. Like, we saw the Bison come out sometimes, and like you mentioned, there was the JP, but it was always kind of Mai who took it home for him. So, well, we're gonna see very, very soon.
Yeah, well, Nephew, he's like a content warrior. He plays all the new people that comes out, but when it's business time, it's the jury full-fledged. Let's get into our first winner semis match of this top 8. Gonna be a great one. And Nephew, one of the perfect parry kings, but that wasn't a punish, so no combo on the DI.
Yeah, I think maybe that was a miss input on the DI there, but fortunately for Nephew, not too big of a punish there. Nice counter hit confirm.
Oh, there you go. At that time, only a little bit, right? Nephew, he was kind of low on drive, so he didn't want to commit to the full driver's cancel, but he's been poking and prodding. Nice backdash out of the throw. Wow. Still ready with the pinwheel anti-air.
Right through the fan, too.
Ooh. Wow. Nephew with the big bet on the wake-up pinwheel. VX Bao gonna hurt him heavily here. Nephew's got level 1. That's why VX Bao is just waiting for the projectiles to do the heavy lifting and the chip, because you can't go through the level 1 because it's a projectile. Very smart stuff.
Very hard for Nephew, but there again, with the perfect parries, as you mentioned, you see VX Bao kind of changing the timing of his fans now to stop the perfect parry coming from Nephew. Nephew just swiping away the fan, but now Nephew on the offense. And as I say that, VX Bao does get the low forward hit confirm and straight into level 1 to get the enhanced fans here.
Exactly right. But Nephew again poking with his own projectile and that long range crouch minion kick after trying to bait VX Bao into doing something, but again challenging at the wrong moment of the fireball. And Nephew fully capitalized and tied up already.
Nice and easy, just like that. Nephew sitting on 2 bars. VX Bao almost building the 2 bars here, but Mai really likes using the level 1 just to get that enhanced fan, and it did give him the first round in this game.
And a little surprised Nephew with the jump. He's been winning so much on the ground, but that time actually calls out a held fan and gets the full punish for it. That's a little tick throw as well to push it towards the corner. Again!
Yeah, I'm unsure how VX Bao is getting hit by these.
Like, I'm not sure if he's thinking it's about to dissipate and he's like trying to really thread the needle on that, but either way, he's going to get a chance now. Obviously stocking up once again and the throw to try to push the jury to the corner.
Fire rush just to close the distance, poking at each other just a little bit. Both on the brink of burnout.
Yeah, oh man. Just outside of range. That Fuha actually whiffed. VX Bao tried to take advantage of it. And resulted in a little bit of a scramble. Nephew gonna close it out in the first game. And yeah, I like Nephew's game so far. It was a little bit scrambly from both sides. It was kind of back and forth, but for the most part, but when it was stable, he was winning on the ground, even against Mai and the fans. Just that perfect parry proficiency, along with just his years and years of ground game, right? We used to talk about all the time when he lived with Punk years and years ago. He's got some of the best footsies in the business. That's why he's been so consistent on the international stage.
Yeah, 100%. Nephew, like, I feel like we didn't hear too much about Nephew this year in the whole tournament circuits, but clearly Nephew will always be a threat, right? Just as you mentioned, the proficiency with perfect parry, I think worked so well to his favor, especially in this first game, because once you start perfect parrying Mai's fans, and he even perfect parried the second hit of the heavy one, like, the Mai player has to be like, man, I can't just be throwing these fans out here and taking my turn back behind these fans. So I wonder how VX Bao is going to adjust. Is he going to stick with the Mai, or is he going to switch characters here?
Let's see. Oh, it's going to be the Bison. So this has been something he's been turning to, right? It's definitely more practice than the JP. I think he would have really had to train up the JP, even if it's kind of a good look in this situation. So more comfortable with the Bison and the Mai. But I don't know, man. The way Nephew's been looking on the ground is going to be tough either way.
Yeah, I mean, Bison gives him access to scissor kicks. And the Cycle Crusher, it goes over the low fireball that clipped VX Bao a couple times. And we get to set up the bomb pressure. Super high offense, super high damage.
Yeah, I really like the point about the scissor kick going over the fireball, since we saw that. It'd be so annoying. Baits out the level 1. This is how the game 1 started, though. VX Bao really ran over Nephew, baited out an invincible reversal in that round as well. This one, a little bit more commitment added to it, though, because it was super meter right, so it carries over.
Let's see if there's any adjustments from Nephew's side here. Nice check. That is something that I find VXBao is so good at doing, is he is very good at reversal buttons, whether it be the crouch light punch or the crouch medium punch. Wake up. Level 1 from Nephew is going to hit VXBao this time. Both in very, very yellow. And there it is. There's a burnout from Nephew. No super meter either.
Yeah, Nephew, oh my goodness, just getting ran over here. VXBao gonna close that one with the super. Yeah, Nephew, he tried to avoid the punish counter throw when he held parry by drive rushing out of it, right? But VXBao actually called that out, just put a button on him, which counter hit the drive rush, resulted in a burnout either way. Just took it from there. Really great stuff from VXBao. Nephew is one of the best at avoiding the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of the parry. So knowing that he's got that habit on him and countering that, that was high level.
Yeah. And just an unfortunate sequence for Nephew there. You know, you have to make those hard reads with the wicked reversals. And these rounds are going by so quickly. So unfortunately, it did lead to the burnout, ultimately to the end of that second game for Nephew. So let's see how he adjusts here.
Oh, just out of range to try to press after the scissor kick. Renko caught him. Big buttons to press back with. You know, you talked about VXBao's press backs. The Bison's got big buttons to do that with the fierce and the scissor kick and whatnot. But this time, Nephew scrambling with the trade conversion, preventing him from squirming out.
His pressure is on. Oh no, unfortunately missed the drive rush and just got raw parry instead. VXBao back throwing, putting Nephew into the corner here.
Oh, putting the pressure on him again. Nephew so low on drive meter. Tried to throw him back into the corner, but the empty jump allowed him to tech. Keeping that safe. Tried to walk away, but couldn't get out of throw range. Oh my goodness. Tried to get the shimmy, but VXBao so solid. Just waits for him and calls out the button timing perfectly. Level 2 will do enough damage to take a lead.
Yeah, really, really nice timing on VXBao. They're able to get the counter hit on like the stagger that Nephew tried to set up. Really smart stuff.
As those press backs ride that crouch medium punch. Like he tried to call it out again, and Nephew changed the timing that time. Didn't actually let a button go. That was exactly what we saw last round. Again, sniping the legs with a long distance medium kick.
Yeah, we're seeing Nephew try to go for a lot of shimmies, a lot of staggers here. I wonder if he's going to start switching up the timing, going for the throw. He does try to go for it, but VXBao actually backdashes away from the throw this time.
Oh, and again, I'm so with you, Sherry. Like, I'm expecting the throws to work, and now VXBao is countering those, and I'm so impressed. Oh, that time, though, Nephew sees nothing to be countered, doesn't want to commit anything heavily, wants to save this meter for the next round, and he's going to be able to do so.
Yeah, I think there was a little thought there, because maybe the level 3 was going to come out, but I think Nephew decided to go against it, was able to secure that first round without having to spend the bar. Nephew trying to make the hard read on the throw there with the instant jump medium punch. Doesn't work. Gets punished in the corner now.
Yeah, this is tough, right? That's one of the best ways to call it a throw. A counter hit up from that distance. Yeah, trying to keep it very safe with that one. A little back throw, but Nephew allow VXBao some space here. You know, just back against the wall. We are in top 8 though, so I believe this is 3 out of 5.
And you see the throws are starting to work on Nephew's side here. There's a trade.
Oh my goodness, Nephew with the Sam Presti combos, getting so much out of that trade, but VXBao still has a CA on deck. It's scary.
Oh my god, if it hits, that's death right there. But really, really nice stuff from Nephew, staggering the light punches from VXBao, catching him on the second one.
Yeah, it looked like he caught VXBao's fuzzy jab, right? Delayed a little bit to where you block, where it's just a straight chain jab. But if you delay it, you can get caught. Very nice stuff from Nephew. And that's another great thing about Nephew, is that I feel like he knows how to open up high-level people. Like, he's got the delays in his timing. He knows how to change the little things that take advantage of people trying to kind of call out their own timings or play really risk-averse and doing delay techs or delay buttons to try to block it out for the most part and then shoot gaps.
Yeah, and you see it too with the timing. Like, we saw VXBao adjust his timing on the buttons. Like, if you try to stagger me, I'm going to do my delayed button to counter hit you. And then he started backdashing the throws because, you know, Nephew recognized that. And then Nephew started doing delayed throws, and it was starting to work really well on VXBao.
Oh, that time again, we see the held parry into the drive rush. Hit your VXBao off guard with the timing. Didn't have the check ready. Now abusing. Yeah, Nephew loves that delayed pressure off of the fierce drive rush cancel.
Yep, it's great, especially against Bison when you don't have a true reversal. No DP there. You do have to take the pressure.
Oh man, chased him back down with the scissor kick. I wonder if that was on purpose. Overhead was there this time, and Nephew had been staying pretty like gapless with a lot of his pressure, right? Keeping it tight, trying to prevent wake up buttons or any type of lights, and that time took advantage of the conditioning with the overhead.
Tried to go for it again. VXPal does block it this time. VXPal has to fight for his winner's tournament life right now. It is match point, set point for Nephew.
Nephew, yeah, he called out that shimmy with the crouch medium kick. Had no cancel ready though. Oh. No attack in the air. Nephew finally does get a wake up, and wow, punishes him for doing fuha afterwards. That is matchup knowledge.
Yep, seeing a lot of overheads come out from Nephew right now. That's why the low hit.
Like that here, he jumps out of the DI just in time when he jumped back into it. He's got CA on deck, but it's not gonna come out. Nephew stomps him, and fittingly, since we're in ATL, 3-1, he's gonna be in winners finals.
Beautiful, beautiful adaptation from Nephew there. We saw that the Mai didn't work out for VXPal, had to switch over to the Bison. Very convincing game for the first game on Bison also, but Nephew, you talk about it, the timing on when he's able to switch up how he wants to approach offensively, and we love how we saw Nephew start introducing the overheads in the last game. And then after VXPal got hit by the first one, he started blocking all the other ones just to get clipped in the very last sequence. Although it wasn't the winning hit for Nephew, it gave him the huge life lead that Nephew needed.
Yeah, Nephew is really good at like understanding the long-term game plan, right? And like realizing the stuff that he does early and how it's going to affect the opponent later, and then switching it up to take advantage of those switch ups. That's why he's been so consistent at a high level, man. He is now top 3, 1 match away from guaranteeing his qualification at EWC, and he's had such an impressive run, right? He beat Xiaohai, Kinsho, Yuto, Kusanagi, and now VXPal to get it there. So I mean, this tournament has been stacked. Everybody's had to beat some crazy people to get here, but that is a impressive list.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking through the bracket and I was like, okay, there's about like 125 competitors that entered this, and I started looking at like first round to the second round, and by the second round, you were playing against somebody that has had significant results in any sort of major tournament. A lot of these players fresh out of EVO Japan as well. So within the top 65 was just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe these people had to play each other. All of these matches could have been finals within a top 8 at a major. So very, very stacked tournament, and you know, we see a lot of familiar names here.
Oh yeah, like everybody, the who's who came out, right? And like the Asia contingent, there was so many players from Japan here. It is wild to see how many of them came out. And yeah, I mean, fittingly so. We've got how many Japanese players in top 8? I want to say at least 4, if not more. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time for sure as we narrow it all down here, as we get Nephew in one half of winner's side winner finals, and then we're gonna get the other half when it's Junior versus Shigematsu, if I am not mistaken, is gonna be our other half of winner semis.
Yep, 5 of these players are from Japan. We do have 2 from North America, represented by Nephew, who you just saw. Then we will see some dual Kevin later, and then VXPal representing China. So a bit of a diversity there, but it is heavily stacked in Japan's favor right now. We are going to see those 2 players right now, both representing the same team Riddle Order. And again, I mentioned earlier, it is super cool that Shigematsu, used to be known as Yukari-san, just announced his signing to Riddle Order 2 days ago, right before this tournament. And the fact that they top 8 at DreamHack Atlanta, really, really great run from him so far. And unfortunately, he does have to play against his teammate, which is a Zangief player by the name of Junior. If you don't know, Junior has been around quite a bit now. I don't know when his first journey started with Street Fighter, but Junior and Kobayan, I'd say, are probably the 2 most, and Itabashi Zangief, of course, the most notable Zangief players coming out from Japan.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't get too familiar with Junior's game until recently, till like that last year EWC LCQ, right, where we really saw him go off and then kind of snowball that into a great EWC run in total. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to see him more and more out. The Zangiefs are always some of the most entertaining characters to call. So this is going to be a fun one, especially on the other side with Shigematsu Blanca. I watched some of his matches yesterday, right? He beat Ryukichi, Killzyu, Kosa, and Ending Walker to get into this position, right? You see the sunglasses. You see how just the kind of the aura that's dripping from him. He plays like this. He's not afraid to hard call people out. To beat Ryukichi in the very last match, he did OD Blanca Ball on Ryukichi's Wake Up, and it beat Wake Up BP to end the set. Like, he's that type of player where he's going to hard call out people. He's not afraid to do that. While Junior on the other end, for me, Junior is very patient. Like, he tries to really maximize the quality of his SPDs rather than trying to get the quantity up. Like, he wants to make them a really impactful and kind of lure you into forgetting about them, using all of Geef's tools when it comes to just kind of the ground game and footsies. And then he's really quick, though, to get like the scramble jab into SPDs. And he does it so infrequently that you're not expecting it. But let's get into another half of winter semis.
Yeah, I would love to see how Junior approaches this matchup. I don't think they've had a chance. Oh, last time they did play each other, Shigematsu was the one who took it over Junior. I do think this is a difficult matchup for Zangief. I mean, how do you really deal with all the movement and buttons that Blanca does have? But Zangief, not too shabby with the buttons himself. And there he is with the introduction of the SPD off the stand light kick.
Catching me by surprise, honestly. Already he's bringing out the SPD. Junior establishing it early. I like it. See, both players, they play a lot and definitely have familiar range of each other's footsies. Well, he actually tried to jump out of the first SPD reset, got headbutted, but does jump out of that one.
Yeah, really nice spacing from Junior there. He's introducing them early, you know? He's trying to get that read. It is, again, a first to three, as you mentioned, right? This would be the round, the game, the first game to introduce kind of the spicier things.
Oh my, and it really does feel like these two have played a lot because Shigematsu is so ready for so much of what Junior's presenting here with Punish right there. He's been ready for every SPD reset. He was ready for the running bear grab. Like, yeah, he's ready.
There it is. We're going to see the level 2 come out from Blanca here. Lightning Beast. Putting Junior into the corner. What's the 50-50 here? There's a low. Doesn't connect. Perfect parry. Back throw into the corner.
A little T-bone action there. Ooh, drive reverse offensively. Really wants to keep it locked down, but Shigematsu matches it. A little sweep action and knock down, but again, a jump out of a regular throw. Shigematsu has jumped damn near every throw so far, and now OD Blanca balling the headbutt.
Yeah, Junior's been trying to get those headbutts in. Really, really nice adaptation from Shigematsu there. Not doing a light kick after blocking the sweep.
I think it was like the very first SPD we saw land, and since then, I feel like he's jumped everyone. Here we go again here. Setting him up shop, trying to keep him locked down, and that's what he needed. The headbutt, he burned him out when he tried the parry attempt. SPD to follow. Oh, Shigematsu, though, still getting aggressive, trying to jump out. The chip is there with the lariat. Well done.
Really great stuff. I thought the level 3, I mean, I guess it would have to be level 1. I thought it was about to come out, but no. Shigematsu willing to take the chip damage there, saving the bar for this very last round.
Oh, got caught. He did a little bit of a walk forward to kind of bait him into that throw tech. Perfectly timed it to punish it as well. Nice stuff from Shigematsu. Oh. Try to challenge the plus frames of the headbutt. It's always a dangerous look.
Perfect parries and anti-air. We're going to not see the Lightning Beast come out yet. We're going to try to get a setup started.
Yeah, he keeps trying to sweep him now as well because Shigematsu has jumped so many of these SPD attempts and then challenging that one instead. He's like, if you're going to keep headbutting, that's a big gap right there. All the way into the Lightning Beast. Set up the doll. You know what it is. He goes for the fans. That's CA as well. Not going to quite kill, but it's going to put him on life support.
The damage from the CA. Oh. On the great burnout as well. There's the level 1. It is going to work this time, but Zangief still having more health. We're going to see Blanca Chan come out. What a check on the drive rush there from Zangief, from Junior. Something you don't see too often, I feel. Like, Zangief's just one of those slower characters. Doesn't really have the best options for checking drive rush. That just means Junior was that much ready for it.
Yeah, man, that was, wow. Junior, very impressive to check the drive rush. I don't know how he was the one that got the W in that first match. It felt like Shigematsu was so in control for so long, but it's all you need when it comes to Zangief, right? You always got the grappler's chance, and he just needed a couple of opportunities.
100%. The wake up CA definitely changed the tides there, and the Zangief health allowing him to live through that level, wake up level 1 from Shigemitsu.
Yeah, true. That's a great point. And now we've seen how these rounds kind of start between these two, right? Both very knowledgeable and respectful of each other's ranges. So it's hard to get them to whiff and get the whiff punish in time.
Yeah, Junior is so good at those max range sweeps. Blanca unable to punish it. There's a wheel kick right over the Blanca Chan. It does get a punish counter.
That was so clean, honestly. Again, the matchup knowledge coming out. And once again, Shigemitsu shuts down the running bear grab attempt. Parry on the anti-air, gets burned out for it. The empty jump throw, and now Chip City with the lightning beast.
Yeah, really big percentage on Shigemitsu's. That's a huge comeback for Junior to make, if he was able to make that comeback, but no. Level 1, not a real reversal super that you can have there, especially against Blanca Ball.
Yeah, exactly. Like the anti-air grab. Like, there might be some weird shenanigans you could do if he does some weird sequence, but besides that, it's not going to help you. Shigemitsu now going to knock him down. Not set up the doll this time, just go with the meaty pressure. Oh my goodness, trying to walk in and out. He likes that stand heavy kick. He'll even use it spaced out, but instead gets the punish on a sweep attempt again from Junior. Oh, there's your reversal, but it's too slow. That's why he meets with the light to cover every base, and that is a quick tied set.
Very, very quick. And you know, as Zangief, you got to make those hard reads on wake up, right? You don't really have a true reversal outside of your supers. Even level 2 is not a real wake up. He was just kind of hoping for Shigemitsu to either go for a throw or try to evade the level 3 on wake up, right? But Shigemitsu not taking the bait there, able to secure that second game for him.
We actually not punished that time. He's been usually consistent with it. And again, jumping every SPD reset is wild.
I think maybe that was meant to be a dry rush cancel there. It's DI instead, but here we go. SPD game. The trade with the sweep.
Oh, very nice stuff. We saw that option from Shigemitsu earlier, the wake-up drive reversal, especially when JR committed to the drive rush. Calls it out that time. We've definitely seen some adjustments now. And he's got a level 1. Maybe he can call out one of these jump out of the SPD resets with that.
See what happens. Wake up, jump out of the corner. Jumping back away from the SPD, so no punish there. But we're able to get the lightning beast off again. Not sure what he's trying to accomplish here, since Junior would not have gotten burnt out there, but
little DDT, OD Lariat as well to prevent any more falling actions. And spacing out with the chop, the fears. That's where we're kind of lulled. JR or Junior letting his, oh my goodness, I was going to say letting his drive meter build up to fish for that light kick drive rush cancel. But Shigemitsu actually whiff punished the light kick.
Shigemitsu trying to dance right now. Junior not having any of that.
Yeah, this is really smart stuff for Shigemitsu. He's like playing just outside this light kick range. He knows Junior wants it. You see him fishing for it again here. He's like, nah, bro, I'm not going to give it to you that easy. He's looking for it so hard to get it started. And just going right into the DI after. Takes him down. All tied up, sets and rounds.
Yeah, interesting. Second time we see that. And a slide, raw slide coming out from Shigemitsu. There it is. Dry rush into the SPD. What's the mix up here? No dry rush. Allowing it to go back to neutral here.
The Junior, I wonder if he's going to try to rely on his patience now. He's back up to 6 bars after spinning that drive rush cancel, but beat to the button perfectly. Shigemitsu, lightning beast to the corner.
All right, what's the mix up here? Blanca Chan out. Taking the throw. Blanca Chan not activated yet.
Oh, activated to the end right there. Trying to bait something out from Junior. Not sure if it was the level 3, if that would have worked against it. But either way. Oh, the shallow ball. He actually took the throw.
A little too late with the drive reversal there. Let's punish counter with the throw. We're out of the corner.
Yeah, Shigemitsu didn't have too much meter super wise, and now again he's able to drain him, burn him out, but the lariat is anti-air. Close. Oh my goodness, it looked like he was trying to buffer a super or something. The 360, the 720, nothing was found. Shigemitsu shuts down any remaining chance with a Blanca ball. That was tough. It looked like too many opportunities or too many things went through Junior's mind in that moment where he's right next to him, and maybe he was just waiting for a reversal since Shigemitsu has been so like consistent with either reversing or jumping out when he's right next to Junior. And that time was the one time he just didn't do it.
Exactly. I really think he was looking for the jump back, and then he was kind of buffering the level 1 just in case it was to happen. But yeah, as you mentioned, Shigematsu not taking the bite there, didn't do anything, and that kind of confused Junior.
Yeah, that was crazy. It had to be him just like waiting for him to jump, and he was going to call it out with the level 1.
Early burnout there. What a nice drive impact against the Fierce coming out from Junior. Wasn't charged either, so there was no armor.
Yeah, precisely. Oh no. And from there, nothing Zangief could do. As we talked about, that level 1 is not going to help you in this situation. Setting it up again.
He's just ready with the up balls every single time, whether it be a reset or the OD running bear grab. Shigematsu has been very trigger happy with the OD up ball.
Yeah, like we say, he is not afraid to make hard call outs. You see right there, even dancing on with the forward dash, back dash, going to the lightning beast to preserve this drive meter, get to put the pressure on Junior and build some of his own back at a perfect parry after the jump, and got the low perfect parry as well.
Nice check on the driver from Junior, able to get the target combo. Yeah, we actually haven't seen too many heavy punches come out from Junior's side. I mean, it is one of the slowest buttons in this game, but I think you get quite the reward from it once if you're able to get the hit.
Yeah, absolutely. But then mainly I was gonna say going with sweep for a lot of it, and then does risk the drive rush cancel on the light kick, just sends it, actually interrupts the Shigematsu, keeping him alive. Oh man, no whip punish. And again, the headbutt right there to prevent the jump out, and he thought he conditioned him enough to keep him grounded, but not today.
Oh, ooh. But the critical, not the critical art, the level 3 is going to hit. It seems like Shigematsu isn't really too scared of getting hit by the wake up level 3. He's been on the offense quite a bit.
Oh my, and then wakes up with the button again. Yeah, you can see, man, he just got no fear in his heart. He's now like, he's like, yo, I got you in the corner, your meter's gone, I got lightning beast. This is kind of in my favor. Try to go down and get cheeky, only to get reset and tied up 2-2 in our winter semis.
What a close game. A close set. Both these players adapting each other quite well, actually. And I feel like Junior has realized, like, man, I've been trying to bait you, like, jumping away when I have level 3, but level 3 would have hit both times. So I'm just going to start doing the level 3 again.
Yeah, it's been working out, definitely. Oh, and then Shigematsu, wow, this time he just waits for him to Blanca ball out of the reset. Such a smart call out.
Yeah, we were just talking earlier about how Shigematsu has no fear of reversing wake up ball every single time through the reset. And yeah, for the last game, Junior will beat it out. Look at this punish too.
Immaculate call outs from a round start to round finish. Not that it took a long time to get there, but legitimately knew everything that Shigematsu was going to do in that round. This is going to be dangerous to come back from.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make the hard reads to set it up, this is the game to do it. This is the last game for both. We're going to go full through with the target combo there, no reset.
Indeed, they're now pulling him down. The trades again, and another offensive drive reversal. He tried to give him time to reversal out, but Shigematsu, he's disciplined that time. Air to air, just slaps him out.
We're going to see Lightning Beast come out here. Yep. Not sure how he's going to set it up. There's not too much. Junior's still with a life lead here, and they're mid-screen.
He wanted the back throw to try to set this all up, but a big tech from Junior. And this time he will take the forward throw, but he spit all of his Lightning Beast now, and the drive rush cancel once again. Drive reversal away. Junior calling out all of these immediately. The speed up a little bit too far. He doesn't even try to punch that time. He tried to call out like a check just by going drive rush and a DI. Probably calling out the OD Blanca ball.
Exactly. He was looking for the up ball. Shigematsu's not biting, but the perfect parry is going to work here.
Oh! You're dead. Oh, he's not.
You're basically dead, unless... Not enough. Okay, the slide.
Oh, Junior gets the last crouching jab he needed. I was going to say, he said he's mostly dead. Zangief doesn't have great ways to get chipped. They made it a little bit better in this latest patch by letting OD Lariat hit crouchers, but yeah, it was going to be a bit scary. That was immaculate stuff from Junior to really adjust in that final game hard.
Yeah, I mean, he busted out all his knowledge checks there. He has shown, like Shigematsu has shown so much that he is so willing to do the reversal in between strings on wake up and everything. So you're seeing all the hard reads. And Zangief already has to make hard reads. You're seeing even the harder reads come out from Junior with that drive rush DI, expecting it, stopping his combo for the reset, getting the punish. Junior, really, 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 really nice adaptation and setup for the last game there. We've seen it in the first set. We've seen it in this set where the adaptation is coming out so strong, especially in this 1-3 format. It's so important for these competitive players because everything comes out in that last game.
Yeah, and you highlighted the fact that they were teammates at the beginning, right? And you could see that extra layer of having played a lot against each other play out through the entirety of the set. I firmly believe that's going to be one of my favorite sets of the top 8. That was just so sick to see the way they were calling each other out back and forth. But that is going to be it for the winner's side of things, right? We got Nephew versus Junior. That's going to be our winners finals. Winner of that guarantees their qualification for EWC because remember, top 2 both go forward. But now we drop into the loser side of things where we got 4 more killers, Sherry.
Yeah, we're going to see 2 players from Crazy Raccoon. They're not playing against each other, so it's not a team kill, but it is really cool to see 2 Crazy Raccoon players. We have Kushina, as you mentioned earlier, a brand new 6 months into the Crazy Raccoon Academy versus Kobayan. I wouldn't even say Kobayan's a veteran, but definitely has been a well-known name in Street Fighter 6 for a while now with his Zangief. And then Dual Kevin announced his sponsorship, joining Crazy Raccoon right before Capcom Cup this year also. So a lot of fresh talent here. Dual Kevin, not fresh talent, but freshly signed, versus Ryu Kichi, who has been a hell of a player in Street Fighter 6 so far. Notable performance to me was EVO Japan. You know, last year and the year before that, fell short just a little too meta on the title there, but was able to come back and do great last EVO Japan.
Yeah, absolutely. Still did well at this past EVO Japan, as you mentioned. Got 2nd place against Mena in 2025. Has had a hell of a run in this tournament, right? Has beat Enzo the Hokage, Cryme. He actually started as kind of the veteran killer with beating Samurai and Nemo, and then he beat the youngins in Cryme and Enzo. So across the spectrum, he don't care what age you are, you can get these hands. So he's going to be bringing those skills, of course, to the table, going up against Dual Kevin. It's going to be a good one, which Dual Kevin started a little bit rocky for his 2026, right? But he's kind of bouncing back lately. He got 5th at the World Warrior Midwest. He's making top 8 here. And it feels like in this tournament, he's playing more to win than he's playing not to lose. And I love that mindset. I love when he's kind of playing and you could see that type of aura coming off of him. And he said he's got a new training routine on Twitter. So looks like it's been paying off so far.
Yeah, he was talking about how he felt like he's been struggling so far this year. Obviously outside of Capcom Cup, because he did pretty well at Capcom Cup this year. Yeah, World Warrior performance wasn't to his liking. So glad to see that he is in top 8 here. And he's had a hard run. I think if you've been following Dual Kevin's journey throughout Street Fighter 6, he's been struggling a lot against Zangief. But he was able to take down Kobayan on his path here. So he was rewarded with having to play against Junior. And
Crazy.
Junior is the Zangief that put him into losers here. And you can see through the bracket on the other side of losers is Kobayan versus Kushina. If Kobayan is to take it and Dual Kevin takes it here, he's going to have to meet Kobayan once again. So another Zangief in his path. But again, really, really great to see Dual Kevin here. It's nice to see him in a jersey. I don't see him sponsored too often, so I'm very happy that Crazy Raccoon was able to pick him up.
Yeah, it's definitely a super dope pickup, especially coming from a Japanese sponsor and him being North American. Super sick collaboration. And let's get into it here. Our first match of losers, Dual Kevin and Ryukichi. And yeah, Dual Kevin has been looking good, of course. That's one of the big things about my man, that 9-frame stand fears, being able to just, drive rush cancel it. And we know the privilege of getting that drive rush cancel from a heavy button, right? That means the OSDP is not just for free.
Yeah, and I love that he threw in Mixer there to escape the range from the second one. Something I haven't seen too often, so must be tech that Kevin or somebody has developed for Sheep. But there is a stand medium punch that does connect for Ryukichi. Dry rush, able to get the level 1 off of it.
Ryukichi been so solid. Does actually get clipped. Just walking forward. Wow! He's going through everything right now. Both players burnt out here. And now Ryukichi's going to be looking for Chip for the most part. Dual Kevin trying to fight out, knowing that he can't take an instance more damage.
Definitely not even a jab, just a pixel of life left and able to get it out of the side of burnout. But okay, ready with the throw on the DI reaction from Ryukichi.
Dual Kevin, I cannot believe he survived this long. And that pixel, he risked the jump thinking a fan was coming again. I can't blame him, man. He was so perfect for so long.
I know. I mean, it's kind of a pattern that you see here after a tech throw. A lot of Mai's like throwing out fan, and he did the little delayed forward jump, but Ryukichi was ready. Nice block on the overhead from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, he actually baited out the stand heavy to start this round as well. We saw that it really worked for Ryukichi in the last one. So Dual Kevin already adjusting, knowing what Ryukichi wants to look for. Taking up that space quickly with the mixer this time, and we got the corner only to get reversal. Oh, the OG whirlwind again actually clips him and gets a full juggle afterwards. Oh, parried up. That's going to be big damage. Oh my god, he hit a DI through. I think he was spaced out on the drive reversal so it didn't connect, and then DIing to punish it at the end. What knowledge from Dual Kevin.
Nice jump in from Ryukichi there again. Able to get the level 1 started, but hard position for Dual Kevin to be in right now.
Oh, and then it's got 2 stepped on. Dashed in, dashed out. But yeah, didn't have the level 3, so can't finish the job quite yet. Level 1 will get the enhancements going. Tried to fake out the safe jump, but Dual Kevin called it out with wake up button, only to not catch the empty low on the next one. 1-0 Ryukichi, but these two are going back and forth.
Really nice stuff from Ryukichi. Very, very dominating first game. We saw a little bit of fight back coming from Dual Kevin here, but he's definitely going to have to make some adjustments. Ryukichi, once he's on the offense, especially with the level 1, has been kind of difficult for Kevin to deal with.
Yes, indeed. Now Orwin immediately perfect parried. Dual Kevin, I like this. It was kind of letting Ryukichi come to him at this point since he's got the life lead, but quick little back throw, gonna maintain the positional advantage, and that fierce yet again, man. Spin mixer here, but we once again go with the fans since we got 4 of them bad boys. Oh, improved, and Dual Kevin actually going with the shallow, sharper whirlwind to call out the jump. Waiting for the drive rush right there, but Ryukichi just letting the parry come to a close. I like that.
Pressure, Kevin having to fight out of the corner here. How's he gonna get out? Ryukichi with the perfect spacing through the backdash as well.
Anti-air again, and they actually made that spin mixer medium version a little bit more consistent against the jump in. So Dual Kevin making the most of that one. OD whirlwind jump to Ryukichi, just trying to survive while he's in burnout here. He doesn't want to take this chip. Oh, tried to walk forward. It looked like to kind of just thwart Dual Kevin's expectations, but got clipped on the way in.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really have too many options there, so tried to make a hard read, didn't work out for him. First round goes to Kevin in the second game, but nice check with the stand light punch coming from Dual Kevin here, getting the counter hit. Ryukichi trying to bait something out with the forward dash, back dash.
Now another throw here on the parry attempt. Ryukichi, he's not afraid to do it again. Bets once more, gets the perfect parry. Time to side switch, but yeah, he actually still went with the driver rush cancel. Bet on the overhead. Excellent defense from Dual Kevin. Now he's in the driver's seat, but gets counter poked. DI to cancels it, a super to break it up. Ryukichi, immaculate defense while in burnout here. And now the green is back. Government bailout. Shout out Slogan Sama.
Really, really nice reaction from Ryukichi there against DI. And again, there's that mixer. There's that perfect parry into the mixer. Something I guess Dual Kevin has been practicing quite a bit. Able to escape the pressure. There's a forward throw.
Got level 2 as well. He's got Nisa on deck if he wants it. Doesn't bite on the Ryukichi, but punish counter fierce. That's all he gets now. Oh no, he thought he was going to juggle with the Eagle Spike, puts himself in burnout. Ryukichi committed though, thinking he would chip, thinking he would build to level 1. I don't know what that was about. Did not do enough, clearly. And Dual Kevin ties it at 1.
Yeah, that was quite the scramble at the end there. Spending it with that OD Eagle kick, Eagle Spike, and it whiffing, burning himself out. It was quite the scramble in the end for the chip damage at the end there.
Yeah, like, I don't know if that was, like, supposed to juggle, if it was an execution error, if he thought she would wake up and it was going to be chip. Like, there was like so many things that were going on. It was so tough to keep a track of. But man, Dual Kevin nonetheless gets the dub, and now gonna start this one with an overhead. That's a good way to capitalize.
Forward throw, okay.
Yeah, and then the elbow is not cancelable to level 1 either, so that might have been execution error too. That was very weird, but either way, Dual Kevin very strong in this round. He already perfect parry, and the fans' beautiful walk patterns to bait out the crouch medium kick and get a whiff punish. Oh, hold on, Ryukichi fighting back.
Uh-oh. It's a shoulder, taking him back to mid-screen, but I mean, huge life lead on Dual Kevin's side right here. He's just gonna have to live through this onslaught, and he does with the low medium kick into the mixer there.
A little jump out here, both players trying to play it safe. Dual Kevin avoiding a lot of whatever that mix-up was going to be that way. Ooh, the enhanced jump though. Nice, the roll cancel after the whirlwind, and again you see the walk back, but a drop. Oh no.
Might have been the worst timing possible for that drop from the Eagle Spike as well, but the level 1 is going to connect here, and we're going to get out of the corner as well. So Dual Kevin able to build some space back, but Ryukichi finding the hit with the crouch medium punch, taking Dual Kevin all the way to the corner again.
That was a wild corner carry on that combo, my goodness. Gonna be here to try to set up this last bit of chip, and I like that a lot. Just using the plus frames to set up one more shimmy, even as Dual Kevin gets his drive back, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was a feels bad combo for sure, dropping a combo into Eagle Spike, but we're going to see it connect this time. We're going to go straight into level 2. Perfect parry on the first hit, taking throw. Okay, not too much damage from level 2 there.
Yeah, Ryukichi, oh my goodness, got caught. The backdash was jumping at first, but then calling out Dual Kevin hovering outside the light range. Not going to get a back throw as well, take the real estate for himself, but both players here fighting back aggressively. The double perfect parry, but still.
Hard combo, you can't get a punish on that target combo. Next hit for both really wins if they're able to get a strike.
Oh my goodness, what a call out. The drivers cancel in the DI to bait the OSDP, but no level 3 comes out. Then Dual Kevin hits the drive reversal, still gets clipped afterwards. Scrambles all throughout this set, but a sick call out regardless to get there in the first place.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of these call outs come out, right? We're like Junior showed it earlier, a lot of these drive rushes into the DI, which is a hard counter to the OS if you are going to do the OD mixer in between, if it's not a shoot block string between the drive rushes. So really hard call outs. Ryukichi dropped the combo, but it was fine. It was still enough for him to take that second game. And right now, Kevin is going to have to find a way to adjust because Ryukichi is up, and this is on the loser side. So loser of this is going to get eliminated.
Indeed, right? Only top 2 are qualifying into EWC, so only one chance left for everybody in loser's bracket. You cannot drop a dub till you get to grand finals. It's gonna be tough. Dual Kevin's gotta get 2 wins in a row here. Bring this one back. Ryukichi's been looking so solid, man.
And another block from Dual Kevin on the overhead. Might start seeing a couple lows come out from Ryukichi's side. We'll see. This is potentially the last game for Ryukichi.
Dual Kevin, it feels like he's playing very safe right now. He's like standing back even further than usual, but now that we're up close here, he's made some big moves, including baiting out the reversal. We already got the corner, and the CQC is working. OD whirlwind.
Nice
again, staying outside that range that Mai likes to press buttons at, right? That's why he throws the whirlwind then. Flips her for big damage, and once more, staying outside that crouch medium punch range this time.
So there's a nice hit confirm again. Not enough for the level 2 yet. And we're still going to go with the wake up reversal from Ryukichi. And this time it does connect.
Oh, man. And Kev, he tried the parry and then to cover it. But another Ryembu drop. He's having a Ryukichi a couple of times now. Wow, both going for their overheads. What in the world? Oh.
They are swinging at each other. Let's see how Dual Kevin capitalizes off this level 2. Because we haven't seen him capitalize too much off of it in the previous rounds.
Oh, great block on the low, but then gets the shimmy afterwards to go to a final game. Dual Kevin and Ryukichi here, both fighting for their tournament life.
I'm sure they're both very happy about the first of 3 here. A lot of space and a lot of room for adaptation. So with this being the very last game, I can only imagine all the incredible hard reads that are going to be coming out here.
Yeah, man, what could happen? Want to see is Dual Kevin gonna break out like the drive rush cancel with a throw or like a jump to beat the DI. Ryukichi tries to do that to beat the OSDP. I don't even know, man. We'll try to walk away after the overhead. It's -3, right? Ryukichi gets the throw in time, but a big call out from Dual Kevin. Gets out of the corner. We're already going to the other side.
There's the perfect parry again and into the mixer just to stop Ryukichi from walking forward, trying to follow up that fan.
Yeah, gets him out from under the bounce as well. Super smart. Now Ryukichi not afraid to throw a lot of fans here.
Trickling in within that range of the stand medium punch as well, just to catch Dual Kevin if he tries to approach.
Yeah, instead of fishing with these buttons like the fierce and the medium punch, there's just been a lot of fans from Ryukichi. It's been a big adjustment in this final game. See, even in these instances where he normally would, and then this time he doesn't even throw a fan, he waits for Dual Kevin to throw or to jump the fan in anticipation. Very nice.
Too much startup on the whirlwind there. Nice check with the stand light punch, and there it is. He's going to get the stun, but I don't think this is going to be enough, but he might be able to set up the level 2 from here.
Yeah, these Rashid combos can go for days, but like you said, he stops it right there. Ryukichi bends again on the OD reversal. This man won't stop letting it ride.
With punish again, something Dual Kevin has been so consistent about with the crouch medium kick. Nice perfect parry anti-air. Back throw. Dual Kevin in the corner.
Now Kev, uses the close quarters that time to get the shimmy going. Baits out the level 1 as well. Got so much meter in the tank, both drive and super. We're gonna finish this off efficiently, only spinning the SRK, posting like it's 05. One more round for both sides.
Nice stuff. Both with 2 bars as well. Dual Kevin starting off the round with drive rush overhead. Ryukichi jumping over it, but gets shimmied straight into level 1. Let's see if Dual Kevin can survive this onslaught.
Back dash. Taxes him for the jump out. Oh yeah, didn't have above 3 bars, right? So doesn't want to send the drive rush cancels on these crouch medium kicks. Dual Kevin is living from those hits because of the low drive, but now he's got more than enough to send one.
Tried to catch him walking back with the sweep. Doesn't get punished regardless. There's perfect parry. Again, blocking the overhead. We're going to get the perfect parry on the light punch, and then we're going to go straight into level 2. Is he going to find the burnout here? Yes, he is. Maybe. Almost there. There it is.
Wow, actually threw him out of the overhead though. Yeah, it's not airborne at all. Uses the enhanced jump to trade air-to-air. Ryukichi still got a long way to go on this drive meter, but has 3 bars to defend himself. And the Rienbu harassment is smart. Big jump risk. Oh, another big jump risk. Dual Kevin, he goes for it and he completes it. Dual Kevin, 3-2 over Ryukichi. All those bars in his pocket. And he put the onus on him, right? He's like, let me see you do it, bro. The pressure's on. We're in losers. There's no other chance. Let me see you do it. And he could not live up to the moment.
I mean, that was so close. And it was so smart by Kevin because he slightly delayed the DI too. He didn't go straight from the heavy punch into a cancel. He did heavy punch wait into the DI. Ryukichi was not ready. But I was so scared because Ryukichi is usually so ready for moments like that. But it was match game, set point. So, you know, everything is on the line there. A lot of adrenaline is going. You know, unfortunately, Ryukichi was not buffering the level 3 at that specific moment. So that means Ryukichi is eliminated from the top 8, and Dual Kevin does get to move forward into the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, Dual Kevin, I feel like I saw that a lot from him at SFL as well, where he had these like unorthodox DI timings. He didn't do it where a lot of other people flowcharted into it, and because of that, he hits them more often than not. So good stuff right there from Dual Kevin. Taking it all the way through the losers for now, right? He's going to be into losers quarters, where you alluded to, where he might end up facing Kobe on in that losers semis. So yeah, it's definitely, he might not be out of the Geef Woods just yet, but at least for this next match, he doesn't have to worry about that. He will have to face somebody that we'll find out soon, though.
Yep, we're going to have to find out right now because we are going to see Kobayan versus Kushina. And again, Kushina, you mentioned earlier, shout outs to Incross. This is Kushina's first international tournament. Here, made it into the top 8. Like previous Valorant player, right? Very similar to Sahara. This is his first fighting game. And again, he was just pulled into the Crazy Raccoon Academy just 6 months ago. And we're seeing the results. We're seeing how they're coming together. Put me through that academy. You know, I want to get top 8 at DreamHack Atlanta also. So excited to see this match. Kobayan also had quite the run. He had to beat Xiao Hai to make it here into top 8. And the last time they played against each other, Kobayan beat Kushina, and this was at EVO Japan 2025, so it's just last year. And Kobayan has been doing like a pretty good run, you know, just at DreamHack Birmingham, he got 4th. So he is here trying to fight his way into that top 2 slot to get that EWC qualification.
Yeah, he already came close at Birmingham, right? Like, when you get that taste, you're definitely going to want the full course. So, but he's going to try it here again, of course. As you mentioned, he did beat Kobayan at EVO Japan 2025, but that was before Sagat was out, right? And, like, all the footage I could find on Kushina is of the past 6 months with Sagat.
Yep.
So, like, I don't know what he played at EVO Japan. Like, I don't know what his skill level was like at that tournament. But now he looks like elite level, right? As you mentioned, with the Crazy Raccoon squad over the past 6 months. He has plenty of matches against the top level players in Japan on the internet now. So he's bringing these skills to Atlanta, to DreamHack, to potentially qualify for EWC. But Kobayan, he's been right there. He wants it once again. So I'm excited to see this clash, man. Just in general, 2 characters I really like watching is Sagat and Zangief.
Yeah, and I don't know, are you following Kobayan on Twitter?
No, what was he been saying?
I don't know what it is. Every single time Kobayan comes to the US, he'll get like an Airbnb and he'll post a photo of his bed and Kobayan, and maybe it's like training for Street Fighter 6, but this man is sleeping on like cushions on the floor, like couch cushions. And he's just like, he's not even complaining on Twitter. He's just like, yeah, so happy to be here in America to compete for my EWC. And I'm just like, man, maybe if you got a proper bed, I don't know, maybe you would have gotten the top 2 at Birmingham. I don't, you know, but maybe this is his training. You know, you're putting your body through hard conditions, just to set yourself up for the hard conditions of Street Fighter 6, especially as a Zangief player.
That's true, right? Yeah, life's definitely a struggle as a Zangief player in 6, so I can't fault him for maybe taking that struggle elsewhere in life, but like, he's just one of the very fit dudes, right? Like, he always be flexing and whatnot, so he shows off that he takes care of himself. So I'm quite surprised that he's like sleeping on cushions on the floor, making sure, or not caring if he gets a proper night's sleep or not. But, you know, all of us operate differently and we're all wired different.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the thing that really, you know, gets his synapses firing for the tournament day.
Maybe that is how he gets his proper sleep at night. Maybe that's just how Zangief players do it. Like, you know, all they need is a pillow and something like a blanket to sleep on the floor.
They're used to it, man. They come from the gutter. They're like, we'll sleep on the floor next to it. It's all good, man. But we saw on the other side, Kushina, not so former or not of the gutter so much, right? Like we talked about, former Valorant player, similar path to Sahara, has spent the last 6 months at a Crazy Raccoon. I watched some of his matches yesterday, right? He beat Kills You, Moke, Tokido, and DCQ. I remember watching the Kills You match, maybe one of the DCQ matches as well. But he's got really good timings with Sagat. And Sagat is a super great character when you got that skill because he's got so much range to him, right? He's got the stand fierce, the crouch medium punch, the stand medium kick, the tiger shots. Has all kinds of stuff that can take up a lot of space, and he's so quick to call out that space. So he's got like that type of stuff where he'll counter hit you, he'll whiff punish lights just because like his timings are good. He's got really great drive rush anti-check tools as well. He'll do stuff like the drive rush into Tiger Nexus all the time. He'll do full screen high Tiger Fireball into drive rush and then like just completely stop and whiff punish your crouch button attempt. But right here, we got stand medium kick for stand medium kick to start it off.
They are certainly trading some buttons here. And as you mentioned, the long range that Sagat's buttons have, he's pressing lights and mediums while, you know, typical characters have to press their mediums or heavies. So yeah, super long range. And Kushina is going to get hit by the running OD bear grab.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Kobayan, right? He likes to let you know who the alpha is in the match. He will definitely establish the grabs early, look for the cheeky resets, test your reactions with the bear grab, all kinds of stuff. But we are going toe-to-toe right now in this Hoss fight.
We're definitely pressing some buttons here. There's a forward low, light kick. Kobayan trying to find a way in, throwing in some lights there, but Kobayan, yep, blocking, burning himself out.
Yeah, I wonder if
Right
he
after
ate
the
that
Tiger
fireball to like not get burnt out, but then he got burnt out anyway, so probably not. And now 2 bars to his name. Though it was a little bit delayed, it looked like from Kushina before the jab to make sure he didn't get clipped, but that could actually kind of cost you against Geef.
Kushina,
just go slow, no combo, and no more meter.
Kobayan, he was kind of jiggling the stick there.
Nice. Great recognition from Kushina right there. Knew he just needed one more instance of chip. Got the DP cancel. Very close first round.
Definitely, it was looking a little scary when Kushina miscalculated the chip damage or the timing that Kobayan was going to get his bar back, but nice stuff. Still able to burn himself out, get the chip damage, and Kobayan. So, I think one of Kobayan's signatures is the level 1 on jump back, so I'm wondering if we're going to see it in the set.
Oh, Kushina going with the overhead here, but still got a long way to go. Tried to get the little hezzy going, but Kobayan not flinching in the face on defense. Double jump. Oh, blocks the overhead at the last second. Tried to get the SPD as a reversal. That's one of the Kobayan specialties. Kushina's trying to dump everything right now and hopes to kill off the big body Geef. He's got the CA damage. He did get into the yellow before the super started. Oh, no, dog.
Oh, no, the Zangief health is right there, but in the range for the chip damage too, right? Kobayan has to buffer here. Unfortunately, the forward light kick from Sagat is going to beat out the stand medium punch from Zangief. Both very slow buttons, to be honest, but Sagat just came a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and I like Kushina not just kind of panicking or getting the security blanket of the Tiger shot to get that last bit of chip right. We did see Kobayan have 3 bars, so he could have leveled 2 through the projectile. It would have been like a hard gap to shoot for sure, but it's possible, right? So Kushina just takes that possibility off the table, sticking with the forward step kick, try to get up in there for perhaps another chip out with a DP.
Yeah, really good stuff. Because as you mentioned, the awareness of wanting to throw the Tiger shot to chip him out, I did see a bit of a jiggle on Kobayan's side, so he was definitely looking for it to do a level 2. So really good patience from Kushina's side to not throw out a chipping projectile there.
So he's really consistent at confirming the stand heavy punch target combo. I think it's pretty easy to do, but nonetheless, I always see him completely confirm it. And right there, that was an especially easy one. Just bait out the whip punish. Shuts down the heavy punch with the Tiger shot, and he loves that. After throw tech, it's fierce damn near every time.
Yeah, I mean, Kobayan just tried to do four heavy punches back to back, and all of them lost to Kushina's buttons.
Again, brother, fierce. Just meeting Kobayan in the middle every time he's trying to move forward. That's what I was talking about. He's got great timing and a feel for filling the gap. And now filling for the defense as well of Kobayan's decisions.
And I can see the struggle from Kobayan here. Able to get the jump in on the fireball. Not with the jump in button, though. Okay.
Man.
Establishing the SPD. We are going to connect it this time.
From such a distance, Kushina was looking to get closer. Oh, he tried the drive rush check anti-strat there with the Tiger Nexus, but didn't work out. Kobayan waited on it, took advantage afterwards. Nice stuff.
I mean, ready with the perfect parry too. That's really ready for that.
Oh yeah, that was wild. You can see it, man. Kushina, he needs to have played a little bit. A little drive rush and a backdash, actually baiting out the SPD from Kobayan. Kobayan is like the best at SPDing on defense.
We're gonna see the full level 2 here just to go into the back throw, putting Kushina into the corner here, but throwing out that crouch medium punch. One of Sagat's best buttons, one of the best buttons in this game, I believe.
Yeah, most definitely. And right there, you saw that Kushina with a little hez. He stood up and then with crouched light kick, got Kobayan to stand, knowing he had the meter to actually convert, even from a light starter for the kill. 2-0. Yeah, this dude's pretty good, man. Definitely going to be seeing him a lot in the future.
Yeah, I'm telling you, what are they doing in that academy over there, Crazy Raccoon? Put me in. I am jealous.
Legit, bro. This is, yeah, it's so sick to see all the academies from Japan and elsewhere kind of bringing along the next generation of fighting game players. And they're skipping a whole lot of steps and getting real good early with all the knowledge that they're their veterans have.
Yeah, some sweet punish from Kobayan, but yeah, Zangief doesn't get too much off of whip punishes unless it's off his stand light kick, and even then, you sacrifice a lot of damage. So Zangief has to find other ways to get his damage through the SPDs, through the headbutts, but Kobayan really hasn't had that much of an opportunity.
Yeah, Kushina, we saw that time, was doing a whole lot of holding up to get out of any SPD range. Kobayan was able to call him out a lot, and now perfect parrying the step kick as well. Super smart. Offensive drive reversal, we see that a lot from the Geese, but busting out with the ODDP while he's still got some dry mirror to work with.
3 perfect parries back to back from Kobayan. Plus frames on the Tiger Knee. There's a dry reversal again. Kobayan doing everything he can to keep Kushina in the corner here. Nice conversion off the target combo, but not enough. Kobayan able to stop it with some light punches there.
Yeah, it looked like Kushina was trying to let the drive rush rock a little long to get into state medium punch range. Got called out with the light, and Kobayan already established an SPD. Again, looking to counter his button timings now. We've seen it a couple of times. Oh, another one. Counter hits the drive rush kid. So OD Larry into level 3. Let's get this lead as hefty as possible.
A little bit more of a sliver, 2 slivers of life on Kushina's side here, but I mean, we'll see if he can make the comeback here. Kind of dancing around in the fireball range and medium punch. There's a dry rush nexus again. Kobayan not taking the bait. Defensive SPD, as you mentioned. Kobayan has some of the best in the game with the defensive SPDs.
Yeah, most definitely. It was another one of those attempts, right, where he thought he would commit to some type of check since he only needed a light instance of damage. Try to call it out with the Tiger Nexus, but Kobayan hasn't fallen for those just yet. Oh, another SPD, and yeah, I believe it's the heavy Tiger Nexus, so it's -3, so the SPD is not a true punish, but obviously a lot of people aren't doing stuff after -3. Establishing the plus with the drive rush stand medium punch.
Medium kick trying to keep Kobayan at bay, but Kobayan able to sneak in that drive rush medium punch target combo.
Yeah, look
like lead here on Kobayan's side.
And game fishing for that light kick. Something you got to be really good at as Zangief, kind of getting a feel for when that light kick is going to hit and send in the drive rush cancel. But you see Kushina has kind of worked him down below the 3 bars. Kobayan's built back up, so maybe that's now on the table. The step kick is also establishing something to think about in that range. Oh, what reactions. What? He tried the air SPD, knew he was going to jump out of it, but it didn't work?
I'm wondering if it was just like the timing of the frame of what he perfect parried on the Tiger Knee, because obviously it's an aerial move. So maybe it was just like a little one of the later frames of the Tiger Knee that's grounded.
Yeah, and then like, because Kushina held up afterwards, but I guess it was that magic window where he was grounded for the moments of the active frames of the air SPD. Oh, the media stand medium punch. Yeah, it's going to give him a big follow-up afterwards. Kushina gets to the corner. Oh, no whip punishing time.
Trying to establish the game by walking up with a headbutt.
What a whiff punish right there. Walking out of stand heavy punch range. This is the starter. He is dead to a CA now. Also, will he jump out? Oh, he eats the SPD on a pixel.
It's back into the neutral game.
He's got all his supers, right? He's got all the tools. He's got the anti-projectile. He's got the 0 frame after flash level 3. That's why he's trying to keep his distance. He's got the anti-air level 1.
Now throwing out those jabs just in case Kushina wants to approach.
My goodness, bro. Kobayan, that's what we talked about, though. He wants to let you know he's the alpha of the matchup right there. Not afraid to SPD, not afraid to approach and establish the grabs. We're going to a final game.
Yeah, I mean, the light SPD range surprises me every single time because that last one was so far away. It was like he did the dry rush couch light kick at the tip of his toe, and the light SPD was still able to connect there.
Yeah, never blame anybody for getting got by a light SPD. Oh man, that perfect carries from Kobayan been so clutch in this set. Be able to switch sides on him, trying to catch him jumping out, but instead Kushina sends the DP.
wants to get some space off of them. Trading buttons now. 2 counter hits back to back. Okay. Kobeon so consistent with punishing, with the sweep, also catching them walking back.
All right, just gonna establish the throw one more time. Kushina goes back to set point. See if Kobeon though can dig deep here. Couldn't quite get a punish on that stand. Fierce committed to it. Saw the neutral jump, but the neutral jump option aren't that great if you need something from range. Big defensive SPD yet again. The Kobeon special.
Go for the SPD after the light kick this time. Kushina's just doing a drive rush, but nice reaction to the fireball. It is going to be a punish with the level 2 coming from Kobeon.
Finally got it. Oh, big perfect parry on the headbutt though. Kushina finally got that. Tiger Nexus extensions, launch him to the corner. Look at my carry. Oh, calls out the fake jump though. And then calls out the reversal afterwards. Kobeon. Oh, the big meter build as well with the OD double German. Look at that. He almost built the whole bar off that DI into OD double German.
I don't know, break of C8 or level 3 as well. That's like the scariest Zangief you could ever have. Level 3 Zangief. You'd be too scared to pressure him.
Man, Kobeon is so smart for that one. Kushina, though, not going to spin any of his meter just yet. Oh, the scramble ensues and the SPD strikes. Oh, man. Just out of range. Tags on for some damage. Knew he couldn't commit to anything else there, but he can commit to this one. OD, maybe he didn't want to cancel or he was too close. Or too far, I should say. Neutral jump to call out the button. Kobeon. What a way to close out this set.
Like, beautiful, beautiful adaptation from Kobeon's end. Like, in the beginning, we saw the struggle in the neutral against the offense against Kushina. Just Sagat having those buttons, Kushina with the timing of the buttons, the confirms. But Kobeon obviously has done his homework because the first, as you mentioned, Kushina loves doing Drive Rush Tiger Nexus. And, like, that's your player research, right? Clearly, Kobeon did the same research because the first time Kushina tried to do it, Kobeon immediately perfect parried it and then punished it the second time. So, really nice stuff from Kobeon coming back. Didn't seem like it was the easiest matchup for Zangief, but Kobeon at the end, even without having to use a level 3, had the threat of the level 3. So really good spacing from Kobeon there.
Yeah, you know, one of the things we like to say on commentary is the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself, right? So that level 3, of course, is always one of the biggest things looming in the shadows that is actively on the player's mind, and Kobeon knows how to use that against his opponent every time. So beautiful round 1. I can't wait to crown our qualifiers and our champion for DreamHack Atlanta. We are going to take a quick break here and be back with more Street Fighter. Don't go anywhere.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta, the road to EWC, of course, where we're crowning a DreamHack Atlanta Street Fighter 6 champion and 2 qualifiers into the Esports World Cup. So, of course, myself, Ringe, along with Sherry Jennings. How you doing, Sherry?
What's up, y'all? I mean, I'm so happy to be here. This is the first time I get to commentate DreamHack Atlanta, and it's with you nonetheless. So it's really, really cool that I got this opportunity to watch all of these matches. That's probably my favorite thing about commentating top 8s, right? Like, you get to see the talent, you get to commentate and talk about Street Fighter while we're watching this incredible Street Fighter 6 gameplay. And we just went through all of round 1 from winners into losers. We have Nephew and Junior sitting in winners finals, and in losers quarterfinals we have Shigematsu versus Kobeon, and then we're gonna see VXBao versus Dual Kevin as well. So I think I just did a quick search on the background between, like, the match history between all these players, and none of that exists, meaning that these players have never played each other in Street Fighter 6. So this is going to be the first time they all play each other. So really excited to see this go down.
Yeah, that's awesome. Getting to see new matchups, especially with players clashing from different regions at international elite level. That's what fighting games are all about, right? So that's what we got a full top 8 of here at EWC. And of course, Dual Kevin slays one Mai for the reward to be another Mai. And VXBao stepping up to the plate here, dropping down. Actually, our only 3-1 set upset. Oh, actually, I was going to say, I know Bison is on paper pretty good against Rashid, so he might break that out instead, and that is what he does.
Yeah, and we saw VXBao in where just play my one match and went straight into the M Bison after. And unfortunate for Dual Kevin there, Eagle Spike does get blocked. Not exactly sure what he was trying to snipe out there.
Oh, my man Dual Kevin needs to holler at Peacemaker. The Eagle Spikes are not hitting today. But VXBao now, going to be able to drive reversal him away.
Definitely just to get some pressure off. But yeah, this matchup also not necessarily the easiest for Rashid as well. I know a lot of Rashid players complain about this matchup against M Bison.
Ooh, and yeah, the sweet shit music with punishing the big heavy kick from Dual Kevin, but the dropped combo, and of course the burnout against the, the drive reversal against the burnout opponent, gonna be safe.
Fourth throw here, not enough to build a level 2. Trying to find a Psycho Crusher, I think, to chip. Does get caught by... Oh! What a check from Dual Kevin. Does not bite on the shimmy. Instead answers with the delayed light punch, and it does connect on Dual Kevin's side. Is he able to turn the tides on this round?
Cool. And now, wow, calls out the driver's cancel pressure. A little jab, right? It came from a medium punch, so I like the challenge.
Yeah, we know how much VXBao likes a challenge with buttons.
Yeah, definitely. So plays characters like Bison from time to time where they don't got much of a reversal beyond that. So he's gotten real good at picking those timings. Can mash the lights out. And right now he's just going for a ride, bro. Wow. Just right 4 times in a row, I think. 3 throws into baiting the super or baiting the reversal, excuse me.
I mean, that's just how Street Fighter 6 goes down, right? Like, you take the throw loops as much as you possibly can, and then eventually when you decide to do anything that beats a throw, you lose in the 50-50 guess.
Let me tell y'all out there, when you're wrong 4 times in a row in anything, it tends to not go well in whatever you're doing. I'm just saying. Oh my goodness, hesied on him right there. Got Dual Kevin to stand up for a second. Hit the low, but wasn't expecting it. And then the eyes, the stand heavy kick. He's had some good counters to that so far. We saw him walk back and get the whip punish earlier, but Dual Kevin, better counter with a wake up throw.
Yeah, very good read from VXBao, honestly. Dual Kevin, one of the Rashids to me that likes using that roundhouse kick quite a bit at this specific range. And there it is. There's a whip punish coming from VXBao on that specific heavy kick.
Has 3 heavy kicks in a row, been shut down. Yeah, it felt like a timing where he would do it again, but now he's trying to think of something else. Sneaks one in there, not ready for the jump in. Oh, and then gets clipped by the target combo commitment. Put a ring on that bad boy, VXBao.
Level 2, enough to take the kill here, and very, very fast rounds, to be honest. I can't believe it's already almost second game point for VXBao here.
Oh, nice from Dual Kevin, though, picking up fierce. Beat him to the button right there, but too early on the throw.
definitely missed a meaty timing on throw. Gets punish countered. Here is a bomb to reward you for missing the timing on the throw. And same thing for VX. A little too plus on the explosion there. Forces the throw to whiff here.
VX Valley definitely been looking to press back with that fierce. This was a long startup button, so nice adjustment on the target combo this time. Oh, blew stuff right back at you. VX Valley fighting out of the corner. Not looking for the back throw, actually, just looking to keep this momentum going forward. Oh, good job avoiding the punish counter. And they're too far for the throw. Man, both players are just moving high speed right there. VX Bow, a slight miscalculation after the first jab. Thought he was in range to get a little tick throw off, but just outside it.
Yeah, definitely these small miscalculations have been adding up, which led for the win for Dual Kevin in that round. But something that I noticed that like a lot of players just like throwing Dual Kevin. I think they've recognized that he's willing to take the throw many, many times.
Yeah, he definitely tends not to bet as much as a lot of players with like active defensive options. And now though he's gonna establish the whirlwind. Ooh, heard some perfect parry in there, but nonetheless here trying to hit VX Bow with his own medicine. Oh, but again got caught looking for the reversal parry after the whirlwind. Enough, not quite, but it's about a pixel. Eddie risked that pixel with one more parry. Oh, and level 1 from VX Bow. Being like, you know, I got enough life, enough of a lead here to risk getting punished for this wake up level 1. So does it, and it pays off. 2-0 lead for VX Bow.
Yeah, definitely. Dual Kevin's going to have to find a way to kind of slow down the pacing that VX Bow has right now. He's very, very aggressive and is forcing Dual Kevin to have to make decisions that he doesn't want to in these knockdown ranges in the corner. He's taking a lot of these throws, these forward throws that are putting him into the corner, which leads to even more throw loops and the punish if Kevin does try to jump out the corner as well, that we saw VX Bow do earlier, landing the bomb on him. Yeah, Dual Kevin's gonna have to find a way. Maybe he has to play the aggressor here, but we'll see. We'll see how Kevin adapts here.
Indeed, right now, all the way back to the corner again. Oh yeah, no anti-air even put out there, and VX Bow so patient, but can't complete the full combo just outside that range. You just scratching and clawing Dual Kevin down a bit now.
Yeah, you see him kind of moving forward and backwards away from a range just in case Dual Kevin doesn't want to jump out. But if not, he's able to sprinkle in those medium, either stand medium kick, low medium kick, and back into the throw loops.
And once again, identifying that DK is willing to just down back it out. Only got 1 round left to do so. Whoa, the micro movement right there, though, catching the button. Beautiful whiff punish.
With the medium punch as well. Again, getting the meat here, getting the counter hit. Nice frame kill. Throws a perfect parry attempt from VX Bow. Another throw. Dual Kevin answering with his own string of throws. But Kevin's going to have to fight for his life right now.
That's right. Oh, finally the roundhouses go his way this time, but tried to challenge the driver's cancel pressure. VX Bow kept it tight and then beats out the reversal afterwards. 2 huge call-outs. Oh, a third one as well. Definitely going to burn him out here. This is going to be a long way for Dual Kevin to go. Oh, never mind. I forgot how much damage Bison just outputs at the end. VX Bow 3-0.
Oh my gosh, just like that. What is the Simpsons meme? Is like, he's dead already.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, yeah, like Kevin just had to go for it. We've seen how many times he's taken a throw, and it just had to go down to his back on the line for the set point where he started to do more wake up reversals, and VX Bow was already comfortable just delaying his buttons, delaying his throws, and you know, by the second one, Bison sitting with all the bar in the world, the super bar and the drive bar. That was definitely GG for Dual Kevin, and VX Bow moves forwards into the loser semis. We're going to see him play against the winner between Shigematsu and Kobayan. So really dominating performance from VX Bow there. The Bison pick really pulled through.
Yeah, it's just such a tough situation to bet on, right? Like, you're like, okay, like, if I eat one more DP, then I die. So surely he doesn't think I do that, so I can get away with this DP. But, you know, it's just one of those things where it's very hard to call in the moment. So big ups to DK, obviously getting this far in one of the most densest tournaments that Street Fighter 6 has ever had to offer. So I hope that does a lot for his confidence. It definitely should going forward. Can't wait to see him on the CPT season throughout the year. But VX Bao, man, you already mentioned he qualified in one game earlier for EWC, and now he's looking to qualify in Street Fighter. Again, it's only top 2, but he's on his way.
Yeah, I mean, this is VX Bao's tournament. He has quite the dominating performance so far. And maybe, you know, if they're able to fully run it back, he might see Nephew again in grand finals. We'll see. He's got at least like 2 more players to make it through. So we'll see if he makes it into grand finals. But first, we are going to see the Zangief Kobayan versus Shigematsu, the Blanca.
Yeah, and Shigematsu, you know, he drew both Zangiefs for his top 8, right? He had to go up against Junior and the winner side of things, and now going up against Kobayan in the loser side of things. But like we talked about when he was going up against Junior, they were teammates. They're both on Riddle. It definitely seemed like he was extremely familiar with the Zangief matchup. He was ready for a lot of the resets and whatnot. But the thing about that is, like, it feels like the Zangief matchup is so dependent on the player you're used to playing, right? Because the Zangiefs are so different from each other. They have such different paces and tempos that they like to play at. So I don't know if this is going to help or hurt really for Shigematsu, but we're going to find out shortly.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. And I mean, we know Shigematsu has a Zangief practice, right? Because he plays against Junior quite a bit. So approaching Kobayan, like the way that we've seen Kobayan play, is a lot of the light kicks into SPD. We see a lot of resets come out from Kobayan's side. And we saw from the winner side that Shigematsu does not like getting resetted by Zangief. He is already like willing to do the reversals many times, whether it be super or even the OD up all, right? So I feel like the onus will really be on Kobayan to adjust to how Shigematsu wants to play.
Yeah, I agree. Shigematsu was really prioritizing not getting resent into the SPDs. So it was reversals. It was a lot of jumps as well. He was just real willing to commit to the up back to get out of those situations a lot of time. And Kobayan, to me, is a more aggressive SPDer than Junior is. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if he tries to condition this player early, Shigematsu early, to make sure that he's able to establish those later on and really land the SPDs when he needs them the most, or if he's going to try to do his usual game and see just to throw him off early on. It's going to be a fun one regardless, because Shigematsu has that matchup experience as we talked about. He's an exciting player in his own right. We've definitely seen some hard call-outs earlier on in the bracket in the top 16 and top 32. Was doing all kinds of nonsense with calling out people's DPs with his own Blanca ball and wake up, doing stuff like drive rush cancel and a hop back to bait out OSDPs and whatnot. So he's definitely about it. We'll see if he can call some stuff out up against Kobayan.
Yeah, I mean, I just noticed he wears shades to play. Like, I don't even know if they're prescription glasses because he just busted them out. Like, maybe the shades, the tint gives him a bit of an advantage there, just to dumb down the brightness that is of Street Fighter 6. Maybe it allows him to see drive rushes better.
You know, something. It definitely adds to the aura at the very least. That's what I like about it. When I saw him put on the shades, I was like, this is how he plays. You see the way he sits there and kind of the vibe he gives off. That is very much the same thing in game. So it's going to be a fun one. And Kobayan's a little bit similar. I feel like he's a little bit stoic and just chill in his seat, and he's a little bit more aggressive in game. But you know, when you see these two sit down, you know the type of fight that we're in for. It is going to be a slobber knocker to say the least.
Yeah, definitely agree there. Both these players have a lot of aura. And to be honest, I like Zangief play because it's so high risk, high reward. It's always exciting to me, right? Especially in the hands of Kobayan. But like, I'm the player that hates playing against Zangief, but I love seeing it happen to other people.
Yeah, exactly. He's one of the best characters to compensate. One of the worst, characters to fight against in terms of how you feel. But in terms of sitting on this side, sitting on the desk, getting to express the excitement, he always brings that. So very excited. And Blanca is very similar in the sense that, like, I have forever hated fighting against Blanca, but I'll commentate the hell out of a Blanca match. Him putting the doll out, fresh out of Pop Mart, doing all kinds of mix-ups. It's going to be a good one, bro.
Definitely. So when you block the Lightning Beast activation, you're like, oh, here we go again. I'm sure all the Street Fighter 6 players know that experience, right?
Oh, yeah. The Lightning Beast going to be in the cut, and it's always the scary side. Kobayan, see the answers, bro.
Yeah, let's see how they play against in the neutral. Kobayan, I think he likes throwing heavy punch out a bit more than how I was watching Junior play, but Kobayan, they both like throwing out sweeps a lot, quite a neutral, and Shigematsu establishing it earlier with an early slide.
Oh, lightning. Brace up, spin a whole lot of drive here to do so, but man, the meaty back medium kick. Very efficient combo without spinning a drive meter. Get himself back up, and Kobion, big risk on the parry. Puts him a throw away from death, and Shigematsu knew he would try to avoid it. Crouch light kick for the kill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of like the general strategy that you want to play against Zangief also, mainly because he doesn't have a reversal, is to establish that offense early in game. Spend the bar, spend the drive meter, get the lightning beast off so you can establish the offense. Yeah,
100%, right? You really want to kind of smother Zangief before he gets that level 2. And even with level 2 being slow on startup, you can still smother. It's only that level 3 that you really have to worry about defensively. Oh man, that stand heavy kick. Yeah, Shigematsu, we talked about, he likes throwing it out there, max range. Got a bit of a distorted hitbox on the tip of it, so makes sense. Spine buster though. Oh.
Tried to bait out the up ball, but Shigematsu ready with the wake up throw there.
Here trying to get Shigematsu, goes to the skies, but he's not giving it to him yet. Ooh, safe jump, stomped him out. ATL once more, big shouts out. Oh, body slam, bro, textbook.
Enough damage on the punish counter for throw to get that round. Didn't even have to do an SPD, but let's see, Shigematsu building up another level 2. He honestly hasn't gotten much off of his level 2, so I want to see what he does. I feel like he needs to be a bit more efficient with the level 2, so let's see what he gets off in this round.
Yeah, hopefully he's gonna make more of it than he has previously, and that's where we're going real quick. Lightning beast in the corner. Pop Mart? Oh yeah. Oh, but he just tries to give it to a throw and didn't have the timing there. A lot of the times the Blancas, from what I remember from the previous patches, had times to cover those throws, but we're scrambling again. He just put the gas to the floor. Oh, juggling with the dolls now. Okay, I see you.
Again, Blanca champ. Zangief's hurt box so big, but still had to force himself to block the Blanca champ from the other side.
Kobion, he's gotten to where he needs to be now, right? We see him struggle all throughout this match so far, but he's got CA on deck. Ooh, risking the jumps to Shigematsu. He tried to bait out the super right there. Oh, he drive rush canceled after the light kick to get past the toss. Goes into the CA. It's from a combo, but it's still big damage.
Big damage. Is it enough to kill? And it is. Of course it is. Zangief. Why wouldn't it be enough to kill?
Kobion. Impressive, man. This is the life of the game, though, man. It looks like you're gonna lose the whole match, and somehow you're the one with the W on the board.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, really great timing on the drive rush there. I mean, Kobion, these neutral jumps from Kobion, working really, really well in his favor in the previous match and in this set.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we saw the neutral jumps to kind of counter the long buttons of Sagat, right? He's definitely doing some similar things here with some of the options from Blanca. Check in the drive rush with a big fierce. He's looking super comfortable now.
Definitely looks very, very comfortable playing, even if he's in the corner. Huge life lead. There we go with the sweep once again, getting the counter hit here. Shigematsu is going to have to find another way to get his offense started. There's a running bear grab. Very not typical of Shigematsu not being ready with the reversal there.
Oh my goodness, Kobion!
The rees are there.
My man, he's got his library card. We've seen the costume. We're going to activate the Lightning Beast to freeze the screen for the easy ends here. Smart stuff. My goodness, nice jumble as well.
Trying to find a way to burn out Kobion, and there it is. He's going to go for the early stun here. Has to try to build some bar back too, because you don't want to get burnt out against Zangief.
Now, oh my goodness, and he just stayed beady even with Kobion having the 3 bars now and outspaced, I should say misspaced the lightning block string. That's gonna allow Kobion to easily punish another level 2 for the fans.
There's a sand light kick. I mean, you were talking about Kobion and his defensive SPDs, right? And how he's one of the best Zangiefs by doing that. I also think he's one of the best Zangiefs with the utility of his stand liking, whether it be a whiff punish or even a drive rush, just to lock the opponent down. But the stand liking has led to the win of every single round so far, I think, for Kobion.
Yeah, that's his ride or die, 100%. That's his body, that's his cloud, wherever it may be. That LK rides with him, and he's very good at utilizing it in every instance. Oh man, nice job for Shigematsu though. Outspacing the same medium punch. Move stuff down. sweeps, bro. He's been a sniper with those as well in bits. On a reversal coming out of the drive reversal, which grants Geeks one of his favorite punishes. The level 1 as well for the wheel kick punish. Oh, hyper bar real quick, you know.
No bar to be seen on Shigematsu's side. And there it is, just like that. It becomes set point for Kobion. Kobion, he just has made all the correct reads so far against Shigematsu.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's a tough set to play when the Zangief was able to call you out like this. You saw the air-to-air throws. Beautiful whip punish on that spaced out heavy kick that I was talking about from Shigematsu earlier.
Shigematsu finally able to drop some offense, but there's a tech throw from Kobion early in the corner. Nice drive rush check from Shigematsu, burning himself out. We're going to spend the bar here. No, we're not. Blanca-chan is out. What are we doing?
Oh, backed up a little bit, avoided the DI here, but still a little bit scary, man. Okay, that's on the level 1 because Kobion would keep the aggression up and think it correctly, but man, that was a scary wake up.
Definitely knew that Kobion was probably going to try to press the button since he had a pixel, but nice stuff. Able to fight for his life. Again, still has to make quite the comeback here.
Tries to establish the throw, but Kobion this time one holding up back. Oh, I was gonna say pretty good at fighting from range, but just as I think that Shigematsu is gonna find a clean whip punch in the lightning beast. Yeah, the thing with Shigematsu is that he commits that lightning beast, a lot of it to the combo that like activates it on. You see most, oh, Blanca's used it as a mix-up tool. Nice DP though out of that.
There's that medium punch that's so good, so disjointed from Blanca's side. Using a bit more neutral here because Zangief definitely has a hard time with punishing it, but we are going to get the whip punch from his side. Kobion applying the pressure.
Oh my goodness, he jumped and then SPD super the landing from the air ball. Kobion, how, dog? How are you this high level, bro? Oh.
My lord, that damage, but yes, the neutral jumps again. He knew that Shigematsu was going to try to do something, and especially from that range, he set it up for that ball, the OD ball, to whiff there. Really, and punished with the level 3. Oh gosh. Kobion, like, these Zangief players, they have to make these hard reads, and it has been wildly successful for Kobion here, and just like that, he takes it over Shigematsu. 3-0, moving him forward into loser semifinals to play against VX Bao.
He's the Zangief that like did the crazy call-outs against Dual Kevin at Evo France, right? Like I'm pretty sure it was Kobion and Dual Kevin where he was like...
So Kobion beat Dual Kevin at Evo France. It just, I mean, like, he has such a consistent performance. We're like just 4th at DreamHack Birmingham. We're back in the same position now here in DreamHack Atlanta, and yeah, I'm so excited to see his next match. I'm saying Zangief. Like, I would be so upset if I got hit by that, but it was so sick to see it happen to somebody else. So really, really good stuff from Kobion. Level 3s, I think he almost had a level 3 in every single game that he hit for the round win. So.
To do that right there, to basically punish the landing of the air ball after neutral jumping to avoid it. Like, I mean, yeah, the lengths he goes to make this character work with some of the hard reads he does against his opponents, man, like it requires such high knowledge of not only the character but the player tendencies of that character, right? Like he has so much matchup knowledge of everybody else's character, and that's why he's able to make this work at this level. But that was unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first time Shigematsu also like introduced that option as a wake up. He actually hasn't been doing it too much throughout the entire set, and then finally when he chooses to do it, he gets rewarded with a level 3 from Zangief. So again, a lot of player knowledge. Like there's obviously game knowledge, right, that you need to know, but the player knowledge is so significant in a top 8 of a tournament at this level. So
yeah, exactly right. Like a lot of the time the air ball is something that's a great option against people, like especially just going up, it'll dodge some of the normals that people try to delay with. Obviously it beats throw immediately, so it's one of those options that it tends to beat most things that you can throw at it. You gotta have to call it out in certain instances, and man, he called that he called it out better than I've ever seen it called out. So Big
I
ups
mean,
to
it
Kobe.
was the most optimal way to call it out. Not even a combo. We're gonna just go straight into level 3.
Wow, that was really cool, really cool. So, as you saw, our winners finals is getting ready to go up next. It is going to be Nephew versus Junior, winner of which is qualified for EWC. They're not, of course, guaranteed to first place in this tournament, but top 2 is going to EWC. So, this next match will be for one of the qualification spots.
Definitely. And those playing the grand finals both would be qualified into EWC, and they'd be fighting for the Lions. What do they call it?
The lion's
share of the pot once you hit first place at this tournament. But yeah, both are fighting for the qualification right now. And I was talking about how exciting it is to see Zangief matches, right? So now we get another Zangief match within Junior versus Nephew. I don't necessarily know how Zangiefs feel about playing against jury players. I also don't know vice versa, you know? How does Jury feel about playing against Zangief? I actually think Jury might have, like, maybe a slight advantage here, mainly because she has incredible buttons. She's able to dry rush in, be in your face immediately, and start the pressure. Like, I think she has some of the best corner pressure in the game, so really excited to see, you know, Nephew versus Junior.
The first World Warrior for the West Coast just happened, and Nephew had to play Danny Pham in it, and he did beat Danny Pham 2-0. Which is a longtime Geef player. I heard through the grapevine of Jake Ryan that Danny Pham was confident against Nephew, though, so maybe it's not a bad matchup, so to speak. But Nephew seemed as confident and as competent as anybody else in it, so this is definitely going to be a fun one just to see clash, because like you, Sherry, I haven't seen this one that much. I'm not sure how the players of the characters feel about it, so I feel like we're all going to get educated right now and see a really high-level set between this matchup that doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, I mean, I like just thinking just character to character, like Zangief does have ways around the low fireball that juries like to do so much. We've seen Nephew do it quite a bit too, but you know, Zangief, he can knee hop over it, he can wheel kick over it. Both kind of risky, not too much risk on the knee hop depending on the spacing, but you know, there's movement and evasion around how Jury likes to set up her offense starting with the neutral. So I want to see how Junior approaches this matchup.
Yes, indeed. And then juries, they like to end the block strings as well, like in the little fireball. I'm trying to remember how negative that is, because I feel like it's -5. And if that's the case, that's always a dangerous thing to do up against Zangief, of course, with the 5-frame SPD. Oh, it's -8, so it's a lot more than that. Or, oh, it's -3, actually, with the stock, I see. So, not quite a true punish, but it's something to look out for in case Nephew doesn't just hold up after those situations. Could be a defensive SPD coming out of that. Oh.
Yeah. Nice perfect here from Junior. Get right after this.
Now just harass.
Jury has some of the best buttons in the game. Definitely some of the best shimmy in this game as well. And you can see just like that, Junior's burnt out in the corner here.
Yeah, kid just bullying here with the fireball block strings. DI through everything, as we mentioned. That level 1 does not help you in those DI sequences.
Our reversal does connect. Junior trying to build some space out of the corner here, but Nephew fighting back. Guard rushes in again. Junior back to the corner. Does take the throw this time.
Got the jab, and then Nephew tried to parry after the headbutt. He lost so much drive from eating the headbutt on block and then parrying afterwards. Ooh, but does confirm the Renko kicks. Puts Junior on a pixel here. Oh, DDT for a chance. Interrupt the point as well. He's keeping all these gaps tight and tried the reset for the kill, but Nephew well aware.
Very, very good awareness, because Junior did not have a combo kill in that situation. Had to go for the reset. So really good stuff on Nephew for jumping out of the corner and getting the punish. Doing an early level 1. Again, we're seeing this again. Junior's back is in the corner. Gets thrown 3 times. Takes the 4th throw.
Here, does give the hold up that time and catches the holding up after the headbutt again, but this time Nephew not gonna let that drive rush pressure continue. Calls it out with the crouch medium kick. Level 3 will have enough damage even with big boy health.
Leanna wake up low medium kick nonetheless too from Nephew.
Yeah, really like knowing that Zangief is going to press something that's most likely not a light button after that drive rush, right? I think we saw the start of it, like stand medium push, something like that. And knowing that the drive rush has to be towards the end of it anyway, it's not going to be like an actual true gapless thing unless you put a light out.
And man, again, when we talk about the study that the players do against each other, we see the neutral jump come out from Nephew to evade the running bear grab coming from Junior, which we've seen a couple of times come out already from his side. Not even against Nephew, but in the earlier matches.
And then ODDP against the drive rush pressure here. Nephew looks so in control, man. Renko kick spaced out beautifully to get the Fuha follow-up. Oh, and then getting close just to get out of range. My goodness, bro. Nephew is looking clean.
Definitely huge on the offense right now, just with the drive rush throw. Tries to go for it again, gets a counter hit, but the perfect parry. As you mentioned, Nephew, the perfect parry god. Yeah,
legitimately, I feel like top 3 perfect parrier in the world. And right now, Nephew, bro, he just can't be stopped. All these right decisions, trying to bait one more out. But even after that, there's a meets JR in the middle with the crouch medium kick. No buts about it, bro. Business combo on top of it.
Yeah, I can see why Zangiefs don't like this matchup, because it's easy for her to put you in the corner, especially if she wants to spend the level 1 to push you there. But the spacing that Nephew has, because we haven't really seen Junior even try to jump out the corner, because at the spacing where she'll get the very easy anti-air on you is a spacing when she can do her heavy punches or even her heavy kick, you know? So he's gotten hit by it every single time, and in that range, Zangief has to do like fierce or something, which you've seen Nephew show the low medium kick to beat it with a counter hit. So I haven't seen too many mediums come out from Junior's side. He might need to start throwing out more medium punches, medium kicks, albeit kind of slow. That's kind of a better button than the heavy that Junior's trying to establish right now.
Oh, and again, getting counter hit. Look like another fierce. Getting beats the butt with the Renko kicks. Oh, headbutt though. With punishing Nephew. Look like his reversal light just got kind of got out of space. Oh my goodness, and a parry, bro. That last round that we saw from Nephew. Now this is a Junior's version. Everything going his way.
Now definitely tries to parry again the drive rush from Nephew. Nephew ready with the throw here, but
oh, beats the butt at Nephew. He just needed one more, builds to the level 1. Oh, spin the stock for the kill, and it looked like it was Junior's round for once, but Nephew snatched it right back.
Definitely the player habits are getting to Junior, getting shimmied quite a bit as well. It's funny because he's losing a lot of damage to throws and shimmies, but how do you guess correctly?
That's the second time that spacing trap has worked with a headbutt. Oh, and now the wheel kick.
Yep, right over the low fireball.
Level 3. Getting too close that time. We've seen Nephew dance out a little bit, try to establish some pressure to get level 3. But I don't think he's sweating that too much, right? Getting that meter off the table is huge going into this final round. With Geef barely having anything, that's an ideal spot for Nephew to be.
Yeah, that's facts. We're thinking about strategy in the long term here, and Zangief without any meter isn't too much of a threat if you're not on the offense here. And we've seen Junior be on the defense for maybe 90% of each round so far.
And again, he keeps trying the reversal light after getting hit by that, like he's pressing on hit, and that's the 3rd time he's gotten headbutted for it. Oh, but this time Junior's the one that tries to challenge early. Didn't think Nephew was gonna complete the string with the Fuha. Got clipped for a full level 3 and burnout. Oh, you're done, son.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take some damage here into the stun. Had to be coming. There's no way around this, but it was a one-hit hit confirmed into the level 3 from Nephew. So that was sick.
And Nephew built that drive mirror to get above 3 bars to give himself a double drive rush cancel combo to qualify for EWC. Well done from Nephew, man. He's going to be in Grand Finals winner's side, aiming to collect that $15,000 for first place. But he's already completed the mission, the main goal, and that is to get to EWC. So big ups to Nephew.
I know he's super excited for that too. And it's so funny because Nephew, like, he's so mellow as a player. I can't even see him like cheering for himself that he just qualified into EWC, which is one of the biggest accomplishments ever, right? That's why he's here. And his performance hasn't been the best as of late. So I'm excited to see him. I'm sure he's very happy that he's qualified into EWC, and in one of the hardest tournaments I'd say ever to qualify into EWC. So big ups to Big Neff for qualifying there. And then we're going to see Junior come down to the loser side to play against the winner between Kobayan and VXBOW, waiting in loser semis.
Yeah, we're going to get back to that when we get back from a break. Do not go anywhere as we conclude Street Fighter 6.
to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta, everybody, as we get closer and closer to crowning our 2 EWC qualifiers. Nephew already in the books as one of them, right? Sealed it with the grand finals winner's side berth. We got one more spot to fill, of course. Ringe and Sherry Jennings bringing you all the action. How you doing, Sherry?
What's up, y'all? I mean, hopefully you guys have been watching this top 8 so far, because we've been getting nothing but bangers so far.
Crazy.
But if you haven't, just to catch you up a little bit, we did see Kobayan take out Kushina. We're gonna see Kobayan versus VXBAO right now. The winner of this is going to go into the losers finals for that qualification spot, as Ringe mentioned. And you know, there's potential of a Zangief mirror match if Kobayan takes this, because we do have Junior waiting right after this for the winner of this match.
Indeed, you know, we've mainly been seeing VXBAO on the Mai. We saw some Bison earlier. He's busting out the Ed. And remember, Kobayan did defeat Xiaohai's Mai to get into losers top 8. So yeah, I can see why VXBAO is changing the game plan a little bit, trying to use these spaced out normals like that crouch heavy kick. Got toned down a little bit, but best believe still one of the best buttons in the game.
Yeah, definitely very disjointed buttons from Ed there, which makes it more difficult for Kobayan, and especially Zangief, to whiff punish. But I looked at the record between these two, and yeah, the very last time they played each other was at Capcom Cup 12, where VXBAO beat Kobayan with Ed 3-2, close match. So let's see how this first of 3 goes.
Yeah, man, it was a close set. You definitely feel pretty good for Kobayan here. He's got the momentum on his side, but VXBAO been very clean with it so far, and it feels like VXBAO's early problems were like tournament nerves, but it seems like he's finally settled down a bit. He's been playing a lot cooler and calmer throughout the tournaments lately. Oh, but now this is when the pressure turns up. Oh, the perfect drive reversal bait. He waited just outside the range and punished it. This dude Kobayan is different.
Yeah, beautiful delay from Kobayan's side. Even if it was blocked on the drive reversal, it would have been punished. So great stuff, great patience from Kobayan here. We're going to see him on the offense now. Ed having one of the slower reversals also is hit by the target combo.
So look at these neutral jumps as well, right? We've seen Kobayan do that in multiple sets so far. Trying to catch one of these longer range options, maybe the forward heavy punch of Ed. Especially while in burnout, the Eds like to do that.
Sprinkling out some buttons here. Kobayan kind of throwing in buttons whenever he needs to, just to set up some sort of defense and burnout. But Superman
He
punch
actually
from
got the
VXBAO.
perfect parry as his drive gauge came back. I can't believe that. That was nuts.
He was ready. He's been ready with these perfect parries so many times. This is going to be enough. Straight into level 2. Going to be enough damage. Doesn't even need to do a follow-up.
Blitz the VXBAO at the end right there. Just the screen was flashing green, blue, red. Like, it was all kinds of things happening.
Definitely. Wow, the walk-up DI. So ready for the medium kick coming from VXBAO. Kobayan on the offense again. So aggressive, and is working out very well in his favor.
Oh, man. Trying to move after the headbutt, bruh. Oh, and then commits the drive rush off the lights. Sets him up for SPD. He puts himself in burnout, but he's like, I'm chilling with this, right? I have such a life lead. I'm not worried about it, even if I get DI'd at the wall. And instead, just a straight punch to the face. Who's the boxer here?
I know, straight charged heavy punch too. During the blockchain, it was reversal timing on that, so the Kobayan was just so ready for VXBAO to do any sort of flicker or kick, really.
He's Wild, man. How ready Kobeon has been. Will just say he was kind of an optimal spacing in the corner for a bit, though. Now he's going to get a chance to establish that again. Oh, but he's the only two. Does bust out. Doesn't want to keep eating that Zangief corner pressure, I'll tell you what. Oh! Ends up eating SPD anyway.
I'm telling you, the range surprises me every single time on that SPD. Going from the medium punch. VX Bow, I mean, Kobeon sitting with a level 3 here. It's kind of scary to sit so still against a Zangief.
Oh, and then again, how, bro? The perfect outspacing of the crouch heavy kick. Whiff punished it all the way. Give me that level 1 for the exclamation point. 2-0.
Just like that. Kobeon being very diverse with his usage of 3 bars of super. You know, you scared them having the level 3 there, but able to convert using the level 2 even to the level 1. So really good stuff from Kobeon there, and we're gonna see the M Bison pick come out because that is what's gotten VX Bow so far in this top 8.
Yeah, honestly, Bison has definitely been doing some heavy lifting when he's needed it. Once again, though, Kobeon sniper with a stand like to start it.
Tried to stagger a bit against Kobeon, but gets checked with the crouch light punch there.
All right. Kobeon, I think, just expecting him to take advantage of the plus frames now, checking the drive rush. Been shutting a whole lot of the options down. Oh no, clipped with the light kickstarter, the big Lariato. That is one more round for Kobeon.
I mean, these matches have gone by so quickly. VX Bow is really gonna have to figure out how to stop the pace from Kobeon. There again, the charged heavy punch does clip VX Bow, backdashing away from the pressure here.
Okay, toss him. And the parry this time for Kobeon. He tried to switch it up. VX Bow, we've seen this before, right? He's been really just committing to the throws. Kobeon, though, risks the tech and risks the offense here with the SPD to get reversaled on.
There's the nice perfect parry. We're going to see the back throw here. It's Kobeon's turn to be on offense. A little too far for the SPD. Does it connect that time?
I think he backdashed. It's just like Bison's backdash is so hard to see. That was wild,
he did backdash?
though.
Okay. And we've seen VX Bow do that a whole bunch of times, right? Really comfortable with backdashing out of the corner to escape throw pressure.
Yeah, that was wild. See if you're gonna really build that momentum, though. That was a good call out. Oh, something that should give you confidence, but you eat 1 SPD, I don't care who you are, your confidence is down the drain. You eat 2, and it's in the negatives, brother. I need therapy now.
Yep, and Kobeon with the level 3 threat too. The backdash, he answers with his own backdash into the SPD here. I think that round was literally all SPDs.
Yeah, I don't think there was any instances of damage beyond the spinning pile drivers. And probably the most dominant performance, most one-sided performance of a set we've seen today is Kobeon over VX Bow and loser semis. Wow, man, that was crazy. And like, I'm like still reeling from the match, and now I'm thinking about how we have a Zangief mirror to qualify for EWC. I mean, you know, the era of meta we are in is wild.
Yeah, I mean, losers finals. Yeah, we get 2 Zangief. So no matter what the result is, we're gonna get a Zangief in EWC finals.
Yeah, that was super sick. Last year we got Junior one at the LCQ, and it was Itazat as well that was there. I think Kobeon made it last year. So Kobeon looking to take the spot of one of the Geefs this year by taking down Junior. He's gonna have to go through one of the Geefs that got there last year to do it. This is gonna be an exciting one. A Geef mirror of Geef players of this level. I don't remember the last time I seen one of these, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, how can you really, what do you predict is going to come out of this matchup? Obviously, maybe the mind game, a lot of SPDs. Maybe there's like the mind game of the running bear grabs because both these players have shown it. I think Junior does it a little bit more. You're probably looking up, you know, the results too, right? They both have played each other quite a bit. They played each other in World Warrior in 2024, in Topanga as well. And it's kind of a 1-to-1, so it's kind of even, right? So we don't really know. This is the 3rd match. Junior won the very first time in World Warrior, and then Kobeon won the second time with a 3-0 in Topanga. So
like,
we're just gonna have to see how this goes down.
Yeah, exactly right. I'll tend to favor Kobeon a little bit more just because, like, I feel like I'm an aggressive player, so I like the aggressive players. I think he's a little bit more willing to try to dictate the pace and tempo. And if that goes well, then obviously it can kind of snowball the control of the matchup from there. But Junior is very patient, and if he can kind of play some manipulation games around Kobeon's buttons, it's gonna be fun to watch, man, because like it being a mirror and them being, I think, two distinct different styles in how they approach the character and the game. It'll be interesting to see, like you said, who's the aggressor, who's going to try to dance around some of the options and bait out more stuff, who's going to just look to make the opponent deal with it and put their defense on display early. It's going to be wild, man. And this is for EWC right here. Of course, they will go on to be in grand finals to face Nephew. But whoever wins this match is going to the Esports World Cup.
And super exciting. There has to be a lot of adrenaline on the line. Like these two players, this is why they are here at DreamHack Atlanta, because they want that qualification spot. And this is it. Winner of this gets to take the qualification spot and fight Nephew in grand finals for the share of the pot.
It's how you know Junior is the thing even more decorum. He put the glasses on, the suit, and he's like, look, I'm the patient one here. Kobeon is the savage.
Straight in the whitey tighties.
Yeah,
gold
bro.
trim on it.
He's like, I don't care what stain show. That's just intimidation.
Seeing a lot of counter hits come out right now. Junior just has the pulse on when Kobeon wants to press buttons right now, but yeah, it's going to be quite a back and forth, I'm imagining. I don't imagine a 3-0 here.
Yeah, I would be hard-pressed to believe that one. Right now, though, just, peppering on with the stand medium punches. We're going to see that a lot, as well as the stand medium kicks, and maybe some big call-outs with stuff like that DI, right? A lot of recovery on some of these moves that would otherwise kind of be recovered from getting DI'd, and a drive reversal gets punished. Junior was off to such a great, and it all fell apart once Kobeon got going.
100%, and really, really good stuff. Really good call-out range about like DI, because Zangief doesn't have that many buttons that he can cancel DI into. Drive Impact seems like a very good option here, and what an optimal punish from Kobeon, just being right outside of the range for SPD to whiff, and he gets a headbutt punish.
Oh, yeah, like all these buttons that Geefs like to poke with, right? They're not really cancelable buttons, so DI definitely something on the table. They obviously have Stand Fierce as well to absorb the DI here. There's a lot of mind games that can be played at this range.
You know, wake up, heavy punch.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Mind
like,
games for sure.
I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around the Geef mirror mind games. Let me tell y'all right now. We're going to do our best here. Just a level 3 on the walk-up, and that's what I'm talking about, bro. CA, a little scratch, a little trade hit. We're going straight into the damage, baby. That is 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and he did a jab walk up into the CA, so...
Like, bro.
He was committed.
Oh, man. Oh, he's trying to air him out the sky. Kobeon escaped with his life this time, though, and he's in the driver's seat. Not only does he have a life lead, but he's got the 3 bars. And we always talk about how dangerous Geef is once he's got the 0 frame after flash command grab super.
Go for the perfect parry, but we get the drive reversal, just escape the SPD pressure from Junior. Okay. Zangiefs know when they want to jump. We've seen a lot of both timed airs at the same time, and Junior trying to snipe it down with the air-to-air does work out this time.
Definitely think they in AEW. These guys are too big to be flying around like this. Oh, and the SPD again, Junior. Willing to bet on it after a driver's cancel right kick. Kobeon checks the advancement, though. Oh, and then checks Junior. Try to press some of the back, conditions him to eat an SPD of his own.
Want to see what he was going to do. Okay, doesn't go for the SPD there. Goes for 2 lights. Both burnt out here. Are we going to see a lot of fierces come through? They're both buffering for something.
Oh, he jumps that one. Kobeon the last second. Manages to escape the SPD reset after the stand medium punch connected. Oh, I think Junior was already kind of committed to that. Wasn't really looking to confirm the stand medium punch combo. Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would have killed, but we saw it earlier, and this is another thing where we reference player patterns, right? Like in Winners, Junior did the same exact reset, and Nephew also jumped it. So, Kobeon, kudos to the awareness. And again, there's a OD running bear grab coming from Junior. Kobeon jumps back away from it, no punish.
Yeah, counter it actually. Oh, nice backdash, recognizing when the Fierce was going to come out in the exact range of it. It's good to say, that's a safe jump though, so only -2. He does use it to set up offense though.
We should have had an SPD counter for a Zangief mirror match.
Yeah. Oh, he runs out of the bear grab again. Not a real combo. Not the perfect parry, and then he jumps out of his SPD's attempt.
Jump back though, so he doesn't get too much off of it. Nice whip punish from Junior with the stand light kick. Kobeon, Zangief's really like doing the max range sweep there, so really nice spacing from Junior just to force that whiff on the sweep.
Yeah, seeing the Zangief footsies against each other is pretty sick to see.
A lot of heavy punches, and there's the walk-up headbutt.
Oh. And then again, trying to press on afterwards. Just outspaced for most of the lights, it looked like. Wow, so far on that light SPD, bro.
Yeah, and I'm sure it works even more on Zangief because of how fat his hurt box is.
Yeah. You see that time, Kobeon actually committed to the medium punch target combo on block. Caught Junior trying to press after the first one.
They are pressing some buttons.
Oh my.
Yeah, Kobeon ready with the reversal jab there. Nice drive reversal, taking the pressure off of him.
You see Kobeon, yeah, he's backdashing. He's like walking forward and then backdashing. He's trying to bait Junior into the heavy punch, but the neutral jump is what was going to do it this time. Nice job. We've seen Kobeon do that time and time again this top 8.
Sprinkling some heavies here. Junior responding with his own charge one. Jump back air SPD. This is how you know the Zangiefs, they're in each other's heads.
Legit on wake up. Jump back, and he's still got the SPD. And now the double drive versus Getsu combo. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to need to extend to the 1 bar to make sure this kills, but that's not a problem. 2-0 to Kobeon.
Going for the easier combo too. That was a tournament combo right there. A lot of Zangiefs like throwing in Hell Stab and sometimes even Headbutt before the level 1 there, but we kept it nice and simple to secure the win to take it 2-0 Kobeon over Junior.
Boy, oh, go. And then the sweeps looking like Knicks versus Sixers. I almost said Phillies. Whoops. Oh, Speedy. Oh my, Kobeon, calm down. Get a collar on this man, bruh. And then waits for him to jump out, gets the anti-air afterwards. I don't know if he can be stopped. Wait a minute, Junior's got to do his best. Oh.
Jumping back out of the pressure. He knows all he needs is a light to connect. That's why he's just spamming the lights here. Junior back against the wall. Are we going to see another 3-0? Not my prediction.
And he's looking like he is not going to stop till he gets the EWC. SPD already established yet again here. Oh, that was such a good jump out.
Really nice punish with the neutral jump, heavy kick there. I would have been losing my mind if it was a charge one. And level 2 is going to punish the SPD, and it's going to burn out Junior too in the corner. Is he going to do a lot of charge fierces? See him buffering.
Yeah. Ooh, he's got a level 2 to defend himself. He's got a CA as well on deck, and he jumped in. Kobeon, of course, knew, and hold this SPD all the way to EWC. Kobeon joins nephew as the 2 qualifiers for the Esports World Cup.
Super, super big congratulations to Kobeon. I know how much this means to him as well. Again, I keep on repeating his performance at DreamHack Birmingham, put him at 4th. He was so close to the prize and wasn't able to secure, but here he is with the Zangief mirror match nonetheless to secure him the spot into EWC. Really, really good stuff. Super dominating performance from him. 3-0.
Yeah, and like, honestly, some of the most convincing sets we saw today were winners finals with nephew versus Junior, and now Kobeon going up against Junior as well. But mainly I wanted to bring up that nephew versus Junior set because I'm really interested to see Kobeon versus nephew now, right? In that same matchup, nephew looks so ready for Zangief, but Kobeon clearly brings a different brand of Zangief to the stage, right? So I want to see how nephew looks up against him. That's really sick to get our grand finals. Both players super deserving of going to EWC, right? Like constantly traveling around the world, being very consistent no matter where they play. So glad to see them both come up for EWC qualification.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the matchup is definitely different because I can't wait to see their play style is so different. But we're gonna, yeah, nephew versus Kobeon. As we've been saying, the play style of Kobeon is so different. I feel like because he's not as patient, which I think was a detriment to Junior because he was in the corner a lot versus nephew. I think this matchup is gonna go down very differently. But who knows? I might eat my words because I did think Kobeon versus Junior was going to be a lot closer. So I am expecting a huge, long match, hopefully, in grand finals between Nephew and Kobeon.
But yeah, it's true, right? When we talked about Junior, we highlighted at the beginning of top 8 where Junior was a more like footsies, patient-oriented Zangief that was willing to kind of lull you into his ground game. And playing against ground game against Nephew is extremely hard. As we went over, he's one of the best in the business, not only at perfect pairing, but his ground game and his footsies in general. Lived with Punk for years, has really focused and honed that part of his game. On top of that, Jury has great walk speed and a great crouch medium kick. So he's picking the right character for his skill set as well. So playing that style, it's very tough to do so against Nephew. You have to overwhelm him a lot of the time, try to drag him into the mud and get the like scrambles going to try to take him down. Just playing against him solid is a tall task.
Yeah, I mean, the last time they played each other was at Blink Respawn 2025, and Nephew took it over Kobeon 2-1 though. So not too free. And this is grand finals. This first of 3. Kobeon is going to have to reset the bracket if he wants to take first place here. So we'll see.
Yeah.
That's a lot of matches there to adapt.
Yeah, that's a great point too, right? It's definitely, we could be in for a long haul if we get a extended first set into a reset with Kobeon clutching it out at the end there. And yeah, I very much want to see how these two adjust to each other over the course of the match. And if a Kobeon got to tame the pace that Nephew wants to play at, Nephew's just so good at picking his spots at the exact right time of the advancement of the opponent. So it's going to be a fun one, 100%. But of course, Nephew and Kobeon both qualify for EWC. There's still going to be a lot of qualifiers to go as well. Still a whole lot of players to join, but getting to see Nephew return and then Kobeon actually get there, who wasn't one of the players that was there last year in this top 8. So a new face, at least from last year, to EWC. That's always dope as well.
Certainly. And I mean, so EWC finals are happening at the end of July. We have 2 more offline qualifiers. We do have Combo Breaker, which is coming up next week. A lot of players that came to DreamHack Atlanta are going to stay in the US to go to Combo Breaker next weekend to play again for 2 EWC spots, and then we'll have Evo after that. So just 4 offline qualifiers left remaining to get into EWC finals.
Very nice, man. Yeah, starting to round it out, starting to get the full finalized list of the different players that are be coming through. There's obviously Xiao Hai, the defending 2-time champion as well. So we'll see if he ends up qualifying, getting back there for a 3rd attempt at the championship, or if somebody else is going to be able to actually be crowned the first EWC SF6 champ besides Xiao Hai. He's actually only won the 2 in existence so far.
I mean, yeah. I love to see how competitive Street Fighter 6 has gotten, because I feel like, you know, I've been playing for 17 years now. So back in the day, you used to be like, yeah, this person's going to qualify. For sure, this person's going to qualify. And it was always so easy to kind of predict the results. But since Street Fighter 6 has come out, it is impossible to guess right on who's going to win and even do well at a tournament. Like, top 8 is so, like, unexpected because there's so much talent out there. So many fresh faces, and a lot of new players are coming out and doing really, really well.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, we've been able to pull out some predictions out of our rear ends, like for invitationals. For open bracket tournaments, I feel like my accuracy has been so trash the entirety of SF6. Like, I can't call, like, Evo Japan, I had some people I was talking about, yada, yada. They were like, oh, who do you think is going to be in top 8? Who do you think is going to win, yada? Completely off. I wasn't even close when it came to the top 8 of Evo Japan. So yeah, it just is the breadth of talent, how many people there are that are actually capable of winning tournaments at this level is just wild to see. 100% on with you, Sherry. We're like, when we first got into the scene, it felt like there was a small handful of people that you knew were going to go really far and probably going to win the tournament. And with SF6, that has exploded into an astronomical amount of number, right? Like we talked about, where it was 120, 125 entrants into the tournament. On Incross's notable player list, over 60% of those players were on that list, right? Like, that's just a testament to how much work everybody's been putting in, the results they've been able to put up, and the explosion of popularity for this game, obviously led by Japan, but showing out in all parts of the world as we get a North America versus Japan grand finals with Nephew and Kobeon both being pleased that the mission to qualify for EWC is over, but there's still $15,000 on the line for first place, so let's lock back in.
Yeah, and I think last time Nephew was in grand finals against someone from Japan, I think it was CPT Singapore because I got the pleasure of commentating it, and Nephew. It was Nephew versus Shudo, who was also at this tournament.
That's
So
right.
that's how you know the level of Street Fighter 6 players here is astronomical. That Shudo didn't even make it into top 8 here at DreamHack Atlanta. But I'm happy to see a Zangief in Grand Finals. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people are probably gonna hate me for saying that, but I'm trying to see some SPDs. I'm trying to see some hard reads, and Kobayan has not disappointed me at all throughout this entire top 8.
100%. Let's get into a grand finals of DreamHack Atlanta. Nephew versus Kobayan. And oh my goodness, you trying to Fuha block string on me? Kobayan immediately punishing it with the SPD.
So ready with it. And tries to go for the option select with parry there against Nephew, but Nephew was ready with a button punish, not even a throw. And again, we're going to see Kobayan in the corner here. Let's see if he techs just as much as Junior does in the corner.
Yeah, right there. He stood firm. He is getting clipped up regardless, but oh, the backdash. And Nephew just reacts to it with an OD pinwheel. All right. All right, Nephew. I can see why you're in Grand Finals winner side, brother.
I mean, that is something that a lot of Zangiefs like to do, and we've seen Kobayan do it before, right? The backdash into SPD to catch you, but Nephew was so ready, the OD pinwheel as a punish, or even not as a punish. Probably was expecting the SPD there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, whenever you backdash a throw, the person's going to do something after. They don't just block after successfully backdashing a throw. So smart from Nephew to just DP through whatever it was going to be. SPD now, though, he's not escaped the corner just yet. Oh, but has escaped it now. The Fierce confirmed. Nephew is so clean with those.
Yep, in store into the level 3 here. A little bit of a life lead here. I mean, not a little bit. Quite a chunk of a life lead here, but Nephew so good with setting up the shimmy. Catches Kobayan teching. First game quickly goes to Nephew.
The processing speed, how ready Nephew is for situations is just so mind-blowing, man. And then Ko kick Fuha. Yeah, that one looked spaced out enough to where he didn't have to worry about getting SP'd. Yeah, as soon as he got all the stocks up, though, spins them on a big combo, and we're already in the corner.
So easy, and we're gonna take the throws here. We saw Kobayan
three.
not take the fight, and the fourth one.
That was
It's
definitely
always
a
the fourth guess
backdash.
that gets them every time.
Yeah, finally gets a chance to play here, and could be a big chance. Empty jumping SPD. Nephew still in burnout. Oh, doesn't get caught flinching this time, though. He could die to an SPD. That's why Kobayan thought he would jump, but Nephew is so calm, collected. What immaculate defense.
Definitely beautiful defense. Was able to set up the shimmy against Kobayan for the win. Tried to bait out the OD DP there from Nephew. Doesn't bite.
Heavy kick from that distance. Immediately backdash because it's not punishable, but that's a very popular spot to SPD in.
And you can kind of see how slow Zangief buttons are against Jury. A lot of the drive rush buttons are clipping Kobayan, but you see him trying to check it, so it's either hitting the starter with the counter hit, but no overheads for you, Nephew. Kobayan ready with the level 3 here. Not gonna kill, but definitely huge life lead for Kobayan.
Yeah. Big challenge right there, and Nephew sends the pinwheel. I like that since he's up around. You might as well like just send it to see if you can get a hit and then snowball from there. Like we talked about, you know, drain Kobayan of the resources, go into round 3, jump the bear grab. That's a pretty good start.
Yeah, we saw him do that earlier against Junior. Also, he's just so ready for the running bear grab with the neutral jump. Heavy kick. Nice anti-air coming from Kobayan with the lariat. Backdashing away from the pressure to punish the headbutt. And again, the low medium kick. Fuha confirmed into the level 3. Something we saw earlier from Nephew as well.
Yeah, the first Fuha whiffed, and that caused a scramble that ended up getting counter hit by the crouch medium kick again. Close enough the second time. What a perfect parry on the reset against the headbutt, draining Kobayan's speed in the process. But the knee and the backdash, not letting Kobayan get close. Nephew 2-0 right now.
The backdash with the dry rush punish. That's how you knew that Nephew knew that Kobayan was going to go for the SPD there. So ready with the punish. And I mean, Nephew is making this matchup look like it's 8-2 in Jury's favor. I'm watching it and I'm like,
Yeah,
man, what is Zangief supposed to do against the onslaught of Jury's buttons?
Oh, man, yeah, you know, it definitely feels like the Geefs have been lost, whether it's Junior or Kobayan at this point. Have not had answers for Nephew's Jury. as a player, he just seems to be really good against this type of character, and it seems matchup-wise, it's not doing Zangief any favors either.
But trying to establish nice confirm from the Hellstaff too. Late confirm. Still enough hits done to go into the OD Lariat there. Now we're sitting on a life lead for Kobeon. There's a whiff punish, doesn't get the drive rush though.
Yeah, surprising, right? We've seen him also consistently send it, but yeah, after the Fuha, we know. Very prominent spot for the jury's the perfect parry. Tries it right there again.
Here we see it. It was a perfect parry that put Nephew in this situation. Nice whip punish, but no drive rush cancel there. We're going to get the counter hit conversion, though. Off the low fireball. Early DI. Catches Kobeon. Not looking for it.
Yeah, exactly. Good DI back. Still had drive here to do so, but again, just was not expecting Nephew to pull that out. Harassing with the Renko kicks, putting him below 3 bars. Again, this is such a good job, right? Because then if Kobeon fishes for that light kick drive rush cancel, he's going to burn himself out. That's probably why he didn't send it right there. Just too low on the drive, and just as he backs up to make Kobeon come closer, another snipe with crouch medium kick. 1 round away.
Yeah, 1 round away from taking the title as the champion of DreamHack Atlanta and one of the most stacked tournaments ever. Nephew is having such a performance. He's about to 3-0 in grand finals.
That's what we talked about, Nephew. Always avoiding the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of the parry, but it can get you clipped like this. Oh, wanted to delay, try to counter an anti-air attempt from Kobeon, but he was just waiting.
Let's see if he's able to seal the round here. Nephew, again, this is going to be the round for Kobeon, but Nephew, so proficient, as you mentioned, with the perfect parries, has been huge for him this run.
Oh, straight up driver, pulled up on him with a fast pass. Oh, once more.
He's no whiff punish on the low medium kick there, but Kobeon ready with the target medium punch combo. This is gonna be it. At least it is. Oh wait, no. He spent the bar. Didn't have the OD Lariat for the level 3.
Yeah. Still in a good spot though. Obviously having the level 3 as a big defensive option. Nephew dancing in and out, trying to see if he's willing to do something. Kobeon chilled out though. Just wait until he got his drive back. Potential light kick and a drive rush to put him into a guess. Not quite though. Both players playing patient. I like this. Nobody getting overzealous even with the end in sight.
Not at all. Both of them playing so patiently that they both have so much green bar now. And with that being said, Nephew does spend it, drive rushing in. Again, trying to establish some sort of pressure. The timer is going down, but all Kobeon needs is 1 light hit.
Oh man, yeah. Tried to bet on the Midas frames into the pinwheel there, and then Kobeon finishing with the double German. Classic stuff. Going up, or I shouldn't say going up, but putting the game on the board. It's 2-1 Nephew now. Good job being resilient.
Yeah, definitely a lot of patience on Kobeon's side. I mean, he knew that Nephew really had to be aggressive, especially with the time counting down. No point in risking and pressing a button right after Nephew was, I think, only -2 in that situation. Yeah, really good patience on Kobeon there just to block it out.
And yeah, overall, Game 3 just felt like he was playing much more slowly and patient than the first 2 games. It felt like the first 2 games he was definitely trying to smother Nephew, which I don't think is a bad idea, trying to get that chaotic tempo going. But Nephew was just so ready for it. He didn't really get caught in anything and just made good decision after good decision. So Kobeon playing a bit more solid now, and it's working out.
Yeah, I think if Kobeon sticks to the strategy where he gets a huge life lead in the beginning of the round, he can just play super slow in the end and just play incredibly defensive. Let's see if he's able to establish that again, but Nephew again puts Kobeon into the corner where he's been really, really struggling, but he finds the hit here, drive rushes out of the corner.
Yeah, that was a big that he held the parry on that previous block string. That's what built him the bar to get that drive rush cancel out of the orange, not burn out for that conversion. Oh, try to get him with the hezzy right there. Ooh.
Wasn't even a counter hit.
No. Trying to harass that stand medium kick, but there's the defensive SPDs that we know Kobeon for. You're out of range, you whiff a button, that joint's getting grabbed.
I mean, it's so scary when a Zangief is willing to do an SPD defensively. There it is. The running bear grab finally connects with Nephew. Definitely in an unexpected timing, but Nephew with the wake up OD pinwheel just to get the pressure off again.
Oh man, Kobe on. Feels like he's starting to catch on to the rhythm a little bit more. OD lariat into the level 3 here. That's going to be the big damage. Is it enough for Kobe on? It's always enough, as Sherry said earlier, when it comes to Zangief. 2-2, just like that.
Just like that. I wonder, because there was a point where Kobayan was kind of sitting with his chin on his, resting his chin on his palm and was like thinking, what was he thinking there that turned it around so quickly to make it 2-2?
Yeah, I really feel like it was a big change in tempo. It feels like he's willing to play way more patient now, not trying to overexert himself and get the offense going early. Like you said, it's very important that he gets an early lead, right? Like, or else it's going to be real bad for Zangief to have to go to jury. But getting that early lead, I felt like he was thirsting after it a little bit too much in the first 2 games. Now he's being a little bit more patient, kind of taking what Nephew's giving him, and he's been able to get those leads early. So let's see if he can do it one more time and get a reset.
Yeah. And for those who are just tuning in, it is Kobayan who is sitting in loser, so it is up to him to establish the reset in grand finals.
Oh my, double headbutt now.
And Nephew again, high hit rate, high success rate on these wake up OD pinwheels so far.
Yeah, it's very scary every time you do one up against Zangief, but he's been so on point with him. He's been committing to these throws. He tried to switch it up, right? He did 3 earlier, he did 2 and then backdash, but he still beat Kobe onto the butt. Had a bit of a reaction advantage and gets that fierce.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the change in tempo here. You're seeing Nephew do a lot of reversals, not letting Kobayan get any pressure off. But again, starting the round off with the drive rushes just so Kobayan can't feel comfortable in the neutral.
And yeah, he's been doing a lot of like parry or backdash after Renko kick block strings like that. So Kobayan solves both issues with that OD running bear grab. Saw it beat the backdash earlier. Tried to reset, but Nephew was ready. Sends the level 1, preserving his drive meter in the process. Would have been really low if he sent the pinwheel instead.
Kobayan back against the corner, but trying to get the... Oh no, a little too plus there. Back throw. Nephew in the corner.
Indeed, forward throw this time though. Driver show up on the pressure afterwards. Take the plus range to the take throw. Perfect parry into the SPD. We're at a final round, and Kobayan, unlike some of the other games, going into it with full 3 bars.
Beautiful, perfect parry from Kobayan's side. We saw earlier that Nephew started doing a lot of drive rush overheads when it was the last game, so I wonder if we're going to see the same treatment here, if he's even able to get it started, because Kobayan is not letting him. He is counter hitting quite a bit against Nephew. Huge life lead on Kobayan's side.
Yeah, immediate
Still sitting with the
here.
level 3 also.
See Kobayan fishing for some neutral jumps now as well, as Nephew has shown that heavy kick and the Renko kicks. Both can get exposed by that. Ooh, outside the range, didn't get the tip of the knee that he wanted.
With the driver's throws again, we're seeing this. Oh my lord, what a block from Kobayan's side, and just like that, he resets grand finals, and the score is reset for another first 2-3.
We talked about it, the high success rate of the OD reversals from Nephew. The reversals in general use super a lot as well. Definitely hit way more than didn't, but at the end right there, when Kobayan needed to block 1, he got it. Reset bracket, all knotted up, and again, both players are going to EWC, but first place takes home the big prize pot, right? The 15,000 out of the 50. So definitely still a whole lot on the line.
Yeah, and we saw earlier, like, we were talking about how comfortable Kobayan is, especially when he has a life lead. He doesn't mind delaying everything so much more, which is why that OD pinwheel was blocked. And now we're seeing the aggressiveness with the headbutts. SPD is going to work as a punish against the OS, parry OS that Nephew likes showing off so much. And again, huge life lead from Kobayan's side. I think a lot of patience on his end. Drive rush OD pinwheel from Nephew.
Kobayan, I think he inputted throw, which often works anyways when they drive rush out of it, but not up against an invincible move. Good stuff from Nephew. It was costly, but at least it didn't die.
Kobayan, beautiful, long walk into the block. Nephew didn't want to dry rush off that with punish because he will burn himself out, so really nice discipline from Nephew here.
Yeah, finally back above the 3 bars, so can fish for a drive rush cancel if he wants it, and he finds it here. But still, not too much damage on the big body.
Nice up back from Kobayan to escape the throw pressure as well.
Again, yeah, as soon as he's back looking 3 bars, he sends a real drive rush. Oh, and he tries to cancel. I think he thought that the button that was blocked was going to put him above 3 bars. Then it didn't, and he was burnt out. It was a really bad situation because the button didn't hit.
I think Nephew has probably like a 90% success rate on the wake up low medium kick. Kobion, again, we talked about the matchup, and he backdashes away from the level 3 here. What? Okay. There was enough recovery where he was able to watch him and stare him down for a little bit and then get the drive rush punish in.
I was gonna say, I didn't think I knew Zangief had dialogue on that with super. Like, cause usually he's getting hit before that piece of dialogue comes out. But Nephew does bait out that super and just climb that momentum, or I should say roll that momentum all the way into the victory. Caught him reaching again. Using a little tick, a plus frame setup, walking away.
The wake up reversal that we've seen so successful in Nephew's end. Again, we're gonna go straight into the level 3 from the low medium kick into Fuha.
I send him down here. Oh, and just the throw again. Nephew's been willing to establish all these throws. He actually got the second one back dash, but we're right back in there after the pressure keeps on knocking.
Man, I love seeing the adaptation from both ends because you saw Kobion backdash and throw this time, but he waited. He did not do anything. Because Nephew, punished it last time with the reversal.
Yeah, that was funny to actually see Kobion conditioned into successfully backdashing a throw and then not pressing anything. Big ups to Nephew, man. That's just really a testament to his preparedness. Oh, the sweeps. Like I said, looking like Knicks versus Philly. Oh, the snipe again. I can't say it looks like Thunder versus Lakers because that hurts my feelings. The throw again. 3 throws in a row, 4. Oh, he tried to actually beat him, thinking he was going to do a delay tech and tried to get the jump medium punch.
Kobion, unfortunately, not enough meter to get the dry rush there, or tried to go for the parry attempt and burned himself out, actually. Very scary times, but nice discipline again, showing from Nephew's side.
Oh, man. And because you got to get the right direction with the parries now, right, it opens people up to where if you tap parry like that and you're guessing mid, then you can get blown up for not down backing like you did. Woo. Wake up with a level 3. No grips for you, only grips for me. Kobion here, big damage.
Big damage, but we saw this again in the winner side between Nephew and Kobion. Tried to bait out a shimmy, Kobion didn't bite, but the throw is going to be enough. Jumps the running bear grab again, and another 2-0 lead from Nephew against Kobion. Will Kobion bring it back this time? Will he take the time to kind of slow things down, to think about it, approach the strategy differently, because that's what he had to do to get this reset. But Nephew, again, looking so dominant in this grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. It feels like Nephew has kind of caught on to this type of rhythm now. Kobion, to me, it doesn't look like he's pushing the issue too much. It's just that Nephew has made some real great adjustments to this pace. But Kobion is off with a great lead in this first round. Oh, and an anti-air with the OD Lariat. Tried to bait something out right there, as Nephew's been so successful on some reversals. But a check drive rush will complete the perfect.
Kobion kind of slowing things down. Playing pretty safely within his strings also. There's a counter hit sweep. Straight into the SPD here. Huge life lead on Kobion's side. Again, another drive rush SPD.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna get it. Oh, ain't no perfect parry for this double P. Just like God of War who forgot how to lose. Kobion right back into the set in emphatic fashion, if I say so myself.
From downtown to that whiff punish was literally like half screen away, and he was still able to make the conversion off of it.
Curry range on the whiff punishes. Kobion puts himself back on the board here. Every time Nephew gets closer, it looks like he's ready to shut the door. Kobion still knocking.
Yeah, really, really nice adjustments from Kobion's side. Was able to get the read on Nephew's buttons and just dominating fashion in that very last round. It's a guess between the striker, the SPD, and Kobion got the right offensive guess every single time.
Yeah, that's why, like, honestly, I hope Nephew just kind of shrugs that one off. Like, yeah, you got double perfected, but, like, it's Street Figher. Like, it happens, Oh, Does avoid the punish counter.
Just a little stare down in that scenario too. Kobion trying to hold up. Gets clipped by the stand medium punch coming from Nephew. Perfect parry into the back throw. Kobion. Oh no, blocks the OD pinwheel as well. Massive damage coming from Kobion's side. Almost for the kill too.
Bro, that's brutal. Right here though, the perfect parry. Just walks up and perfect parries the jab. Okay, Nephew. Different.
Kobion knows all he really needs is a light hit. Kind of just sprinkling out there neutral. Does get clipped by Nephew though. It's not enough yet. Let's take the throw. Checks him with the wake up crouch like.
Very surprising right there. Nephew, our Jury has like her first hit on stand medium kick is 5 frames. So like she has a really good button to close the distance like that and beat wake up light attacks, but that time did not work.
Here we go. We're gonna see that level 1 strategy to put Dengi into the corner here. The wake up level 3 does connect again. Another punish counter.
Kobion been using this primary defensive option. Look at that, takes the lead with it as well. You no more meter, but he's up around here, right? So it's different than what we've seen before when he gets to the tie up the set.
Miss space on the sweep there. Does get punished by Jury. Getting hit by all the throws.
Going with the low that time. Oh my goodness, he was still in range, and that's enough damage to be 2-2. I could not believe the OD connected, man.
Man, again, every single time. Man, wow, that SPD hit from really far.
The crouch light kick too was smart from Nephew because he got Kobion with the imperfect parry. Kobion wasn't looking to perfect parry low, but still didn't get him out of the scenario.
Kobion, again, such a quick turnaround from 2-0 into the 2-2. We're seeing the defensive SPDs come out again. That's how he won in winner's side against Nephew just earlier. So really nice hit confirm from Nephew there. One hit into level 1 again to push Kobion out. Willing to take the tax, as you say, on the anti-air for the jump out.
Indeed, and that time he kept the gaps, yeah, much tighter with the drive rush stand medium punch, the drive rush crouch light kick. Oh, but over! And he's gonna get the full combo because of where it hit and it being punish counter. Oh my goodness, Kobion on tournament point.
So clutch because he was on the brink of losing this round, but that clutch knee hop over the low fireball to get the punish counter against Nephew. It's Nephew who has to fight for his life now.
Yeah, nuts. Finally down in the set yet again. And once again, we talked about it, calls out the parry response. Oh my, the headbutt. Oh, so much damage on an air-to-air. Kobion's momentum is out of control.
Gosh. Let's see what happens here. It's so scary because Kobion on the brink of level 2 also, so you have to start watching your fireballs. What a punish OD lariat through the string, and just like that, Kobion takes it as your DreamHack Atlanta champion.
Wow, man. What a display. This dude is too sick. At the end, once again, the OD lariat through a string. Like, he knows so much about every character, all the high-level play on those characters. The way he's able to call out, like, niche habits, it's immaculate, man. You can see why he's not only qualified for EWC, but has become DreamHack Atlanta champion, and why he's been, I mean, one of the most entertaining players Street Fighter 6 has had to offer since he's been on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, I really need to know what goes through Kobion's head when he's down 0-2 in these first of threes, because something just activates in his head, and he plays some of the best Street Fighter 6 I have literally ever seen.
He's like Otani with runners in scoring position, man. He just bears down the barrel. It is wild to see how just locked in he can get. That was amazing stuff from Kobion from start to finish. And big ups to Nephew, of course, as well, qualifying for the event.
Yeah, definitely. We might see the screen for the pot, but if not, again, that is 15 grand that Kobion gets to take home. But again, both these players, Nephew and Kobion, get to qualify into the EWC Championship happening in late July.
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, we've been given the signal to wrap up on this one. An amazing top 8. A bunch of streamers were co-streaming the top 32 and all kinds of action before that as well. So if you didn't tune in till today, I highly go back to encourage you to watch the rest of the tournament because it's one of the most dense tournaments of all time for Street Fighter 6. Like Sherry said, like from round 2 on, it was elite level matches. So definitely go back, check it out. I know Kami was streaming it and a bunch of other people, IDOM as well. So definitely big ups to all those people that were doing that. And big ups to you as well, Sherry, for joining me today. You got any last words before we get out of here?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks everybody for watching. Very exciting Street Fighter 6 matches, and thank you, Rinch, for co-commentating with me. It's always a blessing to be here to watch and talk about all this high-level Street Fighter 6. And, you know, thank you guys for tuning in from everywhere in the world.
All right, well, thank you all again. Be sure to tune in for the next qualifier, which is Combo Breaker. Of course, EWC going to be kicking off very soon. We'll catch y'all there. Peace out.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.